music during warm-up, which they used to do here regularly for Luka Doncic as a member of the Mavericks. Lakers win the opening tip. On the wing, it's Smart. Off the screen from Aiton. James touches paint, fades away, and knocks down the game's first field goal.
And even that play right there, that's just a movement action. Get the ball movement. Get DeAndre Ayton in the possession. Cooper Black got it down. His first shot.
On a top 5 rated defense, 5th in defensive rating. Marshall inside. Left it on the front rim. They'll get another chance. Marshall. Happy birthday, Najee Marshall. We should really be taking note of the Lakers, especially defensively, where they've struggled this year. Christie has been on fire. He's been on a heater from deep, shooting 46% on the season.
Back to back. This is a team that plays hard. If you're the Lakers, you can't just come in playing offense. You're going to have to match their second half opportunity.
Aiton on the short action, got it to go.
They're next door neighbors. Not from legacy, not from accomplishment, but just from proximity.
Flag racing up over Doncic. Knocks it down. It's going to be interesting to see Richard. Off the bench, here comes LeBron.
Yeah, Lakers running that zone. They ran a lot of zone the last couple of games. Have to get another try.
With a little bit of pace. Christie undaunted. Jason Kidd has been imploring him. Vincent, sharpshooter of the ball game off the 77 action. Luka steps back, knocks it home. Changes pace and speed. Couldn't get the roll. Nice rim run by Laravia for the bucket. And what a pass by Doncic.
And Laravia is bigger than you think. If he can get that post-up space on Brad Williams, you'll take it. But Williams right back.
You don't have to ask him to shoot. Very willing.
Most Arizona players, you don't have to.
That's how it works. They're in the contract. Doncic off the screen over Williams. Knocks down his second consecutive three. Flag grabs.
We got Snakes in the building. Let's fucking go, man.
Whose house? Rams house.
What do you got on Stafford's legacy being on the line, man?
You down to less than 24 hours, brother.
And we're gonna be live for all the games too. Goat Mike will be live this Sunday for every game, bro. Let's fucking go. Yeah, because I ain't gonna be able to go to work because the weather it's hell and it's hell, ice, and snow on the road. So I will not be able to go to work tomorrow. So I'll be live for the games.
I might hop on halftime then because I'm gonna be too locked in, brother.
No, I want to hear that shit, nigga. Stafford about to get that ass whooped. Yeah.
You said what?
You heard what I said? Stafford and the Broncos is going home.
Come on,
yeah.
brother.
Seattle and the Patriots is going to that Super Bowl. Drake May in this bitch.
Bet on it. Let's bet on it.
What you want to bet?
I want to bet. Let's bet your whole Walmart check.
How much you bet? You gotta give me a number.
$100.
Well, you bet 100.
All right. We're gonna record this, screenshot this.
It's recorded. We betting 100. I got 100 on Seattle. You got 100 on the Rams.
Okay, bingo. There it is. Then. Oh God. So why you think the Seahawks are gonna win? Give me three reasons. 3.
Man, Seattle's playing at a Seattle's defense is playing like Legion of Boom defense. Secondly, Sam Donald is playing phenomenal football.
Okay.
And like I said, defense can carry you. If
Yeah.
Stafford, if Stafford's offense stalls out, I don't think his defense can do what Seattle defense can do.
Mm.
Seattle defense can step up time and time again, make and get stops if needed. So all Sam Donald got to do is just don't turn it. If Sam Donald don't turn it over, that's gonna be the key. Not
Okay.
turn the ball because that's how the Rams won that last game. Turnovers. So long as Seattle don't turn the ball over, I feel
Gotcha.
like they can beat y'all. They don't turn it over.
Gotcha. You ready to hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. When it comes to the Rams, first of all, no knock to Seattle Seahawks. They playing good football. I think they on an 8-game win streak. But when it comes to the NFL, I'm gonna start with this one point right now. This is number one. Winning 9 or 10 games in a row in the NFL is hard to do. They're on an 8-game win streak. They bound to something bad to happen. Trust me. You cannot win 9 or 10 without something going bad for you. That's number one. Number two, the running back got hurt. Charbonnet, whatever the fuck his name is. That was a big part of their offense. Now they got to give all they effort to the Kenneth Walker dude all game long. It ain't gonna happen. Number three, Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford past 2 playoff games hasn't been playing good. Straight up. Matthew Stafford has not played good in the past 2 games. Sean McVay, which is today his birthday. Happy birthday, Sean McVay. Shout out to him. Is Sean McVay hasn't called his best 2 games in the past 2 games. And he admitted that. So imagine that. Sean McVay hasn't called his best 2 games in the past 2 games, and Matthew Stafford hasn't played good in the past 2 games, and we both won both games. So what is gonna happen, what you're gonna see tomorrow, is that we're gonna run the ball more with Kyron Williams and Blake Corum, and that's gonna open up our pass game, and that's all we need. And then another thing though, we overcame playing away games all playoffs. We haven't had a home game, and we're not gonna have a home game. Every game, even if we make it to the Super Bowl, God willing, is gonna be a away game. And it's hard to win an away game in the NFL, no matter who you are. That's hard to do in the NFL. Is to win an away game in a different stadium, a different environment, a different weather circumstance. And that's what the Rams been proving every week is that no matter what weather, environment we in, stadium, we get it done. No matter if we win by 3 points or 33 points, we get it done, brother. There it is.
Dallas up by one. They've taken the lead here in the third. Doncic trying to fix that.
And at the end of the
Hey
day,
man,
I just don't trust Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold is you could just look at Sam Darnold and and you could just tell like, nah,
I
he
don't
could
trust
just sit
Matthew
back,
Stafford.
man. I trust Stafford more. Even if I wasn't a Rams fan, I'll trust Stafford more than Darnold. Even if I wasn't a Rams fan, I'll trust Stafford more than Bro. Cause you know why? Stafford been there and done that.
Seattle's
Stafford's more of
defense.
a vet. Hold up. Stafford been there and done that.
Stafford ain't
Stafford,
no defense like this. Stafford's never
Again,
faced
bro.
a defense like this in the playoffs.
Again, bro. We play them twice a year.
Huh?
We play them twice a year,
I'm talking playoffs. I'm talking playoffs. Stafford ain't
bro.
faced
We
no
play,
defense like this in the
bro.
playoffs.
We play the Eagles. We play the Rams. We play San
The Eagles
Francisco
defense ain't
twice a
close to
year.
this.
We
Don't
play
do
the
that.
Seahawks twice a
San
year.
Fran ain't close to this. Don't do that. San Fran's defense was never as good as Seattle
No, but
from this year. No.
I'm telling you, our schedule though, our schedule was one of the hardest
Niners
schedules
defense
in
ain't
the year.
close. Eagles defense, no, no, bro, stop. Bro, those two teams don't got no defense nowhere near Seattle. Not even close.
Mm.
None of those
All right,
teams.
hold up.
The
We already
Bengals, none
made
of
a
those
bet,
teams.
so it don't even matter. Lakers just lost too. Oh no, Lakers won right now versus the Mavericks. You watched the game?
Lakers, Lakers won by cinco. Uno, dos, tres, gato, de cinco. Yeah, cinco.
And LeBron played trash. I put LeBron. I bet on the Lakers. Well, I bet it on Luca, Braun, and Aiton, and LeBron fucking didn't do shit for me because I bet him over 17 points. Nigga didn't do shit all game, bro.
How did the Lakers win this? How did the Lakers win this game when LeBron played so bad?
Because the other team played trash too.
Yeah, but the Lakers was
They
down.
matter
But
of fact,
look, I watched. They was down by 16 in the fourth quarter though. The Lakers was. They was down by 16 in the fourth. Came back and won.
yeah, I
That's
don't know.
crazy.
They lucky. Matter of
And
fact, they lucky.
it was down by 16 with 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and still won.
Lakers. I mean, LeBron can't play like that, bro. He played trash as hell. Matter of fact, he looked 50 years old out there today. Oh God.
But to be down by 16 in the fourth quarter with 8 minutes to go and win, that's crazy.
If they still won, I respect it, but at the same time, that was like a trash ass win.
We gotta stop going down by 16, bro. Because the same thing happened last game. He was down by 16. In the
We don't
game
play
before that,
defense.
he was down by 16.
We don't play no defense, bro. It ain't no defense out there. It's all offense. We gotta play more defense than offense to at least fucking do something in the playoffs.
Yeah, how we gonna play defense with no defenders? And
Exactly.
I
That's what I'm
told you,
saying.
I told you this team ain't winning no championship. Told you.
Nah, they
I
not.
tried to tell
Unless they
you.
make some
You ain't
moves.
gonna listen.
Unless they make some moves, they gotta make some moves. They either bring
They
Giannis.
ain't making the move, man. LeBron's on his way out, bro.
Yeah, LeBron done for. That's it. It's like a farewell season. That shit sucks to say, but man, we gotta get ready for the future. I wish we got a bright future though with Luca, Reeves, LeBron need to retire. Man, it even hurts to say, but we gonna have a bright future though. But this year is not our year, bro.
I'm glad LeBron's leaving. I'm glad the nigga leaving, bro.
I
Ooh,
mean, he
we
did
thank the
enough.
Lord.
He got in the championship, so
God is here.
he did his work. He got us a
Huh?
championship. Braun got us a
He only got
championship.
the ring because of Kobe. If Kobe Bryant didn't pass away, LeBron wouldn't have got that ring.
Man,
We got to be honest. They sacrificed Kobe to give LeBron a ring.
nah, hell nah, you tripping.
They did. You can't sit here and lie. They sacrificed that man just to help LeBron. Shaking my head, bro. Why they had to do Kobe Bryant like that, bro? Like, why? And Kobe Bryant passed away on the 26th of January 2020. So
Wow.
uh they need to have the fucking Super Bowl in LA to honor Kobe. Well, the Super
I
Bowl,
mean that.
well, no,
I
well,
mean that's. I mean that's why the Rams is gonna win it.
you know what? There might be some rigging. They might rig this bitch for the Rams just because Kobe Bryant passed away on the 26th. Y'all playing on Sunday, which is the day before Kobe Bryant passed. So
There
they
you
probably
go.
gonna help y'all win.
Nah,
They gonna cheat for the
Kobe.
wins.
Kobe just loves LA, and then Kobe gonna, gonna be up in heaven cheering us on.
If the Rams, if the Rams win on Sunday, everybody's gonna point to Kobe Bryant passing away on January 26, 2020.
Kobe Bean,
So if the Rams win, that's gonna correlate. The correlation is gonna go right through Kobe.
man. It just meant to be.
No, it ain't no
And
just meant
for
to be.
like I
Nigga.
said,
This shit correlates.
I hate the hold up. I hate the Dodgers, right? Fucking hate the Dodgers.
Oh,
But
shut up,
when they
nigga.
hold up, but when they won though,
Don't be
I
hating.
said,
Don't be hating my Dodgers. We got the baddest motherfucking pitcher in baseball. So don't be hating, nigga.
hold up, bro. Can you let me explain?
Stop
When they
hating.
won it, when they won the World Series, I said it's gonna motivate the Rams to win the championship. When they won it, that's exactly what I said, bro. And that's exactly the only good thing about it. Maybe not the Lakers, because the Lakers is more trash, but who knows? LA Kings or Anaheim Ducks. For two teams to win it in the same year, that's hard to do. Oh God. In two professional sports. No matter if it's baseball, hockey, football, soccer, football. That shit hard to do. Oh God. So I mean the Rams got a chance to do that. Two parades in the city in amount of months. That's hard to do. And that's classic shit.
So if Seattle beats y'all, how you gonna feel?
Man, I'm gonna be proud. The Rams. It's hard to get to an NFC championship, my boy. It's hard to do it. And to really get to a Super
No,
Bowl,
it
that's
ain't.
extra hard to do. Nah, yes it is, my boy. Yes it is. It's not
It's
easy.
pretty.
It's not easy. Then every team will be there. If it's
Yeah,
an easy thing to
yeah,
do, then
it's
every
pretty.
team will be there. You know, like
Man, it's actually pretty easy to get the Super Bowls. I mean, it's easy to get the championship games because if you play
then
against
why the
two weak
Raiders haven't been
opponents,
there? Hold up.
you could
Then
just
why the
skip to
Raiders
the
haven't been there?
championship game
Then why the Raiders haven't been there in many
because
years?
the Raiders ain't
Why the
been.
motherfucking
When the last time the
the
Raiders made?
Bills?
When the last time? When the last time the Raiders? When the last time the Raiders made the playoffs? That's the
Shit,
first question.
2021. 2021.
Okay, then. So bringing them up is that's crazy.
No, but I'm telling you though, is getting to the NFC Championship or to the Super
It's not
Bowl
hard, bro.
is
Getting
difficult.
to the
That's
championship
difficult.
game ain't hard. It's called
It
luck.
is difficult.
Y'all played the sorry ass. You gotta think about it. Y'all played the sorry ass Bears in the second round. You played the sorry ass Panthers in the first round. Let's be honest. Y'all played two sorry teams back to back.
Hold up. Well, let me tell you
So
this.
of course you win the championship game. The Bears is sorry. The
Let me tell
Panthers
you
is
this.
sorry.
Hold up. Let me tell you this.
Uh,
When the playoffs
we
start,
gotta
my
we gotta
boy.
keep this.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. When the playoffs start, no matter what sport it is, NBA, NFL, NHL, when the playoffs start, the season is over with, homie. When the playoffs start, every team gonna play their hardest. It could be a trash ass team and they might win.
The Panthers ain't shit,
It's a
bro.
whole
Stop it.
it's a whole different category. It's a whole different
The Panthers
situation.
ain't shit.
But guess what? We didn't lose. We won them games. They gonna play
Y'all
their
played,
hardest again. Matter of fact, we the top tier team of both of them games. And what happened?
played the sorry ass
We
Panthers
won.
and
That's
the
all that
sorry ass
matters, brother.
and the sorry ass
It don't
and the
matter.
sorry ass Chicago Bears. Woohoo!
These is
So
NFL. Hold on,
impressed.
hold on. These is NFL teams, brother. All these motherfuckers on their team were high school stars, college stars, or they
It's
would have got
trash.
drafted. My boy,
Chicago's trash.
they
Chicago's
beat
not a good
y'all
football
though.
team.
They beat the Packers though.
They didn't beat us. They didn't beat us. We beat ourselves.
That
They
don't
didn't
make
beat us.
no
We beat
sense.
ourselves.
Y'all lost.
Yes, it
Y'all
does.
lost.
Because
Have you
our kicker
hold
missed
up?
3 field goals. So we
Have you
beat
ever
ourselves.
heard?
They didn't
Hold
beat
up.
us.
Have you ever heard the term "I lost fair and square"?
They didn't beat us. So I don't know why you keep sitting here capping. They didn't beat us. We the one beat ourselves. They didn't beat us. We beat us.
Well, guess what? They didn't beat us,
The Bears is ass.
and they didn't beat us,
Chicago is straight up dookie shit.
and they didn't beat us.
Preciosa muñequita muy entrona, a nadie le pide nada, ella se defiende sola, es guapa y muy hermosa, pero también peligrosa, ella es toda una dama, no se le compara a otra, le insisto, pero todavía no cede, y al chile es eso lo que más.
You don't even know Spanish, and you bumping Spanish music.
I'm up in Spanish because you want some crazy shit. You trying to
I'm telling you right now, bro. The Rams, Super Bowl 60 champions. I told you this. You could go back to the live 6 months ago when I hopped on the live 6 months ago when the season first started. What I tell you, Rams is gonna win the Super Bowl, brother. And look, I ain't been wrong since.
y'all play some sorry ass teams.
No, we didn't. We earned it every game, every week.
With y'all, ball. I agree with you. No, bro, man, that shit sound dumb, man. That shit sounds stupid, bro. You don't need no goddamn dynasty. Trying to be political. That's political talk. I got a question. Does it help your case though to say that Tim Duncan was, the leader of this dynasty or whatever? You don't think that helps your case to be elevated over a Kevin Garnett or whoever? No. Don't help against Bill Russell. Don't help Bill Russell. No, because the dynasty talk hasn't helped a lot of players.
Man, you over here listening to other motherfuckers' channel. We need to get your channel up where everybody
I
at.
know. You gotta figure out get my channel popping, man.
Man, come on, Mike.
I gotta get my shit popping like my fucking TikTok. My TikTok. I'm at damn near 6,000 people on TikTok, but I can't get
Where
100
everybody at?
motherfuckers on here.
So I seen yesterday everybody was on here. Text
Yeah,
everybody.
because
Call
I'm gonna
motherfuckers.
start.
Where they at?
I started sharing my shit on TikTok. I thought people would come from TikTok to over here, but I guess not. Everybody gonna pull up. Everybody gonna pull up because I came on early today. I actually got out of work early. I got out of work early because the weather's crazy, so everybody left early.
Good. We got a big day tomorrow. Who you
Hell
got? The
yeah, we do.
Patriots
And
or the Broncos? You got the Patriots or the Broncos? Who you got?
man, fuck the Broncos.
You got the Patriots? Yeah, I got the Patriots too. Oh, good.
I got the Patriots, man. I fucking hate the Broncos.
Yeah, me
Them
too.
fucking
I got the Patriots.
wanna be tough niggas.
They got karma though.
I'm hoping the Patriots whoop that ass, man. I need Drake May because yeah, think about it. If Drake May get to the Super Bowl in his first year, he can ask like any money he want. He can ask for it. You can say I want this, and you got to give it to him.
All right, Drake May versus Matthew Stafford in the Super Bowl. That's a good Super Bowl.
Would you rather let's be honest? Would you rather Stafford against Drake May or Stafford against Stidham? I'm just saying
Drake May.
that's the point I'm making because if the Broncos go, that's not gonna be no competition because Stidham ain't played in how many years? They said I think they said he ain't played in 3 years. So that would be no competition if Stidham got there. That would be literally no competition.
It ain't gonna
That would
happen
be a
like that
that would be a cakewalk.
because
In
again,
other
look,
words,
because I had the Bills going against Stafford, but it was all bad with that. But if the Patriots go and Rams win, it's gonna be the youngin versus the veteran. That's number one. Number two, the Rams played the Patriots already 2 times in the Super Bowl. This will be the third time. And we lost both times. Tom Brady ain't playing. I wish he was playing so we could get our revenge. But we could get our revenge on the bitch ass organization and they fans to let them know what it feels like to lose against the Rams in the Super Bowl versus the Patriots. So that's number two. Number three is it'll be a good Super Bowl because, bro, Drake May is the both quarterbacks are up for MVP. Drake May, Matthew Stafford, and Drake May. He could run the ball on his feet. So it'll be a good Super Bowl with a running quarterback versus the Rams defense, and it wouldn't be a boring. It'll be a good Super Bowl. Straight up.
but if Stafford get beat and don't get to the Super Bowl, then what?
Then it'll be a trash ass Super Bowl. Straight up. The only thing I'm gonna say this. If the Rams lose to the Seahawks, which is not gonna happen, bro. Is that the only thing that the Seahawks got is that they could fucking beat the Seahawks. I mean, they could beat the Patriots for losing that Super Bowl when they should have handed off to Marshawn Lynch. That's the only thing that they got against the Patriots, and that's it. But when it comes to it, we got more history against the Patriots. The Rams do. We got more history, and we got Matthew Stafford, Drake May, MVP. Who gonna win the MVP? That's gonna determine it. It's gonna be a good Super Bowl. It's not gonna be a janky ass Super Bowl. It will be a competitive Super Bowl at least. But nobody don't want to see a Sam Darnold versus a Drake May. Nobody don't want to see a Sam Darnold versus the fucking Broncos quarterback. Nobody don't want to see that shit. That's trash, bro. You gonna want Matthew Stafford and the Rams in the Super Bowl. Sean McVay versus the Patriots, bro. That's the most competitive Super Bowl that you can get out this season. So that's what's gonna happen.
But you got guys like Benito and a couple other guys off the Broncos talking shit like they already got to the Super Bowl.
Nah, it's not gonna happen though, bro. It's not gonna happen. Deep down inside, you already know. Your backup quarterback is if your backup quarterback was that good, why he not the starter? You know who our backup quarterback is? For the Rams? Jimmy
Ooh.
Garoppolo. Who you think I got? If Matthew Stafford got injured right now and Jimmy Garoppolo was our starter quarterback, nigga, I got no faith. Our backup quarterback is a backup for that reason. The Broncos is acting like their backup is going to do something, but he a backup for a reason. If he was that good, why he not a starter?
So you don't think he can do nothing?
But I'm saying though, if your backup quarterback is that good, why is he not the starting quarterback? He a backup for a reason. They didn't have faith in him. That's what the meaning of a backup quarterback means. That you don't have faith in your backup like you do your starting quarterback. You feel me? That's what that means. Your backup quarterback, you have faith enough in him to at least have faith in bro to just in case. The backup quarterback means just in case. If the starter quarterback gets injured, we have faith in bro just in case. To at least maybe we win a game. Maybe. You know? That's why they're backup. See that I should be on motherfucking first take ESPN, bro. With the takes I do.
That's how you feel, huh?
Huh?
That's how you feel, huh?
That's what I'm talking about. A backup is a backup for a reason. Come on, if you a Broncos fan, you knew your season was over as soon as you seen that news. As soon as you seen Bo Nix, broken ankle, your heart sank to your stomach. You knew it was a wrap. But I mean, football is football. You never know what's gonna happen. And maybe they got some kind of percentage of winning, but I'm gonna have to go with the Patriots, bro. And I hate the Patriots. I can't stand the fucking Patriots. I fucking hate them niggas. I hate Mike Vrabel. I hate Boston. I hate the Celtics. I hate anything to do with Massachusetts. But when it comes down to four quarters, I'm gonna have to pick them bitch ass niggas. And Drake May, that little white boy, good. And he been proving himself every game. That nigga good. Then you got Stephon Diggs over there. He over there got Cardi B on his side, having a baby with Cardi B. He trying to show off for his girl, or she slapped this nigga if he lose.
Who's Cardi B? Oh, I know who Cardi B is.
Yeah, Cardi B had a baby from Stephon Diggs, bro. Patriots wide receiver. And y'all signed his brother, but y'all let him go 8 days later. Trayvon Diggs. What happened with that shit?
You said Trevon Diggs?
Yeah, y'all signed the ex cornerback from the Cowboys, his brother,
Yeah, he gone
Stephon.
now.
What happened though? Why y'all signed him and then let him go and shit?
I don't know, man. I mean, it was the team want, man. They don't want him.
Yeah, y'all need to
They
call
said
it.
fuck him.
What's that cornerback from the Packers? The old dude. I mean, the old motherfucker with the dreads. Way back in the day. What's his name? Not Rod
I don't know.
Wilson.
You got to have a name. You can't just
Not Rod Wilson,
use
but
the
the other
name of that.
played on the other side of Rod Wilson. He played on the other side.
You talking Jamal Williams?
Come on, Williams. Nah. There was another name.
Nick Collison?
Mm-mm. There was another name. He was a dreadhead motherfucker. And he played cornerback for y'all. Green Bay Packers. I forgot bro name.
Damn.
You know who y'all should hire for offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator?
Al Harris.
Nah, oh yeah, that's the dude name. That's his name. I was talking about
Yeah,
his name.
yeah. He played for the Packers from '03 to '09.
Yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah,
a Hall of Famer for Green Bay.
yeah, was cold. But I'm saying though, you know who y'all should hire for defensive coordinator? Raheem Morris, the Rams' old coach, and the Atlanta Falcons' head coach from this season.
Yep.
Y'all should go
Green Bay's already interviewed both of those guys. I don't know what the holdup is.
go get Raheem Morris, and y'all at least go to the divisional round.
Nah, hell nah. We going to the championship game. If we get either him or Al Harris, one of those two guys, we going to the championship game, man.
A divisional for sure. I don't know about championship.
No,
That's all.
we going to the championship game. We get one of them.
Jordan Love not that good, brother.
Jordan Love is that good, man.
I
Jordan
mean,
Love is that good. All they got to do for Jordan Love is sure up that offensive line. And I'm telling you, Love is that good, bro.
is Jordan Love a Super Bowl quarterback? You think he is?
Yes, yeah.
Mm, mm, I don't think so.
He's not the one that gave up 20. He's not the one that gave up 25 points in the fourth quarter to the Chicago Bears. I'm just saying, if your defense is gonna give up 25 points in the fourth quarter, that's not on the quarterback. That's on the defense. You can't come out there and give it that many points in one quarter. And that's why I say we need to get Al Harris or the guy you talking about. If we get one of those two guys, this defense is gonna take off.
All right, who would you take? C.J. Stroud or Jordan Love?
Jordan Love by far. That's not even up for debate. I would never want Stroud on my fucking team.
Mm,
That nigga's a bust.
he from the
I
IE too,
could.
bro. He from the IE.
He from the trash city.
He from Rancho Cucamonga. Google it. He from where I from. The IE.
I wouldn't claim that bum ass nigga.
Nah,
Nigga
he made
trash.
it though. No, he made it though.
He
Who
trash.
Jaden Daniels or Jordan Love?
Jordan Love.
Has Jordan Love made it to the NFC Championship or he hasn't?
He's only been in the league for 3 years as a starter.
Hold up, but you ain't answer my question though. Has Jordan Love made it to the NFC Championship or he
No,
hasn't?
no, he ain't been to the championship game yet.
Well, Jaden Daniel was there on his first year
Yeah.
as a rookie.
And what has he done since?
Shit, that's a lot to comprehend though. But at the same time, Jordan Love been in the league more than Jaden Daniels. And in my opinion, I'm taking Jaden, bro. And he come from I come from San Bernardino.
No, no, Jay Daniels got the better head coach.
But no, we're
That's
not
Tony
talking
Dixon.
about we're not talking about coaches though. We're
The
talking
coach,
about
no,
overall player though. We're not talking about
coaching
coaches,
matters.
overall
Coaching
players,
matters.
bro.
Your
I'm
head
taking
coach
Jaden Daniels
matters.
over Jordan Love.
Bro, you have to
Imagine,
understand
hold up, hold
something.
up, hold up. Imagine
Green Bay does
Jaden
not,
Daniels on the Packers. Imagine that.
bro, you're not, bro. Oh my God. Oh, jeez Louise.
So I'm tripping.
Bro, you don't know how the Packers team runs. We don't run
Yeah,
like most teams run.
yeah.
Like y'all, your team, for example, y'all have a GM, you have an owner, you have a head coach. Green Bay does not have an owner. So do you know who's the one who picks the DC? The head coach. You know who picks you know who picks the O line coach? The head coach. You know who picks the DB's coach? The head coach. So what am I telling you? If Jay Daniel was on the Packers, he wouldn't look as good because Matt LaFleur has done a poor job of picking a DC, a O line coach, a DB's coach, a D lines coach, Until Matt LaFleur learns how to pick the right staff, I don't care what quarterback you put on this team. The coaching staff on this team sucks. The special teams coach sucks. Rick Bisaccia, the O-line coach Stenovich, he sucks. The DB's coach and D-line coach, both of them niggas suck. The DC, he sucks. So until we address all those areas, I don't give a damn if you got Tom Brady in the motherfucking team. It just don't work, bro. You gotta have the right pieces on your staff. Like, why do you think certain teams are having success? They got a coach, they got the right DC, the right D-line coach, the right O-line coach. That shit matters.
One more comparison. Are you taking Jordan Love on the Packers? Or are you taking Jalen Hurts for the Packers?
Bro, you're not even listening, bro. Do you know why? Do you know why Jalen Hurts got to the Super Bowls he got to? Because he has a great D-line coach. He has a great DC. He has a great DB's coach. He has a great O-line coach. Like, in order to win, you have to have a lot of shit in play. Like the Rams, and the Rams, for example. Since you love the Rams, you know why the Rams are successful? It's not just because of Sean.
Speak on it.
It's not just because of Sean McVay. McVay got the right people around him. Like, he went and got a DC who know what he doing. He went and got a DB's coach who know what he doing. He got a DC coach. Right? Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna let you go, man, because you're gonna give me a headache and then my head gonna be hurting. So go ahead, bro. You got it, brother.
All I said, do you know who the Rams DC is?
You got it, brother. You got it. You got it, bro. You think football is candy and lollipops. So go ahead, bro.
Rams defensive coordinator is Chris Shula. You know what that last name comes from? Shula?
Oh my God, bro. Can somebody else hop on the panel? Oh God.
All I'm saying is that Chris Shula comes from a background of a explicit motherfucking.
I'm not looking to go into guys' back. You see, look, you're trying to go in the guy's background. I can care less about nigga background. What I'm talking about in particular, when you a head coach, if the staff around you don't do their job, you're not going to win. That is the point that I'm making, sir. It's like running a restaurant. If I'm running a restaurant, I might be the manager, right? But if my cook can't cook, my fucking dishwasher can't wash, certain shit don't go this way or that way, the shit's not gonna work. So it's like they're on a team. The reason why teams have success is because they have the right players and staff. You can have the right players, but you have to have the right staff too. Your O-line coach got to be on point. Your D-line coach got to be on point. Your fucking DB's coach got to be on point. Your fucking special teams coach, he got to be on point. Your head coach, he got to be on point. Your DC, he got to be on point. If those things ain't all clicking, it's gonna be really hard to win. And that's why I say, it doesn't matter if James Daniels is the quarterback of the Packers or Matthew Stafford is, because on this team we got a bunch of staff that don't belong here. The head coach don't belong. We don't got a DC. We don't got an O-line coach with the fucking brain. Our DB's coach and D-line coach, both of them niggas suck together. Our GM is fucking good. She's terrible.
Should Brett Favre be the coach or something for the Packers?
That's not going to be good enough. Is Brett Favre going to if Brett Favre is the coach of the Packers, is he going to bring the right O-line coach? Is he going to? No, that shit, Matt. That shit, no. Hold up.
Quarterback coach. He might be the quarterback coach.
No, that's not. That's not. Oh my, bro, listen. That's not going to be good enough. I don't give a damn how much you teach Jordan Love. Is he going to train this offensive line to know how to block? Is he going to teach our DBs to learn how to tackle? I'm just asking. Is he going to
But you
teach our
got
defensive? Is he going to fix our pass rush? I'm just saying.
but you got to
There,
understand though that
there's not one problem, but here's the
go
Snake.
ahead.
You're acting like there's one problem with the Packers. There's more than one problem. Our D
Well, I'm not a
line coach,
Packers fan though. I'm learning off of you.
but I'm telling you what the problems are. Our D line and DB's coach is garbage. Our special teams coach is garbage. Our O line coach is garbage. We have no DC. Our head coach is bad. Our special teams coach is backwards. Our training staff is backwards. The whole staff. If I was the owner of the Packers, I would fire the entire staff. But the problem is we don't have an owner. So I don't know who our CEO is. I think we got a CEO, but he need to get rid of all the staff in Green Bay. And from what I'm hearing, they are keeping Matt LaFleur. They're keeping their trash special teams coach. They're keeping the trash D line and DB's coach. And we're keeping our fat, stupid,
But look,
dumbass
look,
O
hold on,
line
hold on.
coach who can't prove what to do.
But look, as I said, from an outsider looking in, because I'm not a Packers fan, I'm an outsider looking in. If Brett Favre becomes the quarterback coach, Aaron
Who's going
Rodgers
to
learn from Brett
true?
Favre.
No, but what did Aaron Rodgers have that Jordan Love don't got? Aaron Rodgers had an all-star squad. Aaron Rodgers had Charles Woodson at corner. He had Clay Matthews at fucking. He had Clay Matthews at a pass rush. He
And
had
Clay
AJ
Matthews,
Hawk.
and,
He had
and Clay
AJ
Matthews
Hawk.
played for the Rams too, though. You can't forget that he did play
But
for the
but but
Rams.
but listen though. Listen what I'm saying, my brother. You could have put any quarterback on that Packers team in 2010, and they still won the Super Bowl.
Hold
I'm
on,
not
hold on,
even
hold on.
joking.
Shout
That's
out
how good that
Spider Man.
team was.
What up, Spider Man?
That team was that's Texas. But the point I'm making is, if you put Jordan Love on that 2010 Packers team, they're still winning the Super Bowl. But you got to think about it. They had All Pro Clay Matthews. They had All Pro AJ Hawk. They had All Pro Charles Woodson. They had BJ Raji playing like an All Pro. You had fucking Jordy Nelson, Greg Jennings, James Jones, Donald Driver, James Starks. The list goes on. T.J. Lane, Bakhtiari, Josh Sitton. The list is long as fuck. Jamal Williams, like what? Like that team, that was an all-star team. You could have put Jordan Love there and they still would have won.
Nah, I feel you.
I'm being
What about,
serious.
hold
That
on,
team
hold on.
was loaded. That
What
team was
about
loaded.
what I okay? Let me say this. What I think y'all need for next year is a better running back, and for Michael Parson to come back and be healthy. That's it. And then y'all
No,
be
no,
playoff team.
what the Packers? No, I'm gonna tell you what the Packers need. 'Cause I'm the Packer fan, so I'm gonna tell you what the Packers need. They need to put Matt LaFleur in a closet and don't let him out. That's the first thing. The second thing needs to happen. They need to fire their D line coach, fire their DB's coach, fire your O line coach, fire your special teams coordinator, get rid of your fucking training staff, bring in
That's
a
too much
whole new staff.
firing. That's too much
No, but
firing.
no, but here's the problem. If
Too much
guys can't do
firing.
their job, but that's why the Packers aren't going to win. We got too many staff. Snage, imagine Snage if you're a manager, right? And you got a bunch of motherfuckers ain't doing their job, and you don't fire them. You know what's going to happen? You're going to look bad. You know why? Because if you got a bunch of niggas ain't doing their job, that's going to fall on you. You're going to look bad as fuck. Like
Nah,
you're going to realize, okay, I'm not going to have success if motherfuckers ain't doing their job. And that's what's going on in the pack. We got a bunch of niggas getting
that,
paid
that,
and ain't doing their job. Why you
on
think
me,
Seattle
facts.
playing so well? Seattle's not better than Green Bay. Seattle's only winning because they got staff that do their job.
And
They got
Seattle ain't
staff that
better than
do
the
too
Rams.
much shit. But But the point I'm not trying to compare Seattle to Rams. What I'm saying is Seattle is playing well, and the Rams like the 4 teams is currently playing right. Do you know why
Trash.
those four? Do you know? But
Fuck them.
hold on. But listen though. Listen. Do you know why those 4 teams are in the championship game?
By luck.
Stage. I'm gonna ask you one last time, and I'm gonna toss it to Texas. Do you know why the last 4 teams standing are standing?
Go ahead, you tell me, my brother.
Because they got staff that actually gives a fuck. They got staff that don't take no bullshit. They got staff that don't give a damn what your name is. They got staff that ain't gonna take no shit. If you're not gonna play right, your ass gonna ride this bench.
Yeah.
Period. The 4 teams left, they got staff that actually care about the game. Period. When I watch these last 4 teams, they got staff. They got staff. Mike Vrabel, he ain't taking no shit. The fucking Broncos coach, Sean Payton, he ain't taking no shit. Y'all coach,
Sean
he ain't taking
McVay.
no shit. You got the who the Seattle coach? He ain't taking no shit.
Sean McVay. Why you hating?
I already said Sean McVay. I already said that. I said Sean McVay, Mike how you say his name? Vrabel. You got the other guy.
Hold on. Let me ask you this, Mike. At all the names you said with the head coaches, who the best head coach you just said? At all of them. The last 4.
Well, we gotta call a spade because Sean McVay got the same amount of rings as Sean Payton. So let's not do that.
But Sean Payton been coaching longer than Sean McVay, but Sean McVay had more success in a shorter time.
He got a chance to prove. Look, if Sean McVay wins and Sean Payton loses, then I'll put Sean McVay above Sean Payton. But if Sean Payton gets his team to the Super Bowl and your coach doesn't, we got to knock Sean McVay out of the conversation then.
Not yet.
So he's got to show that he can win more than one time because great coaches don't win just one time. Great coaches are able to win at least twice.
Did you hear what I said though?
What are you trying to say?
Sean Payton. Hold up. Sean Payton been coaching longer than Sean McVay, and Sean McVay had more success in a shorter time. Hold up. Let me finish. Sean McVay only been coaching the Rams for 10 years. His birthday's today. Happy birthday, Sean McVay. Shout out to Sean McVay. And he went to the Super Bowl.
He went to the Super Bowl for 3 points.
Hold up, though. Hold up. If Sean McVay makes it to the Super Bowl tomorrow, he'll make it to the Super Bowl 3 times in 10 years.
Now, we ain't going to count that first one. That first one, he went there and got embarrassed. Literally. They got mollywopped off the field.
But you got to count it. You can't hate on it. You got to count it.
How do you not count that? I mean, hold on. Let me say this. How do you not? Hold on. Okay. But that was his first appearance in just a couple of years. How do you not count that? And they didn't get destroyed. It was 13-3. Except Jared Goff was just horrible.
Hold up. What up, Texas? What up, Texas?
So since I've been watching football, Texas. I've been watching football since '96. I'll be 30 years old this year.
It's impossible. Mike, think about what you're saying before you open your mouth. You weren't watching since '96 because you were born in '96. What are you talking about? Think about what you're saying before you say it.
Texas. If I go through all the football clips from '96 to now, the only team that I'm going to see score 3 points is going to be the Rams. The Rams is the only team from '96 to now. They're the only team to score 3 points in the Super Bowl from '96 to now.
Okay, that's cool.
This guy.
Sean,
I'm just saying.
Hold on, Mike.
That first song was terrible. That first Super Bowl was straight ass. I'm talking ass. You can't come out there and score 3 points, Sean McVay. That was terrible. That was god awful. That was transcendent bad.
Let me ask you a question. It's a quick question. It's unrelated, but like yesterday when you canceled, like when you closed the stream, was my icon in the backstage still? Because my stuff freezes sometimes, or you didn't notice it?
No, I didn't see anybody back there. I didn't see anybody back there.
My stuff will freeze sometimes.
Okay. Hearing you.
Okay. Cool.
Let's speak your mind. Go ahead, boy.
But I'm just saying, man, Sean McVay got to make it up, bro.
We already heard you. Let homeboy speak.
No. Yeah, well, yeah. I already know you scared to him.
No, all I have to I've already said what I said. I think Sean McVay is a top 3 coach in the league easily. It's Andy Reid, and then it's I mean, honestly, Sean McVay might be over Shanahan as the second best coach. They're 2-3 right there. They're 2-3. So I'm just saying.
Being a top 3 coach,
I mean, to be
being a top 3.
Hold on. You're not understanding that. Hold on. Let me speak. I'm the Rams fan here. Wait,
bro,
let me speak. Yeah. Your team got eliminated, so let me speak. Because you eliminated off of default. So let me talk about this. First of all, in Sean McVay's first Super Bowl, my boy, we had Jared Goff as quarterback.
I don't want to hear this shit. 3 points.
Trash ass Jared Goff, my boy. If we had Matthew Stafford, hold on. Let me tell you this. If we had Matthew Stafford in that Super Bowl, we would have won.
That sound like excuses. That's what that sound like. It sound like excuses.
It's not though. I'm speaking facts. If we lost the Super Bowl, we lost.
If I had a bitch in front of me, I'll be fucking. Come on, dude. Like
that
what?
Ain't never gonna happen. Rams are gonna win 100 more Super Bowls.
You keep saying no. You keep. Here's what I'm saying. It's the analogy text what I'm talking about. We keep talking about if this would have happened and if I would have had this player and this and that. Like nobody wants to hear that if bullshit.
Hold up, but let me tell you this. Hold up. As a Rams fan, 2019 Super Bowl, Tom Brady versus Jared Goff. Sean McVay got out-coached that game, bro. When it comes down to Bill Belichick out-coaching Sean McVay, it happened. We still had a chance. Hold up. We still had a chance to win the game. Brandon Cooks dropped the motherfucking pass just like the Bills motherfucking catch in the playoffs last week.
He's so overrated. He's overrated.
But that was not a drop last week. No, don't do that. That was not a drop. The fucking
it was the catch, but I'm just saying though, our shit was the drop though in the Super Bowl. If you go back to the Super Bowl, Jared Goff threw a motherfucking touchdown and it got broken up by the defensive player on the Patriots in the end zone. But he still had a chance to catch it. But like I said, though, it was a close game. No matter what though, like let me motherfucking finish.
Okay, speak facts though.
Hold up. Sean McVay still got to the Super Bowl. It's hard to get to a Super Bowl, bro. No matter what coach you are, what team you got, it's hard to get there. So him doing that in his second year. Hold up.
So
if we if we win the Super Bowl tomorrow, if we get to the Super Bowl tomorrow in the NFC Championship, we beat the Seahawks. That's Sean McVay's third time taking the Rams to the Super Bowl in 10 years.
By the age of 40, by the age of 40, that's hard. That's super young to do all that at 40.
Respect it, bro. No matter what he did, that boy is a Hall of Famer coach.
We playing against bums. When you playing against bums, of course you're gonna go to Super Bowls. Duh.
You hate it.
You ain't play nobody. You play the sorry ass Chicago Bears. You played the sorry ass Panthers, and now we celebrate y'all going to the Super Bowl.
Okay, let me talk to Texas.
Yeah, like talk to Texas.
Mike. Let me speak. Ain't no sorry shit in professionals. All these motherfuckers is high school standouts
The
All these
Bears is
motherfuckers is
sorry.
college standouts.
The
All these
Chicago
motherfuckers made
Bears
it to the
is
league for
sorry.
being
You
good.
can be sorry to
Ain't
make
no
the league.
trash
Look at
shit.
CJ Stroud. Bro, CJ Stroud is a fucking bum, and he's in the fucking
Oh
league.
my god.
Stop it. There are bums in the fucking league, bro. Yes, there are. There are plenty of players in the league right now. Like Anthony Richardson. Is that his name? Anthony Richardson is a fucking bust. And this nigga's in the NFL the last couple seasons. And he is a bust. Wasn't he a top pick too, Texas? Wasn't he like a number 1 overall pick? Nigga's a bust. Stop this shit. like, bro, don't do this.
Jordan Love's a bust.
No, he's
Jordan
not.
Love's a bust.
Hell no. Jordan Love's not a bust at all. His coach is a bust.
All I'm saying is all players in the NFL ain't bust. They made it to the NFL for some reason. They was
Anthony
good, bro.
Richardson,
If they was trash,
Anthony,
they wouldn't be in the NFL. That's where I'm coming
Anthony
from.
Richardson, explain this to me. Anthony Richardson, if he's not a bum, how come he lost his job to a quarterback that everybody's seen as a bum? Let's be real. You lost your job to a nigga that wouldn't even all that. Stop it. Andy Richardson's a bust, my nigga. We gotta stop this shit. He's a bust. Nigga got no business being in the NFL. Stop
All
it.
I'm saying, okay, look, all I'm saying is Rams, Super Bowl 60 champions. Shut your ass up.
And what's gonna happen to Seattle beat y'all then? Huh?
It ain't gonna happen. On my mama.
When Seattle will
I put that on my dead granny. I put that on my both dead granny. I don't even got both of my grannies is dead. Hold up.
Don't put your
both of my grannies is dead. And I put that on both of my dead grannies.
No, man, don't do that.
We already bet it. We already bet $100. So
bro, why you putting your granny in this, man? Come on, man.
That's how much faith I got in the
Don't
Rams.
put your granny,
brother.
Let your granny rest.
That's how much faith I got.
Don't drag your granny here.
My granny in heaven cheering for the Rams. My mama's mom, nigga.
If the Rams don't win, Sneege, I hope you bring your ass to this panel. I hope
I'm
gonna be
the first one. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start my own panel if the Rams win tomorrow, nigga.
And if the Rams don't win,
matter of fact, hold on. I should be telling you if the Rams win, you better pay me my $100, nigga. On God,
I'm gonna be on your panel if the Rams win. I'm gonna be over there.
Well, you better pay me my $100, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. Seattle gonna come out there, and Seattle's gonna whoop your ass. Plain and simple.
Hold up, bro. Do you know that the Rams offense got so many weapons, bro? The Rams offense got so many weapons. You want me to name them?
I don't want to hear about no Devontae Adams. Fuck him.
Well, everybody knows Devontae, right? Everybody knows Puka, right? What about?
I hate Devontae.
What about Mumphrey?
We got Fonzo in the building, man.
Perkinsons, Higbee. Come on, man. I can keep going, bro. We got an elite offense that can't be stopped. Our offense is we gonna get your defense gas. Seattle defense gonna be gassed by the fourth quarter. On my mind.
I don't see it.
And then trust they got Ernest Jones. Hold on, Ernest Jones on the Seahawks. Ernest Jones played for us for the past 2 years. We traded bro because he was trash. And guess what? Cooper Kupp washed up. He hasn't had no season like he did with the Rams. His season for the Seattle Seahawks being trash.
Man, Devontae Adams
for real.
Devontae Adams is a traitor. I hope
Devontae Adams season been good though. Hold up. Devontae Adams leads the NFL in touchdowns. What you talking about?
Devontae Adams is the fucking traitor because Green Bay could have offered him more money.
Rams hater. Shut up. You a Rams. You wish you was still on the Packers. Shut up.
No, because we could have. Here's my issue with Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams.
Shut up. You still wish he was on the Packers. Shut up.
He's Devontae Adams, the trader. I hope his ass loses on
Devontae
Sunday.
Adams is leading touchdowns in the NFL. Shut your bitch ass up.
I
You
hope
wish
he
you was
lead
still on the
him.
Packers, nigga. Oh God.
I hope he lead
No
his.
disrespect.
I hope Devontae Adams. Who's the one that brought Adams into the NFL? Green Bay. So his ass better pay homage. Green Bay, bro.
Man, but he on the Rams now, killing shit. Stop hating.
He was killing shit for the Packers. What you mean? His
He
shit's
killing
killing
more
the
shit with the Rams though.
No, hell, hold on now. Hold on. He went to three. Hold on now. Devontae Adams went to 3 championship games with Green Bay. He been to one
Bro never
championship
made it to
game.
the Super Bowl. Guess, hold up. Let me tell you, okay, let me
Right?
shut your no disrespect. I'm not gonna
No,
disrespect
that's a Super
Mike.
Bowl ring.
I ain't even gonna call
Don't
this
count to
nigga Goat
Eric
Mike. I'm gonna call
Christian.
this nigga Mike. But Mike,
Don't count
Mike,
to
bro.
Eric Christian.
But guess what? Devontae Adams is finna get his first ring with the Rams. Oh
Don't
God.
count your
Oh
eggs.
my mama.
Don't count your.
Oh
Do
my
not count your
daughter.
eggs,
Oh my
bro.
granny.
You sound like bro. Here's how bad he sounds, y'all.
Bruh,
Y'all know
bruh,
how the
bruh,
Chicago
bruh.
Bears. I just got one thing.
Ah.
I just got one thing to say to this dude. Y'all know how the Chicago Bears made that song about them going to the Super Bowl and all this shit way before they could even have a shot to get there, and they ended
I
up
know we
losing.
don't.
That's
Nah, I know we
what
don't.
Steelers doing right now.
Mm. But I'm telling you this, bro. Devontae Adams is finna get his championship ring.
He a
Put
trader,
money. You
bro.
want to put more money on it? You want to put more money on it?
He a trader, bro. I'm sick of Adams.
Mm.
He a fucking trader, bro. I hope his ass lose on Sunday. Ooh, I hope the Rams lose, man. Woohoo! Devontae Adams gonna pay homage over here, LaFonso. He gonna pay homage to the Green Bay Packers. We're the ones that brought him into the NFL, so he better pay us homage. Real talk. Man, I hope the Rams lose, man. Snage is so fucking cocky. I hope they lose just for that reason. Oh shit, he back. God damn.
Nah, you kicking me off, nigga. You a hater. Oh God, you don't keep it 100.
Hey, I'm a salty
Yes,
ex,
bro. Kicking
man.
me off. I already bet you $100, my boy. Seahawks is losing tomorrow. Now pay up when they lose. That's all I ask.
If Devontae Adams wins tomorrow, I'm gonna drink some bleach.
And I hope you do, my boy. And you better do it for uh and I hope you have a white tee on for it, so your white tee could be more bleached too.
Damn. God
Nah,
damn.
I'm just fucking with you. Shout out Texas. What up, Texas?
We got
Who's on the
Texas
other bottom?
Fonzo.
Alfonso?
Yeah, that's Fonzo. Ask Fonzo some questions.
Fonzo.
Fonzo, what do you
What
have
up,
on this nigga
Fonzo?
Ram tomorrow? Ask him some Ram questions. What do you got, LaFonso, on the Rams?
Yeah,
Snake's
yeah.
team.
Ask me. Go ahead. Go ahead. This nigga hating though. Oh God. We gotta talk about the Packers on this bitch. We ain't talking about the Packers. This nigga hating on some bullshit.
The only thing I told you about the Rams is what I told you last time I was in here. Between him and Drake, between Matthew Stafford and Drake May, I would give the MVP to Matthew Stafford because he played against tougher teams.
Bingo. I respect you, bro. I respect you, homie. Good take, homie.
Mm.
Keep on talking. Go ahead.
But you know the media is biased though, so they might, they might
Shut up, bro.
rob.
Shut up, bro. Shut up. He talking facts. Let him talk. He talking facts. Shut your ass up, Mike.
I didn't
Fonzo
say
talking
he.
facts.
I didn't say he wasn't. I didn't say he wasn't talking fast. I'm saying the media is biased when it comes to these votes. They are. That ain't.
Man,
That
when it
ain't. That
comes down
ain't
to it, we
good.
want to slap you. So we don't want to slap you, Mike. So let bro
What's
talk.
gonna what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen if Seattle slap Stafford out of the playoffs?
It ain't gonna
Huh?
happen. I just bet you the money, bro. It ain't gonna happen. So shut up till it happen.
Go ahead, go Mike. Make that bet. You say you like the bet, right? He's
I already
betting
made
you.
the bet on. Fonzo already made the bet on, bro. We bet $100 on my mama.
Hey, salute to Texas too, man. Salute to everybody.
Yeah, salute to you,
Mm-hmm.
bro. Oh
Where we
God,
going?
we glad you back,
I'm
bro.
just chopping some
We glad you
watermelons.
back.
What do you got on your Broncos?
I'm just chopping.
So LaFonso, we got to ask LaFonso this question. So LaFonso, you have the Broncos winning or losing tomorrow?
I don't. I'm not gonna say if they're gonna win or lose. All I said was this guy who is the backup quarterback, Stetton or whatever. It's gonna be a long shot, but we need him to go out there and play. He, like I said, he ain't got to be perfect. If he can make big plays at key moments, that's all we need. I think they're gonna try to carry the most with this defense. The New England Patriots front offensive line, like I said, to me, they're trash.
Mm,
And that's an advantage for the Broncos.
yeah, yeah.
Um, I think that all the Broncos can do at this point, man, is try to run plays, man, that complements his type of game. I mean, don't try to do no deep bombs, quick out and routes, out and cut routes, and do what they can do, and let that defense. But the Broncos gonna need a lot of. They're gonna need some turnovers too, man, to win this game. You know, Drake May is pretty good, but they're gonna need some turnovers, special teams. Uh, Everything's gonna matter, man. A little bit of luck, cause like I said, the old boy from what's the old boy name from Philadelphia who beat Tom Brady, the backup?
Nick Foles.
Yeah, Nick Foles sent a letter to the Broncos quarterback. He sent a message saying the Patriots are bad against the Patriots are bad in playoff games and championship games against backup quarterbacks. I guess it was a
Well,
little
let me
joke,
ask you.
but
Let me ask you. Fonzo, the running back, R.J. Harvey. That's his name, right?
yeah,
R.J. Harvey.
he'll be back.
Do you think the more the run game than the pass game? What do you think that the Broncos should do more and look forward to running the ball more or passing the ball more?
Well, I think they're gonna probably pass a little bit more, but they're gonna still need a balanced game. They're gonna need a good running game. They're gonna need a running back, that can be able to carry the ball for a good significant of yards.
Yeah,
And then you probably gonna do more passing than running, but they're gonna need both to balance it out for this quarterback because if he just got to
and then
pass and they ain't got no running game, they're gonna be in
yeah,
trouble.
and then the wide receiver Sutton, right? What's his name? Stein.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should he be a big part of the passing game, or do you think that the backup quarterback should focus on targeting him, or what you think?
I say focus on everybody, not one man. Focus on everybody.
Got you, got you, got you. But the most targeted, who you think should be the most targeted though?
Whoever's open.
Got you,
I
got you,
don't think it's no individual that you target the most in a game like this with a backup quarterback. You target whoever's open.
got you. Okay, yeah, yeah. I think y'all stop Drake May from man. It's gonna be a good game, bro. I can't even speak on it. Tell you the truth, it's gonna be a good ass game.
Like I said, the Denver Broncos is going to have to play this game like every quarter is the fourth quarter. They cannot go in that game doing what they normally do with a backup, waiting to the fourth quarter to win. That's a no-no. You got to play
Yeah,
every quarter like it's the fourth quarter.
yeah. But then another thing is that the Broncos is playing at home though, so that's an advantage though. They is playing in Denver though.
I don't know, bro. I mean, if you want to know my whole thing about that, if you got your starting quarterback and you got a lot of your starting
Better
players,
than playing in New England though. Better
it
than
is.
playing
It's
in
better.
New
It's
England.
better than playing in New England, no doubt. But yeah, I guess if you want your backup quarterback in there, it's gonna have. Yeah, at home wouldn't be bad. Yeah,
Yeah, on God. Yeah, straight up. Facts.
And Go
Cause you
Mike,
don't.
Go Mike
Okay.
said something too that I don't mean to change the topic, but Go Mike, you were saying the Chicago Bears are trash. They just won their division, bro.
That season over. We
I
talking about the
stand,
teams that left,
I
my
stand
boy.
on the Chicago Bears. The Chicago Bears. I would never give the Chicago Bears any kind of respect. That team is very cocky. The cockiness on that team, the disrespect of Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson's the kind of coach I can never respect as a head coach. I just don't like Chicago. Us real Packer fans, we don't like Chicago at all. And
Hold
I'm
on,
gonna
hold on,
always say
hold on.
Chicago's trash.
Got
Chicago Bears is
respect it, Mike.
trash.
Hold on, hold on,
You know that's how it is.
hold
They
on, Mike.
trash.
Let me ask Fonzo. Fonzo,
Yo,
who you got going to the Super Bowl though? After tomorrow.
uh, if I had to boil it down, man, to be honest with you, I kind of hate to say this, but especially about my team, but it's gonna take so much for us to win. And we don't have a backup who's been in the game like this year and did
Yeah.
some good shit.
All right. I got you. Go
So
ahead. Speak on it. Speak on it.
if we don't, we need a lot of things to go right. So with all that said, man, I think it's gonna be Seattle because I think Seattle, man, they gonna be on Matthew Stanford ass. That team is young, they healthy, they ain't got a lot of injuries. Um, but it'll probably be overall, man. It'll be Seattle probably in the Patriots.
Mm, you wrong, brother. You wrong.
I hope I am.
You is. You are.
I mean, I want to say my Broncos, but I mean, how many times you seen a backup come do this? It ain't very often, and a
I
backup
got
especially who ain't really played in no games and shit.
I respect your picks, brother, but my opinion, I got the Rams versus Patriots, brother. Rams versus Patriots.
Well, here's the thing. I hope this is. I'm just gonna say this. I hope the Rams. Hey, I give Matthew Stafford. I give him this though. All that shit they was talking about he couldn't play in cold weather. He pulled it out. That's a fact. But
Oh, mamas. Oh, God.
he's gonna have to play better than he did against the Bears against the Seahawks.
And he will.
But if it's anybody who can do it, Stafford can do it. But man, I'm telling you, them Seahawk boys, man, they hungry, they healthy as
Nah,
hell. I mean,
they
that's one of the
not
few
it,
teams
though.
that ain't got a
They
lot of
not
injuries,
it.
man.
They not it, brother. They not it. I respect it, though. I respect your opinion. But they just not it, bro. If you're gonna be scared of a team and play against a team, the Rams is the team that you're gonna be scared to play. On God. And the Rams is gonna do it because you know what God do? Have you ever I don't even know y'all religion or who y'all read the Bible, but
Yes, I do.
God gives his toughest battles to his toughest
And
soldiers.
strong warriors. Yes.
And the Rams been having the toughest battle through this whole playoffs,
Right?
and the
I had
Rams
it.
is gonna
I had an
overcome it.
encounter. I had an encounter with a rapture dream in 2023. Yeah, and an encounter with God. Not like I actually saw him, but just an encounter, a conversation. So LaFonso said he also had an encounter with God too.
Yeah, I
Um, I'm
did.
not. I'm
Yep.
not. I'm joking. Hold on. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I was just like, yeah, he also.
No, no, it's cool. I did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
And that shit was real to me, man. That wasn't fake. It was real. I ain't
Facts.
yeah.
bullshitting.
LaFonso, just one quick thing. Oh yeah, nah. Oh yeah, I saw your message. Yeah, I appreciate it. And, yeah, happy birthday, man. Everything worked out for me. Like I said, my aunt came through in the meantime, and then my funds were available. So that's a blessing because it's tough doing anything when you can't access your money because the bank freezes everything.
Yeah.
But
Oh
everything's back to
man.
normal. But yeah,
You
yep,
was over here, Batman, Mr. Freeze.
What?
yeah.
Oh, sorry, man.
And yeah, my
Open
bank
my door.
they froze my account, man, because I reported some fishy stuff. I
I
reported, and then they
I would have went to go.
said,
I would have went to
"Well,
go rob their ass.
yeah, but I have access to all my funds now." So I mean, yeah, it was stressful. It was stressful.
Nah, I feel you. I hate shit. Oh God, on my mama.
Yep. They were like, "We have to conduct a 20-day investigation," and then my uncle
Damn.
was blessed. My uncle just threw
They
me a
thought
thousand.
they
My
they
huh?
thought y'all was motherfucking trapping.
Yeah, I reported some suspicious stuff, but I'm gonna go with a different bank though because my current bank gave me too many problems. Just like right there, like I really needed it, and they gave me access to all my funds. What was this? 2 days ago
Nah,
on Thursday.
shout out to
Yeah,
Mike. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to my
shut
boy
down, shut out.
Lonzo.
No, man, this is gonna be some good games tomorrow, though. It's
Good
freezing here
ass
in
game.
Colorado, bro. I don't
Yeah.
know what the weather is in Seattle, but here, man, we had 15 degrees today. It's cold as fuck. So them boys gonna be
That's
freezing
what it
back
is
there on the
here.
field. Oh, it's cold there too.
Yeah, yeah, it's snowing. Yeah.
Yeah, we just got snow too. It's crazy, bro. We supposed to get some more tonight.
Hmm.
Yeah. You freezing your ass off. Pause.
Hell yeah, got that heat on high.
You got that hot chocolate on the stove, my boy.
Couple of cups.
Motherfucking. Oh God.
I'm gonna go walk in the snow in like probably 5 hours. I love walking in the snow, the cold. It's just with headphones blasting. It's peaceful.
Man, you
Nah,
know
fuck.
what, Texas?
Jack Frost finna
Hmm.
get your ass.
Texas, you know
No.
what, bro? I used to love the winter weather, bro, but I'm learning this year I don't like it
Hmm.
no more, man. I like the fall better. I
Paul.
I
used to
prefer
love the
fall and
winter,
spring.
man. I'd be outside in
Hmm.
in my Crocs with my shorts shoveling snow. I'm like, man, I don't
Now
like
hell
this
no,
shit no
no.
more.
Now hell no. Let me tell you this: the best weather is a rainy day. A rainy day
BS, BS. That's bull.
is the
That's bull
best
jive,
shit,
man. No,
bro.
it's,
Nah,
it's
nah,
Chris.
nah. Hold on,
Nah, it's
hold on,
crazy.
hold on. The best day is a rainy day because you can go outside, smoke a blunt, go inside, watch a scary movie, fucking cook up some
Yeah,
warm
true,
shit on
true.
a rainy day.
Yeah,
A
true,
rainy day is the
true,
best
true.
shit, bro. A rainy day is the best shit. On God.
I thought rainy days were good to sleep on.
And that
Mm-hmm.
too. And that's another reason why it's the best day. To sleep, to cook some warm shit, to watch a good ass scary movie, to go outside, smoke a motherfucking blunt. A rainy day is the best day that you can have. On God. The only thing about a rainy day that's not good is driving in a rainy day. Driving in a
Yeah.
rainy day is trash. On God.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right or my wrong? Right or my wrong?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on my mama though. Yeah, on God.
As soon as crap, I got it.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
my boy. Text.
No, no, I was just saying. Yeah. As soon as my bank unleashed the funds, I bought 4 watermelons. That's what I was chopping up right now when I just hopped on. Good old watermelon.
Watermelon?
I love. Yeah, yeah. Watermelon's good. It
Oh
watermelon.
yeah. You
It
got the
helps your.
tahini?
Yep.
You got the tahini with it?
No, I just eat it regular.
Ah, you gotta get the tahini with it. You know the tahini? The
This is
Mexican
some
chili?
kind of
The
seasoning or
tahini?
nah, no, not for watermelon. No, no, no.
Man, you got to get the
That's why
tahini
I'm
with it, my boy.
watermelon makes me burp a lot too. Yeah,
Oh God, you
yep,
got to
yep,
get the
yep.
tahini with it. Get in tahini go with everything though. If you got the Mexicans on the corner selling the fruit, pineapple, the mango, the watermelon, you got that. If you live where I
Hmm.
come from, we got the
Yeah.
Mexicans, the paisa dudes on the corners selling the fruit, cup
Hmm.
with a cup with a shit, all that on it.
Hmm.
On my mama.
Yep. Mhm. I watched
And that
UFC
shit
tonight. It was
fire.
horrible. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, yeah, Mike over there on motherfucking spank bang and shit. That's why he quiet.
spank bang. Oh man, spank bang.
Mike over there on his motherfucking addiction and shit. Mike, come on, Mike.
You would listen. I don't. I don't. I stayed away from that now. I stayed from that, but spank bang was actually the best site. Never mind.
Nah, we just fucking with you, bro. I'm just saying what you be saying about Mike
No,
and shit. Fucking with
no.
Mike.
You know,
Nah,
Mike.
we was fucking
Mike.
with you, Mike.
No, Mike got busted on here in 2024. I was on here. Frambo was on there, and Grinch. And what happened was, is like if you watch, y'all watch the video, and when it ends, okay, you think it's
Yeah,
all good, but after a
my
certain
nigga,
period of time, hold on, after a certain period of
hold
time, the ad shows up after the video's over, and now he got busted off
on.
of that.
I was finna say my
Yeah,
nigga Fonzo laughing his ass off over there.
Yeah,
yeah.
because I think I was on here when that happened. What Texas is talking about.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, I
That
remember that
shit
shit.
good. But man, but
Hey,
shout
bro,
out
I heard
to
you started a channel, huh?
who?
You.
Nah, hell nah. I wish I did.
Somebody
I'm
said
over
you
here
started a
supporting Mike
channel.
channel. Nah, I'm supporting Mike shit.
I
I ain't
heard you be
starting no
doing
shit.
you play music, do video games on there. That's what somebody told me.
Nah, hell nah. I used to do music, but shit, I haven't did music in years, my bro.
So you ain't rapping no more?
Shit, nah, I used to though. Oh God,
Mm.
straight up. Mike should rap though. Imagine Mike rapping.
Oh, you must not heard Go Mike raps.
Go Mike should rap though.
Bane them gave Go Mike some yeah, he won a contest before rapping.
What contest was that? The trashiest rapper?
Did you hear some of Mike's craziest stories? Mike said one time that he went to jail, and he there were two. It was a
Oh
Samoan and a
yeah.
black dude they jumped him in the shower.
Oh my god. That boy got motherfucking he got soap in his ass.
It's crazy too, Sage, because LaFonso knows this. Um, he said, okay, so in 2024, he said his grandparents were 99. Then the next year they're 102. Like, how does that make sense?
That's why he quiet. You can't even hear him. That's why he quiet. That shit guts, bro. Oh god. Everything. That shit funny.
And
Mike,
he
you
said
hear
that his
that, Mike?
grandparents drive a Cadillac.
Shit, I'm slapping my knee right now. Slap. I'm slapping my knee.
when you if you go back and play those from his other stream, you just start laughing. It's hilarious. Nah, I like Mike. I like Mike, but his stories have me rolling. Oh man, this is crazy.
My boy Mike funny as hell. But you got
Yeah, man.
Spider-Man on your shit. You like a big Spider-Man fan or what? Like an MCU fan?
So it's crazy. Sorry, hold on. It's funny you mentioned that. So I'm a big the Hulk fan, and I do like Spider Man. Yeah, Peter Parker with the first three that were ever made with
Okay,
Maguire.
cause you know that, cause like I'm not a geek, but I am a geek.
Yeah.
Like I know
Hmm.
about all the Woody Wood superheroes. I know all about Woody Wood. What fans is gonna come out. But we got the
Yeah.
Doomsday movie coming out in December. You know what I'm talking about?
Somebody mentioned that, but no.
The Doomsday movie,
Doomsday.
bro, in December.
I have to look into. I have to look into it.
You know who
Hmm.
Doomsday? You know who the
Doctor
nigga who
Doom.
played Doctor Doom,
Doctor
right?
Doom. Doctor Doom. Yes.
Who gonna play Doctor Doom then?
I don't know, but I'm saying I know that it's based upon that villain from
Yeah,
Fantastic
Robert
Four.
Downey Jr. The nigga who play
It- my dad just said that last night. I spoke to him again. Yeah,
Robert
we were
Downey
actually
Jr.
talking
gonna
about.
play.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead, no, go ahead, go ahead.
Now we were having a conversation about that just last night for like hours. I'm not a big superhero fan anymore, but if they
But you
make a
got
good movie, then
Spider
I'll
Man
watch it.
on your shit though.
Yeah, I like Spider Man, like I told you, Mr. Maguire. I like that. I like the Hulk, but the Hulk is my number one. Incredible Hulk.
Mm, I got you. Okay, yeah. No mama.
Hmm.
But who's your
You
favorite
know, hold
Spider
on.
Man
Go
though?
ahead.
Out of all the Spider Mans, who's your favorite Spider Man?
Maguire. Maguire.
Toby.
Hmm.
Oh, okay,
And
for
you,
sure.
you know what's funny?
You
Y'all
know what
might
I
have
heard
one in.
though?
Go ahead. Go
You
ahead.
know what I
Yeah.
heard though?
Yeah.
I heard Toby Maguire Spider Man. He finna die in the first scene of the new movie that finna come out in December.
He may.
He finna die, bro.
It's funny you mentioned this too. Y'all might have one in Cali. So before I leave my home state, I'm thinking about going to a place called the Cosm. I'm pretty sure Cali would have this, where it's like you can watch a movie and it's like you're right there inside of it. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, sorry, not a movie. Like a sports event. So
Yeah,
I'm thinking about since my bank stopped being on BS and they gave me my money back or access to it. I'm thinking about going to
yeah.
the Cosm maybe for the Super Bowl because so it's like imagine. All right, I'm talking so much. Imagine you're on the sideline and you can just look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're on the sideline, like you're actually there. That's how it is with the at the Cosm. I'm pretty sure they had one in Cali. They only have it in a few states, so that's what I'm thinking about doing before I leave. Texas again for my venture. So
But I'm telling you,
yeah,
bro, you could Google it and then go on YouTube.com with it. Is that Toby Maguire Spider Man when it comes to the
yeah.
Doomsday Marvel movie that's coming out in
I'm
December?
gonna go see that.
Is that
I'm
the
gonna see
hold
that.
up?
Yeah.
Is that the opening scene? Or maybe one of the
Mm.
opening scenes is that Tobey Maguire Spider Man is gonna die in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to go see that. I'm gonna
Yeah,
see it. You said it's in
you gotta
December.
Google that.
I'll
Nah,
look
you
it up.
gotta Google that and YouTube that straight up. I'm speaking facts.
Yeah.
So what made you pick that Spider Man? Why?
Which one, McGuire? Toby McGuire?
Yeah, the Spider Man you got.
Because
Why that?
this right here is actually from the movie. The third one with Venom because
But
Maguire is the best Spider-Man.
hold on. Let me tell you, the Spider-Man, the third one, was the most trash one.
I think the second one was with Doctor Octopus. He was horrible. That was horrible.
Nah, that was a good one, bro. That was one of the best comic book
Mm-mm.
movies made. The second one.
None. So the first one was the best to me with the Green. You don't like Green Goblin? I surrender. You don't like him? You don't like Green Goblin? I mean, mine was Green.
Third one
But
was
see, the
trash,
third one
bro.
had this. The third one had Sandman, which was pretty
Nah,
cool.
the third one was trash though.
The second one was trash, man. I mean, the octopus didn't was
No, it
horrible.
wasn't. No,
Doc
it wasn't,
Doc
bro.
Ock.
Second one
Yes,
was
it
a
was.
good
Yes, it
one.
was.
No,
Oh,
it
it
wasn't.
wasn't. Oh, it wasn't. You're right. It
Come
wasn't.
on,
You're right.
bro.
It wasn't.
I'm a comic book fan, sports fan, comic any name you can name it, I'm a fan of. So you can
That's
ask me
fine.
questions about it. Go ahead, ask me questions.
Okay, so I'll ask you this question: Can Spider-Man be Wonder Woman in a fight? If you know,
Nah, that's a weak ass question. I'm talking about the movies, my bro.
how is that we answer? Okay, what's the right question then? I mean, sorry, what's the right answer? Because there's an answer. Can
You
Spider-Man? Will
said if
Spider-Man win in a
Spider-Man, hold on,
fight?
you said Spider-Man could be Wonder Woman. That was your question?
Would he win? Yes.
Come on, my boy. Come on, my boy.
See, you don't know.
My boy said,
You don't. You don't
can
know.
Spider-Man be Wonder Woman? That was your question?
Yeah, you don't know. That's what I said.
I'm gonna pick
He doesn't. You
Spider-Man.
don't know.
Now I'm gonna
No,
pick
no. Wonder
Spider-Man.
Woman. Wonder Woman would win.
Oh my god. Why?
No, it's in the comics. If you know the comics like you say you do.
That battle
Who's
wouldn't even
okay?
happen.
Who's going to win in a fight, Superman or Batman?
Superman, no Batman. Okay,
No,
oh,
you're wrong
we
because
got a
Batman will
movie,
have
right?
no. Batman will have kryptonite.
Hold on,
He'll
hold
have,
on.
he'll have kryptonite.
Hold on. We got a movie, right? Hold up. We got a movie, right?
Yeah,
Batman versus Superman. We got a movie, right? Ben Affleck was
yeah,
Batman, right?
yeah.
What am I wrong?
Yes, in 2016. Yes.
So if I do had to do pick a side, Batman versus Superman, I'm gonna pick Batman. Batman
Ah, see, you're
will
thinking.
because
See, you're
Batman.
thinking.
Hold on. Because if you look at the movie, Batman got the kryptonite. He had
That's
it
what I
in
just
his
said.
hand to beat
Okay,
Superman. He got
but you
that
first
bitch
said
in his
Superman
hand.
though.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't. No, I didn't. I never said
How much?
Superman.
No,
Never.
how much you want to cash up right now that you said it? Right now,
I said Batman, bro. Oh, my mama.
brother. You said Superman. All right, hold on. Let me go and screenshot this. How
Go
much you
ahead,
want to put on there
screenshot.
right now?
I'll put
Okay.
$50 right now. Cash app it.
That you said that
You
you said
better
that you
cash
said
app me.
Superman.
I said
Then we have to get Mike to
Batman,
replay
bro.
it. You said
Replay.
Superman first. You said
You can
Superman,
replay yourself.
brother. I don't have to replay what I know. I just heard.
I heard it too.
No,
I
my
know.
boy.
Yeah, I know you're ready to lose. You. I don't need it because my bank came through and I can. I have a good amount of funds. I don't need. I don't need it. But he did say it, LaFonso. You heard him
Yeah, he said
Oh.
Superman first.
Mm-mm.
at first. Yep. All right, man. It's cool. It's cool. No,
I
it's
don't
cool.
even like
It's cool.
Superman. Hold up. I don't even like Superman. So how would I say Superman first? I don't even like bro. That's not my superhero.
And Superman is pretty good though, man. Have y'all seen that fight scene
No,
when
it's
he
not.
fought? No, the Man of
You
Steel
know
movie
why I
when he
like
fought.
Batman? Hold up. You know why I like Batman?
Why?
Hold up. Because Batman, his parents got killed right in front of him.
Oh, I
First of
love
all,
Batman. Yeah, I
hold
love
up.
him. Yeah, yeah,
Hold up. Batman, he a billionaire. First of all, Batman
yeah,
ain't got no motherfucking superpowers. He do what he do on his own.
yeah.
Vigilante. vigilante.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he
Yeah.
do.
They're superheroes
He
too.
don't need to come from outer space like Superman. He don't need to be an alien like Superman. Batman
Batman is
come
my
from the
third favorite.
trenches. Batman,
Yeah,
Batman
Batman.
come from the trenches, bro. His parents got killed in front of him. Matter of fact, Batman's parents got killed in front of him, right?
Yeah.
Batman, uh,
Mm.
he just a motherfucker with money who gotta get it from the trenches and gotta go out there and risk his life, no matter how much money.
Batman.
Yeah.
Batman is my third favorite superhero right there. Batman.
Then why you
I like
hating
Batman.
you? Then why you hating?
Brother, I literally said Batman is going to win because he has
Hold
kryptonite.
up, hold up. Let me ask you this then.
You're the
Who
one
your
hating.
favorite Batman?
You're the one
Hold up,
hating.
hold up. Who your
Go ahead.
favorite Batman then? That is
You mean villain?
movie wise. Movie
Oh,
wise.
okay. The 2012 Dark Knight Rises with Bane. Mr. Wade. That's my
No,
guy
I'm
right
talking
there.
about what Batman is that?
Christian Bale. Christian Bale is the best Batman.
Bell. Yeah, okay, Christian
Yeah.
Bell.
Like he is
Yeah,
Batman. I'm sorry.
I said that's a good
Screw
choice.
Ben Affleck. I don't care about that dude.
Shit, my
The best
favorite
villain
Batman. What bro name from Beetlejuice? What's his name? From Beetlejuice.
I don't even know.
Look it up real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton is my Beetlejuice. Next is the one you
Okay.
said. And then we gonna go with George Clooney. Nah, the one that died too. Nah, the one that died. Fuck. This nigga burping.
Man,
You
because
disrespectful.
watermelon makes me. Sorry, man. That's like I can say. Watermelon makes me burp. Yeah.
Nah, you disrespectful. Shit finna haunt you.
Hmm? Yeah, but
So what made you put the Spider-Man picture on your shit? Why? You a geek?
are you a Fed?
Hmm?
Are you a federal agent?
Huh?
Are you a Fed, man?
I can't even hear you, my boy.
Are you a Fed? Are you a federal agent?
Huh? I
You
can't
work for
hear
the
you,
people.
my boy. Speak
I,
louder.
I know you can hear me. You're basically saying, no, I'm not a part of them.
I can't, my boy. I hear Fonzo laughing though. That's all I hear. Nigga
I mean, Spider-Man is a very good superhero. Do you disagree?
said, nah, I love Spider-Man. Spider-Man cold. No bullshit. Spider-Man cold.
Yeah.
But I'm more of a
Yeah.
Batman dude. Batman more
You know what?
colder though.
I actually I actually prefer Batman. Like I said, my top three superheroes are the Hulk, Batman, and Spider-Man. Yeah.
Batman more cold, bro. Oh guys, on my mama.
I wonder who would win a fight between Batman and Spider-Man.
Only reason why, cause
I would think.
Batman, he lost his mom and dad as a youngin.
You don't know.
Spider-Man, he only got bit by a spider.
Exactly.
That's how he got his
You know,
powers.
I
But
would.
Batman came from a more traumatic past though. His mom and dad got killed in front of
I
him.
know.
in front of him.
Yeah,
Imagine
but
you. Hold up. Imagine you.
I
Hold
mean,
up.
I know.
Imagine you as
Yeah,
a
yeah,
young, and your mom and
I know.
dad get smoked in front of you. How is
Yeah,
that gonna
Peter
make
Parker
you?
had it. Peter Parker was traumatized. Not as bad as what's his name though. I agree.
Peter
His
Parker got bit
Uncle
by a
Ben.
spider. Bro. Hold on. You ain't listening to
No,
me.
this is
Look,
I heard everything you said. Listen, what I'm saying, I said that his uncle, he lost his uncle. Now, but that, yeah, I agree. That's
yeah,
not as traumatizing as Batman's parents seeing them get deleted.
that's more
Do you know
traumatizing,
the
but
back?
more than that,
Do you know the
more than
backstory?
the
Hold on. Do you know the
grandparents.
back? Oh, hold on. Are you sure you know the comic books? Like you're saying, you know the comic books? I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, Nate. Are you sure you know the comic books? Or I don't know.
I am.
Do you know who what's his name is? God dang it.
Go ahead.
Whatever.
Go ahead.
But you know
Let me
what though?
know.
You know what though?
Fuck
No,
it.
no, no. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm a massive Transformers fan. And they're gonna make a new one with Michael Bay, the
Nah,
old
I don't fuck with
producer.
Transformers. Nope. I don't like
Yeah, I know,
Transformers.
man.
Nope.
Lame, man.
Mm-mm.
Why
We
not? Why
talking
not?
about real
Just
shit.
asking.
We talking about real comic
That's
book shit.
Transformers is also in the is in comics too, sir.
Not like Batman.
It is.
Nah. It's not.
Oh, I love Batman. Transformers, man, they did it right. That's like one of the best movies.
But I'm saying you got Spider Man as your profile pic.
Okay.
I say you got Spider Man as your profile pic.
I heard you.
Again, so you a Spider Man fan.
Duh. I said I was a Spider-Man, Batman, and Hulk fan.
Spider Man, Batman, Hulk fan. That don't kind of make sense, my bro.
Yeah. I hope we get like 7 inches of snow where I'm at right now.
What about Wolverine?
No, no,
Wolverine.
no.
So, what did you think about the Wolverine and Deadpool movie last year?
I didn't watch that mess.
Oh my God, you lying, my nigga.
Can you still hear me? Because I'm on the other side of I'm down the hall. I don't know. I got my headphones in. Anybody hear me? Hello. Nobody.
You
Mm, yeah. Oh my God.
lying, bro. Texas.
Yeah.
Oh my mama, you lying. You know when that Deadpool and Wolverine came out, you was in a theater cheering.
No, no, I didn't watch that, sir. I have not been to a movie theater, which I need to go back because
What movie? Since
you
what
know,
movie?
let me see. I'm trying to think. Hold on. The
What's the
last
last
movie I
movie you seen?
saw, I'm
Yeah,
sure to Sarah.
hold up, cause you, if you ain't a movie head, don't even speak on it, bro. Cause I'm a movie head. From old school movies, new
Okay,
school
so
movies. Oh God, don't even speak on it, bro. She ain't a movie
the
head,
last movie I saw, was this might have been 2014 with Mark Wahlberg. It was The Gambler or something like that. It was in 2014.
Oh, that's old as hell. That that shit
I
came
told
out
you
on Christmas Day,
20. Exactly. Yep, you're right. It came out. Yep, that's when I saw it. And you know what's so cool though? There was nobody in the theater.
bro.
That was beautiful.
I'm a movie head. You ask me about any movie, anything that came out. What did I say with you? You said a gambler, bro. That shit came out 10.
Look at you burping, man.
You probably
Talking
like
about me.
10 years ago, my boy. That
2014.
shit came out on
I
Christmas
told you.
Day, and it came
In
out on
2014.
Christmas
Yeah.
Day. Christmas Day,
Yeah.
and that shit
I
was
know.
trash.
It wasn't that good. And the last movie I saw before that in the theater was Transformers with Mark Wahlberg
Oh
in
my god,
2014.
come on, bro.
Yeah. I used to go to the theater all the time in like the 2000s, man. That's when going to the mall was so fun. I'm gonna go back to a mall probably and buy some stuff probably next week. Just to remind myself of nostalgia,
Hold on, give me a question, anything about a movie or something. I'm a movie head,
Okay,
bro. Go ahead. Yo shit,
sure.
you motherfucking basically what we call you is motherfucking prehistoric.
So, so what movie? So when did Transformers: Dark of the Moon release? Don't you can't Google? I know you Google.
Nah, come on. We're not talking
See,
about
see,
the
you don't
movie.
know it.
Nah, we talking about
That's when it
recently,
came.
bro. We talking about
Oh,
recently.
see,
You haven't been to the movies
moving the
in
goalposts.
plus years, my bro. You talking about
That doesn't mean
Transformers.
I haven't. That doesn't mean I haven't seen the movie though. You
That's what
know.
I'm asking me.
Okay, okay. So who was the villain in the last Transformers that came out in 2023? Since you know a lot about everything about movies,
Oh, Transformers, it
you
was
want to
a
Google?
animated movie.
No, see, there you go. You don't know everything like you're saying. The
It
last
was an
Transformers.
animated movie, bro. The last movie that the Transformers came out with was
That,
an animated movie.
yeah, screw that. That was 2024.
Called
Screw that.
Transformers One. What you talking
I
about? It was
said
called
2020,
Transformer Ones.
sir. I said 2023. Who was the villain in that movie? That's what I said. I didn't say the
This nigga.
last one.
Hold up. The nigga asking me about
You
movies
know,
and he hasn't been to the movie since 2013. Come on, my boy.
20.
Come on, man.
But what does it mean? You can watch movies online, right? Whether I'm going to a theater or seeing it online, did I not still see the
We're
movie?
not
I
talking
did. I
about
did.
online, my nigga. We talking about the last time you been to the movie was 2013. Speak on some real shit.
2014.
Speak on 2014, my bad. Speak on some real shit. 10 years later.
Okay, that's some real stuff.
This nigga.
A lot of movies suck to go ahead and see those movies, man.
When's the last time you been to the movies, my boy? 2014 for real? Oh God.
A lot of people don't go to movies, sir, in today's times.
Yeah.
Everything you can access online. Yeah.
That's super crazy.
I mean, they got to give me a reason to go out and pay money to go. But I'll tell you this, man. My favorite snack to eat at the theaters are trolley gummy worms. I know it sounds basic, man, but just give me some gummy worms and I'm happy.
This motherfucker hasn't been to the movie since 2013. And then he brought
I
up his
said
favorite
14.
snack back in 2014. So we're gonna shout out your favorite snack.
Absolutely.
What's your favorite
Gummy
snacks,
worms,
man?
man.
What's your favorite snacks to go to the movies with? Cause I come from
I
the
just told
trenches.
you.
Hold on. I come from the
Gummy
hood.
worms.
Hold up. I come from the trenches. I come from the hood. We not gonna we gonna sneak our candy ins, bro. We
That's
gonna
what I
go to
did.
the
That's what I
Dollar
did.
Tree. We gonna go to the 99-cent store, and we gonna put
Yeah.
our candies in our pocket. Walk into the movie theaters, pay for our ticket individually, and
Mm.
if we want a popcorn and a soda, we might pay for that. But at the same time,
I
we sneaking in our candies.
yeah. So I snuck the gummy worms all the time where I went because they didn't sell that particular brand. Charlie gummy
What's your
worms are
race,
still some of the
bro?
best.
What's your
Huh?
race? What's your race?
Cappuccino.
No, what's your race? Are you white and black mix, or what's your race?
Yeah. Yes. Cappuccino. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm a
okay.
domino. Domino effect.
Mm. But what do you more predominantly go to, the left side or the black side?
I go to any side, man. Like I like a bunch of rock music, but then I also like trap music. So I'm a tweener, wherever the wind blows.
Ain't nobody laughing but you, my boy.
I know.
Now you making shit
I'm not.
awkward.
I'm not really laughing. It's just you know, I'm an awkward person, bro.
You down to put your camera on or no?
I don't do that for men. No.
I said, are you down to put your camera on?
No, I said no. I don't do that for men.
Yeah, okay, come on. Let's put our
Why?
camera.
Why would you want me to? Why would you want me to? Why would you want me
Cause I
to?
put mine on. I put my camera on.
But why would you want me to? You have any speculation?
Nah, just
You can
just
tell me. I don't care. No,
put the camera on. Unless you're Spider Man.
no, I'm Venom.
Huh?
I'm Venom.
Nah, fuck it then. Anyways, Rams is gonna win the Super Bowl with your bitch ass niggas.
I've already said I had the Rams going all the way.
Rams all the way. See this?
We have a new guest.
We got King in the build, man. King's in the motherfucking build, man. What's good, King?
What up, though?
What to
What
do?
up? What up, motherfucking King?
What's happening?
What King just said, "What up, though," is what Lil Wayne said in his last album. "What up, though?" That elephant song. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh my God.
dun. What up, though? What did he say? What did he say, King? You know it.
Nah, I don't know.
I hated the Jelly Roll. That album was horrible, by the way. And Lil Wayne is my goat, but he wasn't.
Hold
I
up.
like one song.
Hold on.
He made one
I've
good
been
song though.
hearing.
With Texas. What's the plug rapper? I like that one. Yeah.
What's popping, man?
We got King in the
Nothing,
building. What's
man.
good?
Are you enjoying
Like
the
I was
weather,
saying,
King?
I am. Actually, I am, man.
That's
I
good.
am. So
I wish it would have came around Christmas, but
stuttering and all.
I ain't mad. That it's white all outside. I ain't mad at all.
It's that powder out there, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yep. It's supposed to snow more too. Yeah, man. I'm gonna leave the greatest state pretty soon, man. The greatest state, man, is Texas, man. Man, how can you not love Texas? Me and my dad were discussing this last night, man. How can you not love Texas? I just don't get it. If we don't love Texas, we're gonna kick your God forgive. No, I'm not gonna curse. Kick you out, man.
Kick you out, me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Is King ready for these? You ready for these games tomorrow? I'm not looking forward to these games, honestly.
hey, yo, bro. When was you born? You sound like a 1998
Ooh,
baby.
mother effer, you know when I was born. That's why you said specific date or specific year. You heard me say it.
99 or
Uh,
90?
No, 98.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Actually, I am looking forward to them, bro.
Okay.
I hope
This
both
nigga,
games. I
98
hope it's some
nigga.
good
Shut
games, though.
your ass up, Gus. Shut your ass up. It's Rams gang over
Go ahead,
here.
man.
On my
Yeah,
mom.
I'm hoping that it's some good games,
98.
bro.
Shut your
Yeah.
ass
I
up.
don't want to see no. I don't want to see no blowouts and no shit like that.
Yeah.
It's Rams house over here,
Hmm.
buddy.
I mean, I do have the Rams probably going, but we'll see. I got to see what I'm going to bet on, man. I don't really know. I might have to live bet this thing.
Rams house on this bitch. You see me right here? Let's get
Yeah,
it.
and
Rams.
I'm not going to lie. Y'all's colors are ugly, man. I just don't like the colors.
You hated it.
Nah, the colors are trash.
You a hater then.
No, the realist.
We winning the championship, brother. Regardless what you like or not.
Anyways, I'm hoping
Cause
that
y'all team
it's a
done
couple good
for.
games tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Entertaining games. Yep.
Y'all team is done for.
But I wish
Hey. Mm.
Denver Denver would have had Bo Nix so we could have seen these
Yeah,
teams that are
fuck
at
Bo Nix.
100% healthy.
Nigga Shuck.
Yep.
Fuck Bo Nix.
Say, man, go sober up, bro.
Fuck
Yeah, he's
Bo
under the
Nix.
influence.
Yeah, man, he drunk or
Nigga,
high or some shit. I'm fucking just on here
Drunk
just
and
talking
high.
shit. People trying to
shut
have a
your ass.
motherfucking conversation.
Okay, he might have fallen out. He's gone. Yep.
I hope Mike kicked his ass out of here.
No, I ain't kick him out. He just fell out.
Good. This drunk ass need to go to sleep.
Probably clicked the wrong button.
Sleep that shit off. He started drinking a little bit too early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
So who
Yeah, all
y'all
we can
got
do is hope
tomorrow?
for a good.
Who y'all got advancing?
I got the Rams going definitely. I've been back and forth
I'm
with the
telling.
Patriots.
Go
Shut
ahead.
Go
up.
ahead. No,
No,
go
no,
ahead.
go
Go ahead.
ahead.
I'll be back. No, hold on. I'm gonna come right back. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I got the
I mean,
Seahawks. Actually, I
I'm
got the
tired of arguing
Seahawks.
about it.
I got the
I already picked
Seahawks
the team.
and the Patriots.
Fuck the Patriots.
But there is a chance that Denver can get it done
Fuck the Patriots.
if
Fuck
they can keep
Denver.
it
Rams are winning it all. Shut
if
up.
they can keep it if they can keep it low, like the score low, like a one score game, Denver will be in a position to win it. But I think the Patriots gonna win. I think Seattle gonna win.
Patriots is gonna win. Shit.
Only way the Patriots gonna win, they're gonna have to jump on this team early and force Denver to have to
Yep.
play from down 2 scores.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yep.
Well, I seen
They
a
can't let
stat.
it
You
be.
can't. Yep.
I
Go
had
ahead.
seen a I had seen a stat about really, Denver and the Rams of giving up, high scoring games like towards the end of the season. Like I think the Rams had like 4 or 5 games in a row where they gave up at least 27. They gave up 31 twice to Carolina, and Denver was giving up 27 or more in like 3 of their last 4 or some shit like that. I don't really remember it, but I do think the Patriots got to take care of the football. They're gonna have to be able to run the football. You can't just let Denver pin their ears back to rush the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So if they can run the football and old boy ain't turning the ball over, I think the Patriots gonna be able to pull that off.
Shut your ass up.
Mm-hmm.
And really, it's the same with
Now
Seattle.
go ahead.
Sam Darnold, if Sam Darnold cannot turn the ball over, if Sam Darnold can not be turning the ball over, I think.
Oh, don't be quiet, Snage.
I agree. Now I want the Rams to lose because of this dude.
I mean the Patriots, the Patriots in Seattle, their mindset needs to be different from what King just said. They need to come out and force them teams to play from 2 scores down the entire game. You do not want this to be a close game all through the game. You want to put pressure on both of these quarterbacks and force them to play from far differences.
Well, see, I'm not saying whether they need to blow them out or not. My point is, Denver has a chance if they can keep the score low, where they don't have to score, 25, 27, 30 points. They get themselves a chance.
Snage, last warning, Snage. Stop that shit, bro.
And for Seattle, they played the Rams twice, right? The turnover margin was 7-1. Meaning Seattle turned the ball over 7 times. The Rams turned the ball over once. And they split with them in the regular season. And the one game that they lost, Sam Darnold threw 4 interceptions. They lost by like 2 points. So imagine if they don't turn the ball over 4 times in the first game. Then in the second game, he turned it over twice. And they still came back and won that game. So if Sam Darnold could play a clean game and don't turn the ball over, I think defensively, they're good enough to, slow down that Rams offense a ton. And so now you just play clean. You run the football, make your passes when you need to. The Rams defense is not no scary defense. It's not a defense that you worrying about really. Protect the football. That's the only thing.
Yeah, Seattle's defense can be scary because they get after you. They swarm around you and stuff.
Shut your ass up.
This dude is something else, man.
Oh, Snage, you gotta stop doing that, Snage. Snage, you gotta stop doing that, bro. You gotta stop doing that, bro.
Go wash that dick off your breath and come back.
Y'all gotta stop engaging. Y'all gotta stop engaging King. If y'all keep engaging him, y'all bringing him back into the fold with this nonsense. And we in here trying to talk football. So y'all gotta ignore him. Stay on football. And stop dragging him into the fade. Yeah, but you gotta ignore him, man. Because you gotta be ignore people. Yeah, it's like certain people. It's like certain people when they doing certain things. You just gotta block people out, man. You gotta have Kobe Bryant. You gotta have Kobe Bryant mindset. Remember that game, King, when Chris Rock was cracking jokes and shit, and Kobe Bryant had that look on his face, and he didn't even look at him. You gotta have that kind of approach.
Why don't the certain people sit him backstage till he can, so he can let everybody who want to talk about the games talk about the game.
He's a Rams fan.
He not adding nothing to the conversation though. All he keeps
I
saying is
mean,
shut your ass up.
okay, let's get back to the football side of it. Look, I'm gonna keep it like this. I understand what you're saying. I understand what everybody's saying. But if I'm the Patriots and I'm Seattle, I'm coming out early. I'm trying to beat the shit out of these niggas early. I ain't trying to give Stafford no hope. I ain't trying to give the Broncos no hope. I'm coming out early. I'm throwing left, right jabs, uppercuts. I'm coming out swing. I'm coming out like prime Muhammad Ali, not Mike Tyson, not Terrence Crawford. I'm coming out like prime young hungry Muhammad Ali. That's how I'm coming out
Yeah, and what if they come out
in the
like
first
prime?
quarter.
What if they come out like prime Joe Frazier?
That ain't gonna be good
Shut up.
enough.
Go to
It's gonna still
sleep.
be a fight though.
Go to sleep.
It's not gonna be good enough. If the Patriots hold on, Stage King, if the Patriots or the Seattle come out like Joe Frazier, that's not gonna be good enough. They gotta come out
Hold
like
up.
Muhammad Ali.
Hold up, Mike. Hold up. Let me ask you this, Mike. Why everybody hating on the Rams? Why is so much hate on the Rams though?
This ain't
Why?
hate. We talking football. This ain't hate, brother. Talking football is not hate.
I'm not saying that though. Why is there a lot of hate on the Rams though? Why?
We not Rams fans for one. So I don't know why. I don't know why you assume people gonna pick the Rams when you're the only
I don't
Rams
care
fan on
about the
this
Rams.
panel. You're the only Rams fan on here. Texas is Chiefs. I'm Packers. Kings Niners. The Finals Broncos. You're the only Rams fan on here. So I don't know how you expect everybody to just ride with the Rams. You're the only Rams fan in this motherfucker. Everybody else is different teams. I don't get it.
Well, people are gonna ride with the Rams. I just see a situation where they could lose.
Hmm.
No, he's
And
saying
Matthew Stafford can throw some picks, dumb
hold
ones
up.
too, especially
Shut
against like the fast defense, like Seattle up
shut your
front,
Spider-Man ass
up
up.
front.
I turn to the Green Goblin.
Sure,
Stafford's
please turn
not
to the
going.
Green Goblin, sir.
I said shut up
I'm gonna
before
tell
I
you.
turn to
Hold on,
the
y'all.
Green
Hold on,
Goblin.
y'all.
Hold it again though.
Y'all gotta
Y'all
start
gonna
ignoring this
understand.
guy.
Hold on. Shut.
Bro, be quiet, bro. Like we was all saying, bro. I mean, these games can go left to right, crisscross applesauce. We know that. But yeah, man. I mean, Seattle's gonna have to. They're gonna have to do what they did to the 49ers, to the Rams. They're gonna have a kickoff return for 95 yards for a touchdown. Like they're gonna have to get a pick six for another touchdown. Like they're gonna have to have at least two scores off of defense. If not two, at least one. And if not one on defense, you have to get one on special teams. Sam
No, no,
Donald,
no, not necessarily. Yeah.
I'm just saying because that will take pressure off. I'm not saying like it has to happen, Texas. What I'm
Hmm.
saying
Yeah,
is
yeah.
you want to take as much pressure possible because you got to think about it. Sam Donald has never played a championship game in his life, so you want to take pressure
Yeah.
away from Sam Donald.
Hmm.
You want to get as much
Hmm.
pressure away from him. So what I'm saying is, if you get a pick six or you get any kind of score where he don't got to score himself, that will take tremendous pressure off of him. If you get a special teams touchdown, a pick six, or something, you need. Or if not going to do that, then whoever they running back is, he need to have at least one big play where it's like a 70-yard run for a touchdown, like or a receiver catch a 10-yard pass, take it to the house. Like he need his guys to make plays and big ones, because if not, Sam Donald ain't been like yeah. Think Stafford's been in these moments. Sam Donald has not. So I don't know if y'all trust Sam Donald with all the pressure on him because yeah, he got a good defense. We understand, but if all the pressure's on him to make all the right plays, Sam Donald is a guy that can fold under pressure. So that's why I'm saying
Yeah.
you need something big to happen. A big run for a touchdown. You need a big throw for a touchdown. You need something spectacular to happen to take some pressure
Yeah.
off of him to some degree.
I agree. I agree. They need to take some pressure off of him. You know, with the running game or a JSN, their secondary receiver. But I do trust Seattle's defense more. Huh?
No. I was just saying the same across the board to Drake May.
Oh yeah. See, with the whole Broncos thing, I agree with that one, especially because you don't want to leave the Broncos. Wait, who's home? The Patriots?
No,
the Broncos. I'm sorry.
Hey, hold on. I agree with you. Can I talk?
Whoa, hold on, drunk. No, drunk man. Hold on 1 second. Drunk man, leave me alone right now. I'm talking. So just with the Broncos, okay, so they're in Denver. Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Okay, thank you. So you don't want to give that team life. You don't want to keep them in the game with that crowd, especially with the backup, and then the game is close, and then something can break. So I do think, yeah, you want to put your foot on the gas. That's any philosophy in football in the playoffs, but especially in this one, you can't give them any life where it's a 3-point game or they're up where it's tied. That's pretty obvious though. I'm not saying anything that we don't know, but especially with that game, you need to go. I think with the Seattle Seahawks game, I think my last thing. Like I said, I trust Seattle's defense more than the Rams. I know Williams, the running back for the Rams, is pretty prolific. He can move that thing. They were, I think, top 5 rushing. The Rams were during the season, and he had a pretty good outing. I think his last performance, but I think they can confuse Stafford, and he can throw some ill-advised picks. I think that's a concern. But like you said, Darnold, that's a concern too with him. Throwing, making mistakes, and this is his first time being in that position. That's why that Rams game is so tough to me. Both games are tough, but I really don't know, man. I don't know who I really have. I have the Rams right now, but I don't know. I really don't know.
They got to have us back.
It's weird.
They got to. This Seattle team has to do what they did for Russell Wilson. You know how Russell Wilson's defense and Marshawn Lynch basically carried Russell Wilson? You're going to need that in this game. You're gonna need this defense, and you're gonna need 1 or 2 playmakers to say, "Hey, Donald, I got your back, motherfucker. We going to the motherfucking Super Bowl." That's the type of shit you need. You need a motherfucker come in and say, "Watch this," type of shit. Because Stafford has 3 of those guys. Stafford got 3 guys that he trusts in big moments on the offense. Sam Donald, I don't know if he has 3 guys on offense. You could say can make a big giant play like an Adams or a Puka Nacua or even a Higbee. Even Parsons is capable of making a big play.
Well, so I'm just saying, I think they lost their backup running back, and that was a big loss for him.
Anybody hear me? Yeah. Mike.
Yes, Seattle lost their backup running back.
Mike, you hear me?
He was like their power back, so losing him was a big loss.
We giving you a break, bro. We giving you break. You in timeout, bro. You in timeout. Sit back and drink your drink, bro. You in timeout. What'd you say, King?
No, I'm saying that running back who got hurt against the Niners, I think he tore his ACL or something like that. That's a big blow.
Chardonnay?
Yes, Charbonnet. That's a big blow for them because he like they power back. You know what I'm saying? He run the hardest. The other back is more like a catch out the backfield, finesse type back, get on the outside. So I think that could be a big blow, but they still got JSN, and if the running back, can get it going. Again, bro, like you said, the defense is gonna really have to be the ones to carry the load. Defense and special teams.
Mike.
And that's why I say they're gonna have to have a big.
Go ahead. Nah, I was just saying, long as Sam Darnold don't turn the ball over, they really gonna have a legit chance, bro, to win the game.
But King, I feel like if Donald's forced to have 10, 12 play drives, I don't know if he can do that consistently and not give it up at least once or twice. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're gonna need a pick 6 to happen. You're gonna need a special teams play to happen. Shit, you're gonna need a fucking run it like the running back you're talking about. He's gonna have to have a 70-yard run for a touchdown. Like he gonna have to just like you might have to have a receiver come out of nowhere and just start catching every fucking thing, getting open. You know what I mean? So because if you're gonna have 10, 12 play drives, Donald gonna give it up at least once, maybe
JSN
twice.
and that receiver who had that kick return against us. I think he came from the Saints. He can get big plays out of those guys. And the best way for Sam Darnold is for them to have those slow, methodical drives. And he can dink and dunk his way down the field without turning it over. And if it ain't there, just take the sack and let your defense come back out there. His defense is
I'm
good
gonna cheat the
enough.
game. I'm gonna cheat the game, King. I'm gonna use that. His name is Raheem. I'm gonna use him as a wide receiver and special teams.
Yeah,
Fuck
yeah,
it.
yeah. That's why
You
I'm
know what I'm
saying both.
saying?
He can get them a big play down the field. You get the right coverage with his speed, get him 1-on-1. He can make them a big play, or at least get a penalty on the Rams deep down the field.
Yep. Any fastest shit locks.
What exactly is
You
shit
can use
lock?
him. Huh?
What is a shit lock?
Only
Well,
Mike uses that term. I don't know what it means.
fastest shit. So when I say somebody fast as shit locks, it's like somebody who's so fucking fast to the point where I don't even know how to even explain it. It's like here, mommy. Like, have you ever seen Flash off The Incredibles?
Nah, I've seen. You talking about the superhero Flash?
Yes, off The Incredibles, as fast as fuck.
Yeah.
You mean Dash?
Yeah, Dash. Yeah, Dash. He remind me of Dash because he remind me of Dash because he quick. Like, doom,
That little kid was
like
fast as crap. Oh my god.
he's quick, and that's why I say I would have him line up in the slot, but then he would line up in the slot, but he wouldn't go slot. I would have Raheem fake. I would have him line up in the slot, but he's not gonna run towards the slot. He's gonna line up in the slot, and I'm gonna have Raheem fake inside and then go deep across the middle. And that's when Donald he can either fake it to him, draw the eyes of the defense, check it down to the running back, or hit your other guys. I'm telling you, that shit could be wide open. I'll do that shit. And I'm doubling
That's
up.
what Mahomes.
I'm gonna double team Adams, and I'm double teaming fucking Puka Nacua. I'm gonna force who what's his name? Parkinson's and Higby, whatever his name is. I'm forcing those two guys to beat me. I'm not letting Adams and Puka Nacua beat me. Fuck that. You're gonna have to beat me a different way. You're gonna have to have a running back beat me. I'm not letting Adam get open. I'm not letting Puka Nacua get open. Fuck that. We're gonna show coverage you these two niggas. You're gonna have to throw the ball to the tight ends all game. I'm sorry. Because the tight ends, you gotta think about it. Puka Nacua, if he gets a catch, you know he could turn a 10-yard catch to 20 yards. Cause he's so physical. Like he'll catch it, he'll bump into you, he'll keep going. Devontae Adams, dude's gonna give him credit. He's physical too.
I wouldn't double Devontae. It's harder to double Puka because they line him up so many different places. You don't really know where he's gonna line up at. So it's a little bit harder to double him. And Devontae, I'd play him 1-on-1. I'm not worried about him beating me deep. I'm just and I don't know that Sam Darnold just gonna keep going to him over and over and over like Aaron Rodgers would.
Wait. You said Sam, you mean Stafford?
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think Stafford would go to him over and over like Aaron Rodgers. That's what I mean. You know, Aaron Rodgers would just throw the goddamn Devontae Adams 17 times in a game. I don't think Stafford gonna throw to him that much. So
How would you go
me deep?
So the only guy you worry about going deep is Puka?
No, I'm worried about Puka anywhere, but it's hard to double Puka. They'll put Puka in the backfield. They'll put him in the slot. They'll put him out wide. They'll put him in bunches, so that he can get free releases. Like they move him around so much, it's hard to double him, just straight up double him. But the secondary needs to be aware of where he is, and be willing to take some chances and vacate their zones to help out on whoever defended him. Like everybody has to know where he's at. That's who Stafford wants to go to, 75% of the time.
But you don't want to overhelp. But the problem is that if you help too far over, and Adam or one of those tight ends get open, you catch that ball. Those guys can turn small plays into big ones.
Yeah.
So you don't want to overhelp.
Well, see that.
Yeah, but Devontae Adams is kind of. Yeah, but the thing is, the Texas, you don't want to underestimate the Los Angeles Rams. Like you don't want to underestimate nobody on anybody's team.
Yeah. They normally use Adams for red zone. Like at this stage in his career, he's normally a real threat. For red zone and touchdown opportunities, and even to extend the chains at times. That's how he normally lines up outside. Go ahead. Yeah.
Especially on 3rd down and 4, 3rd down and 5, he's gonna be the guy in the slant. He can make that double move and get open if you're not paying attention.
Well, they might set a pick or whatever to get him open, or Nakua as well.
The only thing I'm worried about from Devontae as far as routes is slants and back shoulder.
Back shoulder, yep.
Like them the only two routes I'm really worried about from him. Slants,
especially now,
Now once
they love doing that. Go ahead.
Yeah, like Texas said, once he get in the red zone, now he can run pretty much anything. He can run a dig, he can run a out. All of those routes become open, but from 20 to 20, I'm playing heavy inside, but I'm preparing myself if he look like he finna run a go ball to be ready for the back shoulder, because that's most likely what Stafford gonna throw him.
I might bait. No. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm Seattle, I'm gonna bait Stafford into throwing the back shoulder. You know why? Because if I got one guy in front of Adams and Stafford throws that ball up like that, the guy, whoever's playing behind that guy, needs to just slide over and pick that motherfucker off on the backside. I'm just saying. That's just me. Whoever's playing in front of Adam, the other guy needs to say, okay, well, if you're going to throw it on the back shoulder, I'm going to slide over here and take this shit on the backside. Turnover. Because Seattle got fast motherfuckers on their defense. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
This is kind of on topic. If Stafford does win a ring this year, do y'all have him better than Aaron Rodgers? I still don't. No.
Yeah.
I would.
Oh wow.
I would say
Stafford's gonna win an MVP.
I was going to ask that too. MVP.
Texas. Texas. Let me tell you why this question is so bad. If Aaron Rodgers played most of his career in this era, or had the talent of Matthew Stafford, he would have 2 rings too. If you put Aaron Rodgers on this current Rams team, he would have a shot to win the Super Bowl too. And if you put him in that other Rams, if you put 2022 Rodgers on either one of these 2 Rams teams, he got a shot to win on both of them, both times.
Okay. Hold on. So one second. So if King would have him, and this is fine. So if you have him better than Aaron Rodgers, if he does win the Super Bowl MVP, so you're saying that Stafford is top 10 then, right?
Right now?
No. I'm saying if he wins the ring and MVP, if you have him over Aaron Rodgers, you would have him as top 10 then, right? Matthew Stafford?
Possibly, but I'd have to go through the entire top 10 to see where I even put Aaron Rodgers at.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not 100% sure that Aaron Rodgers makes my top 10 all-time quarterback.
You know,
How does Stafford make if Stafford win this year? Let's not forget that Stafford had most of his career losing. This dude Stafford's only made how many championship games? He's only made 2 championship games in his entire career. He's played how many years?
And if
16,
he
17 years.
if he goes to the Super Bowl, that'll mean he went to 3 NFC Championship games and 2 Super Bowls, 2 titles in the MVP in a short period of time. Aaron Rodgers couldn't do that his entire career.
Aaron Rodgers played a hold up now. Aaron Rodgers played in a tougher era than Stafford. Let's not forget that.
They played in the same era.
Aaron Rodgers came in 2008, my guy. What are we talking about?
When Stafford came in 2009. Stafford came in 2009. Yeah.
They played in the same era, bro.
Hold on now. Hold up. If you put Aaron Rodgers on this current Rams team, are they not winning the Super Bowl?
I'm not convinced.
Or at least going to the championship game. We gotta stop this, bro.
So you saying if we take Aaron Rodgers right now and put him on this team, they going to the Super Bowl? Ain't no way in hell.
No. What I'm saying is right now we don't know if this team's going to the Super Bowl.
What
I'm talking about is if you put Aaron Rodgers on this current Rams team, they'll be in the championship game too.
No, I don't believe that. I don't necessarily believe that. I don't think that's saying that you think that right now Aaron Rodgers is as good as Matthew Stafford. He's not.
Aaron Rodgers, I'm gonna tell you why. King. Aaron Rodgers would have beat the Carolina Panthers. Aaron Rodgers would have beat the Panthers. That's for damn sure. Aaron Rodgers not losing to the Panthers in the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah, but I can tell you this. The Rams didn't either.
Hold on, King. Who is the Bears owner? Who is the guy that has repeatedly crushed the Bears' heart time in, time out, time in, time out? Mr. Rodgers. Rodgers is the Bears owner. He literally owns Chicago. Literally. Like Chicago can't fuck with Aaron Rodgers. And Aaron Rodgers would embarrass the Chicago Bears. And one thing that you and I know, King, Aaron Rodgers plays his best football against who? The Chicago Bears. Go back and watch Aaron Rodgers' history as a Packer. He plays his best football against Chicago.
Like, the Bears are not the measuring stick. Don't nobody care about beating up the bad Bears. They've been bad his entire career. The Bears have been bad.
King, I'm going off the 2 teams the Rams played to get to the championship game. Aaron Rodgers would have beat the Panthers, and he would have mollywopped the fucking Bears.
No, I don't believe that. That Panthers game came down was all the way to the wire, and Matthew Stafford had to make a last second drive to win that game. Aaron Rodgers don't do that.
Bro, have you not forgot, King? Have you not forgot that Aaron Rodgers was the same guy that got hurt against the Bears a couple years ago? He got hurt. He got carted off the field. He came back. His team was getting mollywopped. They were getting beat badly. Dude came back on the field, still injured, came all the way back and beat the motherfuckers.
But that was like 7 years ago. That was like 7 years ago, whatever.
No, listen what I'm saying, Texas. Aaron Rodgers, he loves playing Chicago. I don't know what Chicago did to him, but that motherfucker, he loves playing Chicago. Like, literally.
Because they've been bad his entire career. The Bears have been bad his entire career. That's why he loves them. He didn't play them with Ben Johnson and that quarterback.
The Bears fans talking. The reason why Aaron Rodgers hates the Bears because the Bears fans they always be trash talking Rodgers, and Aaron Rodgers got sick of they trash. See, look, this is why I miss Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay because Aaron Rodgers he would never let the Bears trash talk him. What I hate about this current Packers team, we allow the Bears to trash talk us. We allow Ben Johnson. You think Ben Johnson will open his mouth about the Packers if we had Aaron Rodgers? Let's be real. If Aaron Rodgers is on this team right now, I don't believe Ben Johnson will open his fucking mouth. I'm telling you, he would not open his mouth. His mouth be closed. Shit. He's only talking shit because he knows that Rodgers ain't here to save us. So now he's talking shit because Jordan Love's at the helm and not Rodgers. Rodgers would have killed these Bears. This current Bears team couldn't fuck with Rodgers. And I can bet you money on that. As a matter of fact, next season, if Rodgers still playing, if he play against Chicago, King, we're going to put money down. I'm going to put it in the cash app early. We're going to put the bet down. I'm telling you, I'm not even fucking playing with you. Aaron Rodgers owns Chicago. And I can bet whatever you want going into next. If he's playing next season and he's playing against Chicago, I'll put money in the cash, whatever you want, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever you want. We're going to bet on it. Because I'm telling you, this man hates Chicago. Chicago, they talk so much shit to this dude, and I respect Aaron Rodgers for not accepting it. I wish Jordan Love would have some balls like Rodgers did and show the motherfucking Bears they ain't shit. Because Aaron Rodgers don't take no shit from no Chicago. He don't, bro. He don't take no shit from these niggas at all. And he would not take no shit from Ben Johnson. You think Ben Johnson gonna trash talk Aaron Rodgers? Fuck no. He gonna close motherfucking mouth, so respect. Real talk. Ben Johnson gonna say none of this shit about Aaron Rodgers. I guarantee you, if Rodgers plays for the Packers, you see motherfuckers, look, this is why everybody quiet right now, because niggas not spitting facts. Aaron Rodgers, when he played for Green Bay, nobody was talking this Cass shit. No head coach was talking shit about the Packers until Rodgers left. That's a fact.
Okay, but
now that Aaron Rodgers is talking. Ben Johnson was talking this shit.
Mike, are you saying that the Aaron Rodgers will beat the Bears with any team? That's what you're saying?
Yes, he can.
Didn't he lose to the Bears this year?
He lost to the hold on. Hold on. That last loss was not on him. That was not on him.
Oh,
that was on his defense. His fucking defense fumbled the bag, especially in that fourth quarter. I don't know what his defense was doing. I don't know what TJ Watt and Alex Highsmith was doing defensively, but the Steelers defense fell apart completely in the fourth quarter. But I'm just saying that
maybe I just misheard what you said. I thought you said that when Aaron Rodgers faced the Bears, he gonna beat them regardless of what. So my bad.
He plays. Here's what I'm saying, LaFonso. He plays his best football when he sees Chicago. I don't know what it is about Chicago, but when he sees them, it's kind of like his eyes light up when he sees Chicago. Wow. So I'm saying, LaFonso, if we had Aaron Rodgers this year, right, on the Packers. Ben Johnson, if you remember LaFonso, remember how Ben Johnson was the OC for the Lions last year? I mean, no, not last year. It was a couple years ago. Ben Johnson was the OC for the Lions. Remember that? Whenever Ben Johnson had to go against Aaron Rodgers, did you hear Ben Johnson talking shit about Matt LaFleur and the Packers?
When they had Aaron Rodgers his last game in Green Bay. Like, what are you talking about?
He wasn't talking crazy, bro. He wasn't talking, bro. If you listen, King, here's my problem with you, sir. You gotta listen, my guy. I didn't say he didn't beat Rodgers. What I'm saying is that Ben Johnson was not talking crazy. That's what I'm talking about. He wasn't taking his shirt off, niggas pouring water on him. He wasn't poking his chest out, none of that. He was on some humble shit. When Aaron Rodgers over here, now that Aaron Rodgers gone, now you want to talk big shit.
That's a false narrative. He wasn't a head coach back then.
He was not. It's not about being the coach. I'm talking about shit talking as a coaching staff.
That's right. He's on the coaching staff. Nobody's talking to the offensive coordinator. He don't get to talk shit when he's on the staff.
He would have never talked. King, I wish Aaron Rodgers could come back to Green Bay right now. I would shut up right now. No. Here's why, King. Because Aaron Rodgers, he would make Ben Johnson shut his mouth. I'm telling you, he would shut Ben Johnson up. He would shut his ass up.
He's washed, Mike. Stop this nonsense.
No, he's not washed. And Aaron Rodgers is not Matt LaFleur. He ain't gonna let Ben Johnson trash talk him. The fuck? Aaron Rodgers not gonna take no shit. I've seen motherfucking players.
Aaron Rodgers isn't washed.
Aaron Rodgers, listen. The reason why I miss Aaron Rodgers is not because of his passing. It's not because of his skill. It's really because he don't let people just walk over him. When I
But you
watch
know
Jordan
what?
Love, he let players walk over him.
Go,
Then
Mike. You know
And that
what's
shit's
bad though?
How
Want to
did
know
Aaron
what's
Rodgers
bad?
let San Francisco walk over him for over a decade?
once again, bro, he was trash talking with San Francisco. He was out there
McMahon, who was he talking shit to?
even though, bro, it's all on audio. Send me your phone number and I'll send it to you. Send me your
Okay,
phone number.
but go, Mike. Listen though,
And on the
bro.
back side.
Listen, bro. They've been talking shit to each other since the turn of the century, my nigga.
No, but I respect Aaron Rodgers. No, but here's what I'm saying, LaFonso. I respect Rodgers because he, like, whether he lose or win, he's not gonna just he's not gonna let people just trash talk him, and he don't have nothing to say back to them. What I don't like about Jordan Love is that he let people trash talk him, and he don't got shit to say. Aaron Rodgers, even if he lose or win, vice versa, he's gonna have something to say, even in the loss. He's gonna have something to say about it. He ain't gonna just accept it like Jordan Love be doing. That shit's terrible.
Well, I mean, if you want to know this, when a player let another player talk shit to him, don't necessarily mean he's taking it. He could be holding that shit
He's
in for the
taking
next
it.
time they play them.
Yep.
I would say Jordan Love. I would say Jordan Love is taking it. I'll say Love and Matt LaFleur is taking it. Literally taking it. I'm not. No, we know what I'm. We know. Bro, we know what I'm saying. Jordan Love,
I got you, but
Jordan
I'm
Love
saying
needs
that shit didn't sound right. It didn't sound right.
No. Here's what I'm saying, bro. How we going? No, here's what I'm saying, King. Here's what I'm saying. How we gonna say that Jordan Love learned from Aaron Rodgers when he don't even trash talk like Aaron Rodgers? Because Aaron Rodgers would never let Ben Johnson just run his mouth on his watch. I'm telling you, if Ben Johnson would have said what he said to the Packers on Aaron Rodgers' watch, I guarantee you, Aaron Rodgers would have jumped on the Pat McAfee show and said some shit about Ben Johnson. I'm telling you, bro. Aaron Rodgers that type of dude, bro. He ain't about to just accept shit. He not. He might lose. He might win, but he's not gonna not have something to say in the end. And that's what I respect about Rodgers. Jordan Love, Matt LaFleur, they out here just accepting nonsense. It's terrible. I can never just get beat like that and just let players trash talk me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have something to say too. You know?
Well,
it's gonna be trash talk.
You do know that one of the baddest men on the planet ain't a shit talker. Terrence Bud Crawford. He's not a shit talker.
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. People respect, like, Bud is so fucking great to the point where you shouldn't even be trash talking him to begin with, because he's that great. Like, Bud is that fucking good.
Yeah, well,
when you watch, here's the difference though, King. When you watch Jordan Love and you watch Matt LaFleur, these two guys are so fucking soft. I got a niece who's 5 years old. She can trash talk these two niggas. That's how soft they are. And I'm being totally real. Like, you can just tell Matt LaFleur's a softie. You can just tell. You can just see it. He got the pretty boy fade going. He got this ugly ass goatee on. That shit is crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I am jealous of Seattle. Seriously, I am jealous of Seattle. I'm jealous of the Patriots. I'm jealous of the Rams. All these fucking teams.
Chiefs.
Because
Chiefs.
I got to see
Broncos.
The Chiefs.
I'm not jealous of the Broncos. No. I'm not jealous of this Broncos team. I'm jealous of the Broncos team y'all had back in. What was the Broncos team that carried Peyton Manning? Was that 2015?
2015.
Yeah. I'm jealous of that team. That team, that's
what I'm What about the Kansas City? You jealous of Kansas City?
I'm jealous of the Kansas City. Okay, so we got to put a couple of clarification. I'm jealous of the Kansas City Chiefs team that won that first Super Bowl. That first one.
Why?
I would say the first and the second one. The third one,
Wait, hold on,
y'all, you know.
Yeah.
kind of
Wait,
crazy.
time out. The Chiefs have won 4. They won the first one a long time ago.
But the first, okay. So look, I would say the first 2 was y'all most dominant. I would say, because y'all's offense was putting up 30 plus points a game. When y'all averaging like 30 points a game. The first 2 Super Bowls,
Somewhere around there, yeah.
That was when Travis Kelce was smashed. You know what I'm saying, right, Texas? Because Kelce was cooking them first 2. Well, Kelce's speed was ridiculous. He was getting open every time you look up, he wide open.
He's a GOAT tight end. I believe. I don't know.
I'm fucking just all these fucking teams. You know what?
And you know, Mike, Kansas City, they got back Eric Bieniemy, so you know they're going to want to get offensive players. You know.
And this is why I'm not watching Defonso. Just so you know, I'm not watching the Packers next season. Just based off what Texas just said, I'm sick of other teams getting better and my team not getting better, so I'm not watching the Packers next season.
Okay.
I'm putting my jersey in my shoebox, and it's gonna be there for about a year.
Just throw it away, man. You don't.
No, hell no. I would never throw anything away that's still good, but I'm gonna put it in a shoebox and keep it there for a year.
Yeah. Sell it.
Hell no, I ain't selling shit. Hell no.
Don't you have like a Green Bay Packer comforter and sheets?
I'm putting all my Packers stuff away for 1 year. Next year, I'm not doing no Packers content. I'm not watching the Packers. I'm not talking about.
Hey, Mike. Mike, so
hold on. I'm just letting the fans, everybody know that anybody. Hold on, listen. The fans, I'm letting everybody know that I will not. Anybody ask me any questions about the Packers, I'm not going to answer next season.
So Mike, when it's your birthday, does Walmart culinary or bakery make you a Green Bay Packer cake?
Okay, y'all can laugh me.
The bakery makes him an annual Packer cake for his birthday.
I would never do. Hold on. Let me get this straight.
Number 12.
Even though, hold on, bro. Let me answer. Door real fast. Let me answer Texas. I love Walmart. I also work for Walmart, but I would never, ever. Nobody in their right mind should ever. I'm talking ever. Order or get any cake from Walmart. Hell no.
I agree.
If you get a birthday,
but not with respect.
You should not.
Yeah. No, it's just it's respect. I'm just BSing, man.
No, but I'm being serious though. Nobody should ever, bro. As a guy that works in Texas, I work at Walmart. Nobody should ever get a birthday cake from Walmart. I can say why, but I don't want to get fired.
Now the best cakes are like the wedding cakes from like an actual chef or whatever you call it, bakeries. Oh my goodness! Give me a glass of milk. Oh,
you got to go to an actual bakery. Yes, if you're gonna get a birthday cake, you better go to an actual bakery. A real motherfucking bakery.
No Kroger, no Walmart, no Albertsons. Don't buy it there.
You don't get no birthday cakes from no damn grocery store.
Don't buy donuts from like Albertsons, Tom Thumb, Kroger, Walmart. Buy donuts from exact. There you go.
Any kind of donuts, you go to a bakery. You tell them, I want this fresh. It might charge a little more extra money, but at least you're gonna get fresh shit.
No.
You gonna get
go to the Asian places. The local Asian place have the best like donut holes. They got the best donuts. Oh my goodness. And it's so nice. It's so nice. It's so nice. Exactly.
If you pay a little bit, if you pay a couple dollars extra, they'll make that shit fresh, right? I'm telling you. You tell them, I want this fresh, they'll make it fresh. I'm telling you, nothing's better, Texas, than fresh dessert or fresh food. Like whenever I order food or I order desserts, I get it fresh. I don't get shit that's been sitting up there. Like Even if I go to Wendy's, it's like for example, if I go to Wendy's and I see them just pull out the tray, I said, no, I don't want that. Remake it fresh.
No.
They be like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I want it fresh. Whenever I get anything, I want this shit fresh.
Even your women.
Even if I go to McDonald's, I want fresh patties. I want fresh patties. I want fresh fries. I'm just saying, Texas. I'm not gonna eat something that's been sitting there. Like wherever I go, it's gotta be fresh. It can't be something you just pull out of a tray and just put up there. Hell no.
I ain't never seen Wendy's do that. I didn't know they did that. That's crazy.
Hell yeah, Wendy's do that out here. Hell.
Do they?
Hey, LaFonso, yes. If you pay extra money though, you gotta pay a little bit extra. That way they'll want to do it. If I pay like $10, $15,
I never seen Wendy's pull a hamburger out of a tray or something. I usually see them make it fresh. Everything's fresh. I thought.
No, but sometimes they get. But here's what I'm saying, LaFonso. Sometimes they get like depending on what Wendy's you go to. Sometimes they get late. Like some places are lazy, and they'll just have it in the tray or have it already up there, and they'll just slop it all together. I ain't saying all Wendy's is lazy because most Wendy's, you are right. Most Wendy's is already fresh, but then there's that one Wendy's or that one McDonald's or that one restaurant where they just lazy as fuck. You know what I mean? And they're trying to just slop shit together. You don't want that. If I'm paying $20 for a meal, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You know what's still good? Sonic is still good to this day.
But Sonic can get lazy too. What I hate about Sonic, sometimes they get lazy with how you make your food, and then how you wait 30 fucking minutes to get your food. Or 20 minutes. That's bullshit.
Rude.
And they rude as fuck, and then they still want a fucking tip. I'm like, what's that tip you after that?
I stopped ordering in fast food mess because I don't like people talking over my food. I hate that crap.
And the way they make your food. Sometimes you get your burger to Texas. Yeah. Have you ever ordered a burger and they just threw that bitch together? Like, what? Yeah. That shit piss you off. I don't know if LaFonso had that happen to him or King, but that shit pissed me off, bro. Don't just throw my shit together, bro. Make my shit right.
I think you said King is a Subway fan. I think he likes Subway.
Has that happened to you, King, Doors, or LaFonso, where you order something and they just threw it together instead of making it right? That shit pissed me off, bro. I'll be hot.
Not that I've seen, no.
Especially when you're paying $20 or more, I'll be heated. I'll be like, bro, this shit just slopped together.
Somebody I knew ate a Whataburger and then they bit half of a roach. I'm like, in the oh my god, that's disgusting. At the burger, yeah, it's crazy.
You always got to check your food whenever you have food. But before you, look, if I order a burger before I eat that motherfucker, for some reason, bro, I just have to open that bitch up and look at that shit.
Pray about it. I always, you know what I mean? I always pray. Before I eat because, I don't want anything happening.
You never know. You got some motherfuckers be making your burgers and shit and don't have gloves on. I said, no, take that shit back. Put some motherfucking gloves on. Remake this motherfucking burger. What?
They do some. I used to work at some places like they not fast food, but I could never. Well, I don't knock anybody, but I mean, restaurants. You work in restaurants, they do all kinds of nasty stuff.
Don't got a hairnet on. You got motherfuckers back there. They got no hairnet on. They didn't wash their fucking hands. They got no gloves on. But that shit make you really want to cook at home. Dead ass.
It's better to eat at home.
But yeah, man, we gonna find out today, man. Goat Mike is gonna be live for both of these games. The Broncos game is first, right? Or the Rams game is first?
Yeah.
The Broncos game is first. The Rams game is second.
So the Broncos game, the Broncos game, there is some trash talk between both. The Broncos been trash talking the Patriots, and the Patriots been trash talking the Broncos. The question is, which trash talk is gonna stand up? The Broncos trash talk or the Patriots? Because both teams is chattering.
I'm not excited for these games.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, my Broncos, it's gonna take a lot, bro. It's gonna take a lot. I mean, this is the
Especially if
wrong time
Sean
for Bo
Payton.
Nix to get hurt.
Yep, and it's the wrong time for Sean Payton to wait till the fourth quarter too.
Yeah, because the one thing we don't want to do with New England is try to have a shootout. We want to have try to have a time of possession of the ball, try to control the pace, try to go a little bit slow. I don't know, bro. It's like I said, it's like and what King was talking about. I've seen that Denver been giving up a lot of points in these last 4 or 5 games. So that's why I'm saying it's kind of spooky.
Y'all's running back is hurt too. Dobbins, he's been out.
I thought he was supposed to be back for this game.
Oh, is he?
I thought so. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's
And
true.
if Dobbins comes back, then that changes a lot for the Broncos. But if like just how you said, LaFonso, if y'all get a bunch of 3rd and 8s, then that could put Stidham in a bad position. So y'all keep the field short, like 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3, shit like that. You can easily get an easy slant or easy run.
Yeah, I
Keep
mean,
the chain moving.
I like to keep it 100 in my mind, bro. I mean, how many times we had a quarterback come out of the blue like this when the starter got hurt? Especially this motherfucker ain't really played in too many games, and they win. I mean, it's very odd, very rare. So history
I'm gonna say
speaks for
something,
itself
LaFonso.
sometimes.
Hey, LaFonso, I'm gonna say something that actually plays in your favor. And I hate to say this. Look at all the quarterbacks that had no tape on them, and look how they played. Remember, Jordan Love, his first NFL season as a starter, they had no tape on him. Look how he played. He played well that 1 year, got a big contract. Look at C.J. Stroud, his first year, nobody had tape on him. He balled out.
Well, that's what
You
I
got
told
you got
you. I told you that the first time we talked. I said they have no
no
tape on them.
no
That's an advantage we got.
but that's what I'm saying about Love and Stroud is that they were in Stidham shoes where there was no film on them, and that they played well that 1 year, and they ain't did shit since. Same with Jaden Daniels. Remember Jaden Daniels, his rookie year, nobody had tape on him, and then he came out, and nobody knew how to guard him. Ran
Yeah,
all the way to what, the Tennessee game.
but this is an AFC championship game we talking about though. This ain't
I
no regular
mean,
season game. This is an AFC championship game.
okay. So what about Jaden Daniels in his rookie year? He ran the championship game.
Yeah, but he played through the whole season. Is that what you talking about?
Yeah, but Nick Foles did a Nick Foles play the whole year?
No,
No.
he came at
How
in
many
December, I
uh,
believe.
how many games did
He
Nick
only played
Foles
it.
play?
I'm trying to answer. He only played a few games. The
Yeah,
last
he
few
played
games into
two
that
two
season.
games, I believe, right? Two.
Yep. Yep, I think 2 or 3. Yep, one of those. Yep, two probably.
Yeah, but
And then
Stidham has similar traits to Bo Nix though. Stidham can run. Believe it or not, he does have legs. So if they pressure him too hard, then he can get out of there.
Well, he
He can
better
use the
use
legs
the
and run.
he better use the motherfuckers on Sunday. That's all I gotta say.
He can use them. That's the crazy part. He can use them, but the problem is if he does use them, you are worried about the Patriots defender because the Patriots defenders are physical. They will poke at the ball. They will slap at the ball. You know what I mean? So he gonna have to make sure that if he does take off, he's gonna have to secure the ball because the Patriots, they're like the Broncos. They're always swiping at the ball and shit. Same with Seattle. That's why Seattle's so good because when you have the ball in your hands, they're always swiping at it, trying to get it
and
from
might
you.
call Fanbo, see if he's available.
I tried to tell Sample twice.
Yeah,
The
okay.
Fonzo, you called Sample? I tried to hit Sample twice.
No, I haven't. Hey man, you know what I
His
like
phone
though?
player.
I love when Tom Brady do the games now, man. Tom Brady is like a fucking football scientist. I mean, the way he talk about the game and how because he played it and he talks about a lot of things that people don't know about. I love when he do the games, man, because I listen to every word he say.
Yeah, he got better.
He got 7.
This year. He's pretty good.
He got 7 championships. He better be a wizard of football when you get 7 championships. You've been to how many Super Bowls? I mean, how many championship games? I mean, how many MVPs? I mean, I'm just saying, like whenever you won 7 times, you better be a wizard. you better be a wizard when you got 7 Super Bowl rings.
I still like my guy Romo, but yep.
Who would y'all say is okay? So right now, y'all would say
like
Romo and Tom Brady is the 2 best.
Huh?
So y'all would say Romo and Brady is the 2 best ones talking football on the podium.
Yep.
Romo and Brady.
I would
I'm
say
not putting Romo bum ass up there.
Oh, that's crazy. Why not Romo?
Give me y'all's right now. Give me y'all's top 5. Give me y'all's top 5. Y'all top 5 people in talk.
It ain't 5.
Sports.
It ain't 5.
Yeah, they ain't 5.
I like
Okay,
Olsen too. He's pretty good.
Give me y'all's top 3.
Tirico, Brady, Chris Collinsworth.
Okay, hold on. So you wait 1 second. So you're saying just announcers in general because Tirico's kind of
the play-by-play.
He just like play by Okay, I thought you meant like a former player that like color.
Oh no, I'm just talking about the people I like to hear. Like on the big games.
Mm-hmm.
Them the ones I like
that's
to
what
hear.
I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's a big game, and you're willing to listen to them. Like let's say it's a big game, and you got an hour to spare. Who would you want to listen to talk? Like who's the 3 people you can sit down for an hour and listen to them talk football?
It's them three.
Well, Tirico's a great communicator. Yeah. I mean, I like Al Michaels too. He was on NBC.
Al Michaels still got that voice. Yeah.
Thursday.
Y'all don't like Chris Collinsworth?
No, I mentioned him. I said Tirico, Collinsworth, and Brady.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like Collinsworth too. Yeah. The one motherfucker I don't like is Phil Simms. I can't stand him, man.
What about Cam Newton? Y'all like Cam Newton?
Man, get the fuck out of here. I don't like hearing that dumb son bitch on ESPN talking. I damn sure don't watch no game with him.
You know what's crazy though?
Hell no.
I think Cam tries to. He reminds me of T.I. I like T.I. as a rapper, but they try to sound so just so like ultra intelligent, to where you can tell Cam, it's like, bro, just spit it out, mother effer. Just say the goddamn thing. He always tries to. He just filibusters it. So when I look at this guy, shut up, man. Just make the point. Just make the point. And I love Cam Newton, but
who was that? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Who's that rather hear talk? Me or Cam Newton?
Cam Newton.
Cam Newton.
What the?
I'm trolling, man. I mean, in my trolling, I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you.
I ain't gonna sound like Cam Newton though. I might say some dumb shit, but I guarantee you, I'm gonna say more smart shit than Cam Newton.
Yeah, bro.
And I ain't gonna have all that fucking hair on my head with the fucking hat and glasses.
I give him respect though, because he never switched up and changed regardless. That's the only thing I can give him credit for.
My only issue with Cam Newton is he be saying a lot of dumbass shit, wearing them dumbass glasses with that dumbass hat on, and his hair look a mess on live television.
Bronco should have. Yeah. Hey, hold on. Y'all know Cam Newton's hair? Do y'all know back in the day when y'all were kids, when y'all were like build like some kind of little toy? Oh god, his hair looks like that ball of yarn that you kind of take and you kind of just I don't know how to explain it. His hair is crazy, but respect to Cam Newton, man. He never changed for anybody. I respect it.
Sure.
King doesn't respect it though. I don't know why, but support Cam Newton, right? You got to support him.
King don't got no love for Cam Newton. Why?
I don't know, man.
Why, King? Why you got no love for Cam Newton, King?
Make some oatmeal.
Y'all know what the best hot meals is for breakfast? I don't care what none of you
What?
niggas say. Cream of wheat,
Grits, right?
oatmeal,
Yeah, I need
grits.
I'm making some oatmeal
You
right
gotta
now.
have grits. You gotta have
He
grits,
said cream.
Texas. Grit.
He said cream of wheat,
I
malted
like, I
milk.
like, I like both, Texas. Cream of wheat and grits. Oatmeal. I gotta put some salt, pepper, some butter. I ain't playing around.
I just need my oatmeal to be, pretty, liquidy, but right consistency. And it's cool. It's okay. Oatmeal is okay sometimes. I'm making oatmeal right now.
How you make your oatmeal with milk or water?
Milk. Some milk.
What kind
It
of
needs to
milk
be
you using?
creamy.
What kind of milk you
I
using?
mean, so I bought a lot of groceries 2 days ago. I use like organic. I try to, but quote unquote organic because they can say whatever. But this milk is not quote unquote organic. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm gonna start ordering overseas, Mike, to eat healthy. I mean, I eat healthy, but I don't trust American food, man. So
I don't eat that 2% milk is for babies. It's not for grown folks.
yeah, it's funny though because 2% milk makes me like have the runs, but regular milk I don't have that problem. That's weird.
2% milk is 2% milk. Whenever I drink that shit, I feel like my whole inside about to turn inside out. Pause.
Exactly. I don't know what they put in that stuff, man.
Pause.
And and then like when you defecate or crap, it doesn't even smell like right. It's like what the heck is happening? It's like a different
Why you
smell.
not saying? Why you not saying shit, Doris? You was the main person crying for LaFonso to hop on the panel. LaFonso's on the panel. You got King in Texas, and you quiet as a mouse. Where you at?
He's
Wake up.
he's researching. I guess researching.
What are you doing? Watching porn? Come on, man.
He's looking up some stuff on the internet. Not porn. It's something else. I bet probably. No, I said not porn. It's probably Steven.
Are you betting on the Broncos, Alfonso?
No.
Riding
I
this
would.
one out?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit and keep my hands crossed and hope they win. Keep my fingers
Yeah.
crossed. Actually, I'm
Yep.
crossing everything.
You think you guys
Hey,
can pull it
man.
off with Stidham?
I mean, a lot of things got to go right. I don't
Hey,
really think
man.
so, but a lot of things got to go right. I mean, if you want my honest
Okay.
opinion, man, if you want my honest opinion, I mean, as somebody who I think is gonna be 100 about the shit, and I love the Broncos, but sometimes I gotta be real. I'm a root for the Broncos, but I think New England
Yeah.
gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
You got a real tough break when he broke his ankle.
Yeah, you know what? That shit shouldn't happen though. You know what? How in the fuck you playing the Buffalo Bills? You get 5 fucking turnovers. Five turnovers. And you
And
got
still got to go to
two
OT to
touchdowns
win.
off 5 turnovers, and then the rest is 9 points and field goals. That's fucking crazy. And then
That's
you gotta
really
have the
bad.
referees help you because the guy who caught that ball, that should have been a catch, but they helped the Broncos. I mean, bro, that was we shouldn't even be here.
I already told you
Especially
what
at
happened,
home when you had
LaFonso.
home field advantage. Come on.
Hmm.
I already told LaFonso what happened. During Texas, I already told LaFonso a couple streams ago. Sean Payton saw those turnovers and said, "Hey, look, I'm waiting for the fourth quarter." So because those turnovers didn't happen in the fourth quarter, Sean Payton was like, I'm gonna fuck over these turnovers, and we just gonna wait for the fourth quarter." And he ended up waiting to be in overtime. So hopefully Sean Payton does not wait to the fourth quarter like he did last game. If you get 5 turnovers, like LaFonso said, those supposed to be you supposed to be getting touchdowns, getting points off of that. And Sean Payton, I ain't gonna lie to you, LaFonso. If y'all had a better coach, man, I would have y'all. I would have y'all winning even without Bo Nix if y'all had a better coach. But y'all's coach is kind of like Matt LaFleur in a way. I ain't gonna lie.
Think about that, man. Out of 5 turnovers, count the 3 turnovers. Out of 3 turnovers, you got 9 points. 9 points. Man, I would be so pissed if I'm the coach, man. Nigga, I'll be throwing players off the field, on the field, all over the place. I'll be throwing jugs,
Yep.
every damn thing.
Yep. Could not
Hey,
capitalize.
LaFonso, let's put you in that box, LaFonso. If you was a coach on that sideline and you was seeing all this unhappen, who's getting benched and who's playing?
I don't know. They probably, first of all, they're going to get locked out of the locker room. They can change their clothes right there and walk home naked. After that,
Oh
they're
shit!
going to go to the football. They're going to go to the stadium for the practice the next day. And they're going to sleep overnight there and figure this shit out. I ain't going to even be there. They going to figure it out, not me. They grown-ass men. They getting paid millions. They'll figure it out.
That's one of the fundamentals in football. You have to capitalize on turnovers and special team short field advantage, you know?
Yeah, because that's how you win that's how you win games. Basically, that's the cheat code to winning games.
Yep. Yeah, he shouldn't have got hurt. It's crazy. I feel the same way about Tatum. He shouldn't have got hurt, but Porzingis was worthless, so he had to play a lot of minutes. Too many minutes. Too much load.
And Doris, your team, bro, I don't know what happened. I was riding with them boys, man. I remember they were like 7-1. I don't know what happened after that, man. I ain't figured that shit out to this day.
The same way, and LaFonso, the same way they had a 4th down and 1. Jonathan Taylor couldn't be stopped. The coach subbed him out the game, put a guy in that ain't played all game, and then tried to get him the ball and cost the game and missed the playoffs.
Damn.
I would never forget that. If I was Jonathan Taylor, I would have demanded a trade because in that game, I don't know if LaFonso watched that game, but he was cooking. You mean to tell me on 4th down and 1?
Game.
Look, LaFonso, you got to go back and watch that game. Matter of fact, ask Doris. Doris tell you what happened. Doris, tell LaFonso about the play I'm talking about.
No.
When they subbed out Jonathan Taylor. Huh? You know what I'm talking about, Doris? Is everybody there? LaFonso there?
Yeah.
Oh, can you tell him? Sorry, I can't talk for a minute.
Okay, so LaFonso, if you go back and watch this play, the Colts, if the Colts win, they get in the playoff. They lose, they out the playoffs. It was a 4th down and 1. In this game, Taylor couldn't be stopped. He was basically playing like Marshawn Lynch. You know how Marshawn was killing in that Super Bowl, and they didn't get the ball at the goal line. Well, this right here was similar, but the difference was they took Taylor out, and they put a guy in that ain't played all game long, and they threw the ball to him, and he fucked it up, and they lost the game. All they had to do was get a ball up to Taylor, because Taylor was averaging 2 yards or more per carry. You're on 4th down and 1. All you had to do was give him the ball, but they subbed him out for a guy that ain't played all game and missed the playoffs on that one play.
Damn.
That's why I say, man, sports is rigged. I don't care what nobody say. Even that catch against the Broncos. Even LaFonso saw it. Everybody saw it. That was a catch, bro.
That's why I don't invest much energy into, especially football.
Even the Dez Bryant catch. I'm a damn Packers fan, but I'm gonna be honest. That catch by Dez Bryant, that was an obvious catch, bro. Anybody, you could have one eyeball and see that's a fucking. You could be blind and see that's a catch. If they want you to win, you're gonna win.
Yeah, of course.
Remember that Saints game? Remember that Saints game when the fucking player got hit hard before the ball got there, and it should have been a PI.
Yeah. Nicole Roby, what's his name? Is the one that committed that problem.
Mm-hmm.
I guess people are texting. But yeah.
Sports rigged, man.
I don't take. Yeah. I don't take this stuff seriously.
What do y'all got on LeBron James playing like ass against the Mavericks? He put like straight shit water.
I didn't watch the game. I need to go see.
It happens, man. It happens sometimes. You have them off days.
But you know what? The last 3 games, Alfonso, the Lakers was down by 16 points in the fourth quarter. You know how many? You know how many of those 16 point? No, they were down 16 points the last 3 games. Do you know how many of the three games they won?
I think all 3 of them, didn't they?
They went 2-1.
Oh, 2-1. Yeah, I heard something about that. They were coming back.
We was down 16 to y'all. We came back and beat y'all. We was down 16 to the Clippers. We lost to the Clippers. We was down 16 to the Mavs tonight. We beat the Mavs.
Oh, they came back and beat the Mavericks because they were up, then they were down by a lot. They came back and beat them, huh?
I just told you the last 3 games we was down 16 points in the fourth quarter.
No, yeah, I heard you. I didn't say the whole thing. I'm just saying it in shock because I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. And that's because what teams are doing, they are attacking LeBron and they're attacking Luka. Because Luka can't, his feet don't move, and LeBron's too old.
Obviously, he's been old for a long time.
Yeah, so that's what teams know. What teams know if they run the ball hard, they know LeBron can't keep up, and they know Luka can't keep up. Teams know that, so they get in and they run. That's how you beat the Lakers this season. You just got to run hard. That's it. Just get it and go.
I haven't really even got off into basketball this year yet. I don't really even. I mean, I used to watch all the Laker Nuggets games. I don't even care about them unless they playoffs now. I don't even care about the regular season too much.
You only care when they playing us. I know.
The players don't even care about really basketball that much anymore. That's why. So if they don't care, why do I care? These players don't care about the game. They make too much money at 21, which is good for them. God blesses them. But, I mean, but still, they don't care about winning like that. They don't care about winning.
Nah, I believe they don't care about. They care more about stats, I believe.
Yep, stats and money. Which is, yeah.
I mean, ask yourself this question: If you're making as much money these players making now at 21, texting the phones like, y'all telling me I wouldn't want the money too?
Oh no, no. I mean, Mike, I just have my bank account unfrozen, so money's very important. I couldn't do anything, but my uncle blessed me though. My uncle, shout out to him. But I'm telling you, and I don't have nowhere near as much as these dudes have. Not even nowhere in the same stratosphere. Oh, I'd probably be the same way at 21, Mike. I'd probably be the same way.
So You put
I
$1
don't
million
know.
in front of me at 21. Shit.
I think I'm gonna want. I mean, yeah, the money's gonna be good, but I want that grand prize. I want a title or 2 or 3. Fuck that. I want to put
Like,
my name on that board. You know.
yeah.
You know what?
Now, I think for me,
No good.
yeah, yeah. I think for me, if I were like once I got to like 27, which is still very young in the league, then I'd probably care. I'm just saying for me now, if that's your mentality, that's great because a lot of people wouldn't have that mentality. They'll because I can be honest with. I mean, I'm honest about. I would probably just care. You know, when you're 21, you're like, oh man, I can do this and do that. It takes a mature personality or mentality to at 21. You know, want to win from the jump, which is a good thing because a lot of these guys don't want to win. They don't care. Like, what's his name for the Hornets? He doesn't care about winning.
Mm-hmm.
Ball. What's his name?
LiAngelo
LaMelo.
Ball. LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo. Yeah. Yeah.
I would say this. LaFonzo's on to something. I'm gonna tell you why. If you win a championship, you can go to the owner and say, "I got a ring, bitch. I want $60 million," and the owner got to decide. Like, you know, do I pay him, or somebody else is gonna say, "Hey, he's a champion now," and they're gonna pay him. You know what I mean? Look at Tyreek Hill. He won a ring. He won a ring with the fucking Chiefs, and the Dolphins stuck their hand out like, "Oh shit, you a champion?" And they paid him. Now I understand that he didn't do much with the Dolphins, but you get what I'm saying. When you win a ring, you know what I mean. Teams are gonna be hungry to pay you.
Yep.
When you win.
I wish Grant would hop on, but he won't.
So I agree with LaFonso for that aspect. I would get my ring first, and then tell the owner what I want. And if you don't pay it, somebody else will give it to me.
But it's hard to win a ring as one of the best players at 21 in the NBA.
I mean,
didn't Odell Beckham finally win a ring with the Rams?
Yeah, and he got paid.
Is he still in the league? He isn't still in the league.
If he is in the league, he ain't been playing. I ain't been seeing him play nowhere.
No.
So
no, he's not. No.
Man, he was like he revolutionized the league with some of his highlights. When was that? Like 2015?
He used to be one of the best receivers in the league at one point.
Oh yeah.
Oh, 2015. He was actually a burner. He could run. He could run fast. Like he could run fast. He was a burner when he was young before all the injuries. In week 2, 2017, he broke his leg against the Jaguars, I believe, and that was the beginning of the end. But he had a fracture in the preseason. That's where it started, and he shouldn't have been playing. But
he had a fracture in his leg in his femur, and then he fucking broke it.
I don't know where.
Y'all forget. Y'all forget. Y'all forget how fast Paul George was before he. Oh man, I don't want to talk about that injury with Paul George.
Well, he wasn't really fast. He was a high flyer. Yeah, he got hurt. Yeah, he broke his leg August 1st, 2014 in the Olympics. Yeah, he are leading up to it, or not the Olympics, but it was overseas. They were going to go play.
Yeah, exhibition games, right?
And it's
he was a high flyer. Yeah.
And it's the way he broke it. Like to break it the way he did.
He snapped it, yeah.
Ooh.
But Kevin Ware was worse though for Louisville. Louisville was my team when they had Peyton Siva, and then they had Russ Smith. Yeah, Kevin Ware's was horrible. I hope he's all right, man. Wherever he's at, man. Wish him the best in life. For real.
Who y'all see had the nastiest injuries that y'all seen?
Man, Kevin Ware is up there because the bone came out.
Ooh.
Oh, it was also this guy from Texas. He played in Stephen F. Austin. Look it up. Played for the Bears. He was a receiver in 2011, bro. It was this big old D line that literally bent his back backwards, bro. Like he could have died. It was gruesome. His back literally got folded, like some cartoon type of stuff.
Oh, did it actually happen?
Go look it up. He's from Texas
God,
too.
ooh.
He's doing well, but he walks with like a limp, of course. But God blessed him. That's crazy though.
Remember that guy, that wide receiver from the Sooners that got drafted in 2012 for the Jags? He was going to do real good, but he got in trouble.
That was Oklahoma State.
What was his name? He played with Whedon. He was like drafted third overall.
Who was the basketball player?
Yeah, Justin Blackman.
Oh, you're talking basketball, right? We're talking basketball?
Football.
It's just anything. It doesn't matter.
Who was the basketball player that died in a car crash? He was supposed to be a top pick out of college. I think he played at Kansas or something like that.
Are you talking about Len Bias? He overdosed.
No. It was a player, a recent player. He was coming out of this college, and he
from Kentucky.
Clark or something like that. Something Clark.
That happened a few years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was nasty, bro. That accident was so bad.
I think he was sacrificed. You know, people don't believe this stuff. Like Dwayne Haskins, that was a sacrifice. People don't understand that the evil happens all around, and it's not by accident. These leagues, never mind. People have to do things.
They do though.
It's funny that I get it. It's funny that people don't understand that sacrifices happen. Like it's amazing. Yeah,
even
Tyler
if it's
Perry,
sacrifices,
right.
You know what I mean? You think Tyler Perry just doing this shit just for the hell of it? Hell no.
Mm-hmm. No, it's to emasculate. You know.
Got a motherfucker out here with fucking fake titties and a wig and shit. Like what?
But you're a fan of movies, though.
Huh?
But you're a fan of Madea, though.
Hey, man, Madea funny to me. I mean, it's just funny.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm serious, bro. It's funny as fuck.
I'm not watching. Yeah, I can see that how some people would find it funny. I'm not judging. I'm saying just for me, I can't look at some 6'6" dude walking around here with fake looking like breasts and all the other stuff to try to pretend he's a woman. That's a problem.
He's selling his soul, man.
Yeah, he sold his soul.
He's got to do what he's got to do.
Yeah. Yeah, the political, a lot of those people sold their souls too. Like Candace Owens pretends that she's supposed to be a certain person or something, but knowing that she sold herself out too. Don't stop believing these people that they throw on TV. They're liars. Like Erica Kirk, she can claim one thing, but if you really have spiritual discernment, you can see that woman is evil. And then they're throwing up symbolisms and stuff. Yeah. Someone text Mike or people are texting on here, I guess.
Damn, everybody burnt off.
Nope, I'm just eating oatmeal and looking up something. I think they're texting or something.
What happened?
Nothing. Man.
What did King say?
He said that y'all leave.
Nah, I thought everybody had burnt off, man.
Oh hell no, man! You got Fonzo here. You got Doris watching Triple X. Me and Texas. Me and Texas was both texting somebody. You know, so
I wasn't texting anyone. Y'all. I think y'all were texting. I don't know.
Bro,
I have no idea.
King in Texas. If I showed y'all the outside of my house in Dallas, Texas, right now, bro, it's ice and snow everywhere.
Bro, that's what I was just looking at. I went and looked out my damn window. Whole car full of ice and shit.
I can't even see the road.
Yeah,
I can't either.
That's good.
Nor the grass.
I turn my lights off and I open all the blinds and just look at people outside right now.
Usually I work on Sundays, but because of the weather conditions, I could just stay home. I'll go live for the Broncos game, the Rams game. So I am not going to work today. Not in these conditions, because right now the roads, like we probably got about good, maybe like 2-3 inches of snow.
Yeah,
it's about 3 inches of snow because I can't see nobody's car. I can't see the road. Shit, some street lights I can't even see. Like it's snow, ice everywhere. What do you see, King, in Dallas, Texas? You see the same y'all see?
Yeah, it's just ice. That's all I see. I don't see no
ice
grass. I don't see no road. It's just ice everywhere.
Man, I ain't gotta go to work today, King. Hey, King, my job called me. I'm not coming today. Fuck that.
It's gonna come down again. They say later. I don't know if that's true or not. The forecast is what it says, but
it's supposed to. It's supposed to be like this until Wednesday. It's gonna take a break for like one day, and it's gonna then Friday and Saturday, same shit.
I'm not going back to work. I'm not going back to work till Tuesday.
I'm not going back to work until shit. I'm not going back to work until I'm supposed to go back to work. See, I'm supposed to work today and Monday and Tuesday. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna text my boss in the morning and say I'm not coming in until the road get clear. So I'll probably go back like Friday.
God.
The roads are gonna be clear after Tuesday.
Yeah, the sun gonna come back out. The sun gonna come back out Tuesday. It's supposed to warm up to around 40.
Hey, have you seen the weather for Friday though? Have you seen Friday weather? It will snow again.
It's not gonna be.
Well, it's gonna hover in the 40s all week. Overnight it's gonna be down in the 20s, but a lot of that shit gonna melt by.
Yeah, but King, all it takes is if it's dropping down in the 20s, all it's gonna take is rain come out of nowhere, and that shit gonna freeze up and be back at square one.
Yeah, but I haven't seen no rain in the forecast.
Yeah, but King, this is Texas though. You don't gotta see it for it to come. You can think, oh, it ain't gonna rain these days. It fucking rain. You be like, oh shit.
Everybody's gonna be back to normal after Monday because if you look at the forecast, Monday, yes, it's gonna. I'm telling you, you're just talking, bro.
I don't believe it because Friday, I saw snow on Friday. Yeah, did see snow on Friday?
But hold on, but how much is the thing? And if it's already throughout the week, already done with because the sun and the weather will melt it. It's not going to have enough time. Yeah, it won't have enough time to come back to be a real problem, like an accumulation.
Oh. So what y'all saying? So what y'all basically saying is, you know what? Y'all niggas right. I'm looking at the weather now. It says after Tuesday.
Yeah.
Well, really, to be honest, it's gonna be really clear after starting Tuesday. Yeah.
Tuesday's gonna clear up. Yes.
Yep. Tuesday clear. Wednesday clear. Thursday clear. Friday clear. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah. After Monday, it's gonna be clear.
But I'm getting ready to leave. I'm getting ready to leave this area again and go on my venture to a much colder place.
But I'm not coming back to work until Friday. I ain't coming back till Friday. I'm to my boss. Boss, I can't work till Friday. So I'm gonna use all these days to just recover my body a bit, watch football. Hopefully everybody come on the panel. We're gonna be live for all these games. The Broncos game gonna be the most intense game. Probably.
It's snowing in a lot of places. I'm gonna go outside and go.
I want to go outside with you. But you know what, Texas, you and King, it says it feels like 1 degree exactly outside.
That's good for you. That's good for you.
I want to go outside. I ain't gonna lie. I want to go outside and play in the snow so fucking bad. I'm so fucking tempted. I want to go outside and play in the motherfucking snow. I'm at to hope my old ass don't fall down though. There's ice out there too. I'll probably wait till the morning to go out there. But you know what? I ain't gonna lie. King and Texas, would you rather play in the ice and snow in the morning or at night? I think at night it's more better. Everybody already sleep. You get the whole road to yourself. Huh?
Do what at night?
Would you? I'm saying like in these kind of conditions, would you rather play it at night or in the daytime?
Would you rather what?
Texas, bro. Would you rather play in it? Would you rather play in this weather condition right now? Because King, me and you both in Dallas, Texas. We both see it's snow and ice out here. You can't see nothing. Would you rather play in this stuff at night or in the daytime?
What you mean play in it?
Like go outside, jump up and down, run around in it. I mean, I don't know.
I'm not taking my ass out there in that fucking cold. I'm not doing that fucking shit. Now, for the last snowstorm that came up here, my grandkids was up here, and we went out and we were throwing snowballs at each other. That's in the daytime though. At least the sun was out a little bit.
Man,
don't you hate?
I ain't gonna lie to you, too.
Go ahead.
I'm kind of tempted. You and Texas, I'm kind of tempted to go out there right now.
Don't take your silly ass out there.
But I don't want to get sick though, so that's probably not a good idea.
It's like 14 degrees outside.
No, it ain't. It says right now. It says I'm looking right now. It says 14 degrees, but what does it say it feel like? What does it say? Feel like on my end? It says it feels like it's 1. It's 14, but it feels like 1.
The wind chill, yeah.
Yep, the wind chill is high. The wind chill right now is 12.
Yeah. Go to a football field and play some football. It's perfect weather.
Yeah, Mike, go on outside in 1 degree and go run around.
But if I go outside in this, if I go outside in this weather and I get hurt or sick, my granny gonna whoop my ass.
Why would she whoop you when you're 30?
Because if I get sick or hurt, she's gonna have to attend to it. She's gonna be the one that have to tend to me.
Brother, Mike, no offense. You're a grown man. You can, if you get a cold, you can do that yourself. All right,
but that's who. But here's the thing, Texas. That's who my granny is, though. Like if one of us kids gets sick or hurt,
she's a good woman. She's a good woman. Yeah.
That's how. If you think about it, Texas, a mom or a grandma or somebody who's a mama figure, they're always gonna be like, oh, you hurt, let me take care of you, or oh, you don't feel well, you know how that rolls, bro.
Hey man, you're blessed. I guess my mentality is just that I just want to do everything on my own, and I hate asking people for anything, but I think my mindset is this when it comes to like most parents, not all parents. I think the older that a child gets, the less the parent loves them. That's what I believe, but I could be wrong. Like, I don't think not all, but I think most parents don't love their children how they, on the same level as when they were, 10 years old, 15, 20, as opposed to their child is 35. That's just my belief, but I know people don't want to say it, but I'll say it. Mm-hmm.
I could definitely see that in some ways, but it's like going out in this weather and getting sick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My granny would be pissed off. Like, why the fuck would you go outside in this condition? You could have just stayed in your fucking, stay in the house. So I'm gonna take King advice. I'm gonna take King advice because it will save me an ass from granny. So I'm gonna stay in the house. I ain't setting foot out here.
Does she actually really whoop you?
Yes, literally. Shoot,
wow,
bro.
That's crazy.
Bro, to this day, my granny got a belt that's like 60 years old. And she got an old belt. Bro, she got a thick African belt. You know African belts, some thick African belts? Them motherfuckers hurt.
Hold on.
What?
So she's spanking. She's gonna spank us. She spanks a 30-year-old man.
It is. I mean, I'm saying Texas. I'm saying spanking, but it's more like beating. She gonna be like, "Didn't I tell you not to go out in this fucking weather?" I'm gonna say, "Yes, Granny. Yes, Granny." Real talk, bro. Yes, I
you get spankings.
Ain't no fucking way.
My grandma always said,
"Don't take your whole goofy ass outside."
No. But here's what I'm saying, DJ in King in Texas. My granny said this. She said, "I don't care how old you get, you can all get your ass whooped."
She still spanks you at 30.
Mike,
well, she don't give a damn. She wouldn't care if I was 75.
No.
But you is right, DJ. DJ, if you down here in Dallas, Texas, where a mean King at, bro, it's snow and ice everywhere. I would be a fool to even open the door. Forget about go outside. I'll be a fool to open the door. It's like 3 inches of snow out here in Dallas, Texas. 3 inches of snow.
That's nothing, bro.
How much? But he's saying, Texas, if you go out in these conditions, you're not used to. Because I'm not used to these conditions. So if I were to go out in a condition I'm not used to, you know what I'm saying? Shit can happen. I can get sick. I could fall. I could break a leg. All kind of shit.
You know what's funny, Mike? I'm not saying everyone's different. When I started my school in the Midwest, I was from Texas, And you know what, Mike? It was like I can handle 10 degrees like crazy, man. It was snowing like any climate I can operate in. I'm like Kings 49ers. They can play in any kind of weather. I'm like the Chiefs.
Yeah, but you getting
I can
paid for
play
that
any
though.
kind of weather.
Are you getting? But no. But here's what I'm saying, Texas. I don't mind going out in crazy weather if I'm getting paid. If I'm getting paid, that's
Yeah,
one
true,
thing.
true, true.
But
Yeah,
if I'm
yeah.
not getting paid, I'm not about to just do it just to do it. But then on top of that, I can't go to my job because my job's gonna be closed. Walmart is not gonna
Yeah,
open in this condition.
My job closed too.
It's
yeah.
just not gonna happen.
They
You're
closed
right. You're
closed
right.
too.
Yeah,
All the
DJ. They close
Walmarts are
everything
closed.
down for just 3 inches of snow. They'll close everything down.
But here the thing is they have to, because if they don't,
Oh, yeah.
you'll have people coming there and ransack the place going crazy. So it's best they do close it down, let this weather pass by, then open up. Because if you don't, I mean, I ain't seen some places get ransacked, people going crazy in the store because of the weather. So it is
That's
good
that's
they
because
close this shit down.
that's because y'all got top flight security. Y'all got Craig and Daddy up there.
You said what?
Y'all need to work on y'all security.
And security can't stop everybody.
Well, then fire Craig
True.
and Daddy and get some better security, nigga.
I mean, security can't stop everybody.
That's
It's
true.
not even
They
safe.
can't.
For one, you got to think about it. In order to open a business up, what do you need to happen, DJ? You have to have workers come in, right? So you do understand that at Walmart, nobody's going to want to come to work in this condition. Nobody. Nobody's going to want to come in. So if no workers are coming in, you can't open the store. Not even just workers. None of the managers are going to come in. So if the managers ain't coming to work, the workers ain't coming to work, you can't open the store.
You got that shit right, because I
Period.
damn sure ain't going in that bitch. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about.
Yeah.
They're gonna call you, King, to go in.
Yeah, good luck.
I was lucky to go in. What's the name? King. King. I was lucky to work. I was lucky to work yesterday.
Well, see, I went in
Yesterday I went to
yesterday.
work. It was bad.
I went in
Huh?
yesterday and got some work done. And the other boss, I told him, "Hey man, I'll see you on Tuesday, brother."
I was supposed to work. King. You know how I usually work in all the way until midnight, right?
Yeah.
I told my boss around 8:30. I said, look, usually I stay till midnight, but I gotta go home. If I had stayed at work till midnight, I might not have gotten home. I would have been stuck in this shit.
Nah, it was all right last night because I got off this morning. Well,
Yeah,
yesterday
it wasn't
morning,
bad.
I got off in the morning, and the temperature was dropping fast, and the sleet had just started to fall.
That's what I'm saying.
But
I don't drive,
the roads was wet, but they wasn't frozen yet.
but you drive though, King.
Huh?
You drive you drive a car. I don't. So it's like if I waited till midnight to go home, my ride would have been like, hey, bro, it's too much going on, and they would have not come to get me from work. So I'd have been stuck at work, or I would have had to walk home in fucking wet, cold, and rainy shit, which could cause you to get sick because that wet gonna seep through them shoes, and you're gonna be sick.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean. So
Yeah,
it was
you're
either
right.
go home
You're right.
early,
Yeah, yeah.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I
You're
did
right
well. I
about
took the
that.
smaller walk, and I'm not
Once
coming
your
in. I'm
feet
not
get
coming back
wet.
in. Yeah, if your feet get wet, you be sick of it, bro. I'm telling you, I'll
Mm-hmm.
take your feet get wet.
Yeah.
You start sniffling and shit, start coughing and sneezing, and next thing you know, you got a cold, you got a temperature. You don't feel good. This going on, that going on. Texas King must don't understand, bro. Your feet get wet and you walking in this shit, man.
That's ball game.
See, I
That's
don't
ball
do
game.
like
Yeah.
King do.
But
If I had a car like King, it's totally different. King got a whip, so it's no problem for him. But for me, bro, for a guy that don't drive, staying to midnight would have not been smart. So that's why I said 8:30 to my boss. I gotta go home now. I got
I
the
mean,
fuck up out of there.
Mike, you should call up King and have him pick you up sometimes.
Man, King know good and well he ain't trying to drive in this shit.
I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
I don't think anybody. I don't think anybody should drive in this.
Ain't nobody going nowhere in this weather. DoorDash
Hell no.
DoorDash
I
ain't
seen
even
2
moving
cars.
around.
King, I saw
Mm-hmm.
2 cars trying to drive in this shit. You know what happened? They fucking car almost hit the fucking pole twice because they was trying to turn. They was trying to turn their car. You know what happened? The fucking tires wouldn't move, and the car started swerving. I seen 2 cars do that shit. Huh?
I said they better sit their ass down somewhere. But motherfuckers be hard headed and don't want to listen. Go on, get your dumb ass out there.
Shit, hell no. That's why I say nobody should be driving it. You know what's sad, King? Walmart, the Walmart that I work at, we was the only grocery store open in Dallas, Texas. I was so fucking pissed because people was running there shopping like a motherfucker. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
People had to
So
stock up.
once 8:30 came, I said, I gotta go. I'm sick of this. I'm going home.
People,
And I started doing my shopping early in the week.
Yeah, but people are so dumb though. And what I hate too is that people feel entitled. Like this is bad weather condition, and people's talking to me crazy about why you don't got no firewood. Why would you wait till now to get firewood? Like what?
Yeah. It was people. My old lady, my mom was looking for firewood late.
Yeah, but your mom wasn't put. Was your mom cursing people out, calling them bitch ass niggas, and why you don't got firewood this, that, and the third? I'm just saying.
Nah, my mom ain't finna do no shit like that.
That's what I'm saying, King. I was getting called all kind of bitch ass niggas by these white folks talking about why ain't no firewood.
Hey, don't believe what Mike's saying.
I'm being dead at bro. White people, bro. I'm not joking with you. If you worked at Walmart, you know what I'm talking about. People don't care what the weather is. They are entitled. They entitled. They feel like
But
huh?
You talking about a white person called you a bitch ass nigga?
Yeah, they were because they was pissed. Because they drove because here's how the whole thing started. So they walked up to me and they said, "Hey, I just came out of 3 or 4 different locations and they were closed and they ain't had no firewood." And they said, "Hey, do you have firewood?" I said, "No, we don't got no firewood." They said, "Hey, can you check in the back?" I said, "I already been in the back." And it's like every answer that I gave, they still was one another answer. And it was like I would answer it, they would ask me another question. You know what I'm saying, King? When you answer my question, they keep throwing stuff at you, and you giving them solid answers and true answers, and they keep one another answer. And I was like, okay, look.
You messed up because you supposed to walk off to the back and act like you was looking. When you start just saying, "Oh, I already been in the back," then it's like, "Motherfucker, your punk ass ain't been in the back. Go find some wood." They was pissed
but the thing
off.
I'm saying, you
don't explain yourself. Don't explain yourself to people that disrespect you.
I should have. What I should have did, I should have just walked out because for one, they wanted to argue in the fucking cold. Mind you, I can't feel my hands. The damn manager was hiding upstairs. Punk ass.
Then walk off. Yeah, I agree.
I should have just walked off, man, because arguing outside in the cold, my fucking teeth was chattering, my hand was cold, man.
I don't believe that. I don't believe your teeth were chattering.
Bro, I'm not used to cold, bro. At all.
Embellishing the story.
No, I'm not, bro. If you come work at, I'll tell you what, y'all come work at Walmart and y'all come see exactly what I'm talking about. Man, there's a reason why King would never work at Walmart. Neither would Texas. LaFonso ain't doing it. DeBates ain't doing it. I'm just saying, DJ, you don't do it right now. That's for a reason. Walmart is one of the hardest jobs to work because it's not the job itself, it's the customers and the managers. The managers don't want to help when you need their fucking help. And it's the customers' entitlement. Y'all must don't know about entitled customers. I think King do to a degree, but entitled customers, that's a real thing, bro. You know what I'm saying, King? That's a real thing. That's not me joking and playing around. I'm being for real. Like, we had entitled customers complaining about firewood. They were complaining about certain stuff being sold out. And I said, hey, look, you waited too long to shop. They should did like King. King said you shop Monday, right?
Huh?
or Tuesday.
Say what?
You say you shop early in the week. Well, what I'm saying is, why do people wait so long to shop and then get mad when shit sold out? I don't understand.
Oh yeah. See, I was getting because I get some shit and then my old lady would be like, "Oh, babe, I need some coffee. Oh, we need some tuna fish. Oh, we need." So I was, I made like 3 trips to the store, but I started like on Tuesday.
So
Yeah,
what you would have said, King, if you was in my shoes, you would have just walked to the back and said, "I'll be back," and don't come back at all.
yeah, I would have burnt the fuck off.
Shit, damn.
If you check in the back,
That,
all right, I'm gonna go check in the back. And I would have burnt the fuck off.
I should have just walked off on the ass because it was. I don't know if people can argue in such bad condition. Like for me, bro, like when it get cold like this, I don't want to even talk in this condition. Real talk. My fucking teeth was fucking chattering. I'm not used to cold at all, bro. I'm not a cold dude. Like cold weather, that shit killed me.
I thought Texans were tough, man, because I can handle all that stuff just with ease.
I love wintertime. I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly. The cold, I can handle any weather. Cold, very hot. It is what it is.
I would only handle the cold, Texas and King. I would handle the cold for 2 reasons. If I got a family member that's in danger and I gotta go out my house, it like for example, let's say my granny was outside and something was happening. I don't give a damn how cold it is. I'm getting my slippers on. I'm getting the fuck out here to see what the fuck going on.
Man, you better
Cold or not.
shake your ass out there to show that snow.
That's what I'm saying. Or let's say one of my siblings is out there and something's happening. I don't give a damn if it's cold. Throw my slippers on. I'm going to forget what the fuck happening. But I ain't about to just be in no cold. But like, I don't like arguing with entitled people in the cold. Like that shit. No. If I'm going to go help somebody, like somebody hurt, any help, okay, fine. Or let's say I got $500 down the street. I'll be there in 2 minutes. I'm gonna walk down here in this cold to go get this shit. Something like that. Okay, cool. But just arguing in the cold back and forth. No.
I'm getting ready to walk out in the cold here. I'm getting ready to go out in the cold here in a minute with my headphones on. Go for a good walk. You know.
Yeah, but everybody's different. I've seen.
I know. What is King laughing at?
Texas. I've seen. Texas. I've seen.
King and Texas walks around 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
I've seen some females wearing sports bras and shorts walking in the cold. That shit is crazy.
They wear that shit everywhere.
They must not be from Texas. Cause I ain't doing this shit. My ass have my fucking heating pants on, heating jacket on, heating gloves on. I ain't playing around. Heating hat on. Yeah. I will only go in the cold as necessary. You feel what I'm saying? Texas, I was only in the cold because I was getting paid. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't getting paid, my ass would have been out there.
So when I was in high school, my last year, we went to Oklahoma because Oklahoma gets pretty cold too. I'm not far from it, but
It's for the Packers.
Of the season, oh my god!
If it's for the Packers, if the Packers call me right now, King, if the Packers call me right now and say, "Go, Mike, we'll give you a contract," I'm gonna go on the cold then. You damn right. Yeah. I'm gonna suit my ass in again. That fucking cold.
Yeah, so we had like a little tournament, which is crazy in Oklahoma, and it was in March, and it was still cold, obviously in March there. It was probably like 20, like the high 20s, and imagine standing out there in a baseball game because I was an outfielder. Imagine playing, standing around Mike and everyone in those
Oklahoma gets
conditions. You can see
cold.
your breath. That's what I said. Yeah.
Oklahoma gets
So
cold.
it was
Oh
like
God.
so yeah. So for some reason we said like we sorry. Hold on. It's oatmeal. So for some reason they accepted an invitational because I guess the school also got money from it too. So it was stupid. So they just sacrificed the players, and we played a couple of games over there in March because it's before the season. It was like high 20s, man. I'm like we were high. This is high school. This is not MLB, but yeah, crazy.
Yeah, I definitely understand it because I've been to Oklahoma a few times, and bro, that cold is no fucking joke. No joke at all. You better have some serious balls, pause, to go out in that shit. Like Oklahoma, even in Iowa. You go to Iowa in the cold, you go to Oklahoma in the cold, you go to Cleveland in the cold. There's just certain places you go to. If you ain't prepared mentally, physically, emotionally, you're going to get ate up, bro. Pause.
Text.
Everybody texted me, man. Damn.
Yeah, guys on this panel are texting you, huh? Yeah. I mean, not currently, but who left?
No, I got these females keep texting me.
Man, that's your boss, nigga. Man.
I'm gonna tell my boss what it. I'm going to my boss today. I'm not coming back to Friday. I don't
That's
give a
your
damn.
homeboy, man. That's your homeboy texting
No,
like, man, what are you doing, man?
no, my homeboys don't be no. All of my homeboys that I have, they smoke a lot of weed at nighttime and shit. So they be gassed. Not gassed like sleep, but they be smoking their shit.
Smoking the gas,
They
huh?
ain't gonna be smoking. They gonna be smoking. I got on my homeboy house right now. He gonna have a blunt in his hand. I'm telling you, he ain't gonna have a phone in his hand. He gonna have a blunt in his hand. Looking high in the motherfucker. I don't have one homeboy. Matter of fact, the only homeboy I got that don't smoke is DJ, and I ain't seen DJ in like 4 years because he got 3 kids. He said he got 3 kids now. I ain't seen DJ in like 4 years.
Dang.
He got 3 kids and a wife, man. I ain't seen him in 4 years. It's been a long time since I've seen DJ.
He's got priorities.
Oh yeah, for sure. When you got 3 kids, man, that's a lot. Like that's what 4 jobs. The wife's a job, 3 kids, 1, 2, 3. He's got 4 jobs.
The wife is a career.
You got to think about it. He got one career and 3 jobs.
Now the kids, I mean, no doubt about it. The kids are that's your seed forever.
Yeah, and all of his kids is like super young too.
Mm-hmm. Like 3, 4, yeah, 5, yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean that's a lot of responsibility. I ain't gonna lie. Like that's a lot. Having to wake up in the middle of the night and shit like that. Like I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if my brain will let me do that.
But you said
Hey,
you have
see
a
you
kid
later.
coming, right?
I ain't gonna talk about it on here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on. See you later. Don't try to piss me off. I hope you're doing well, bro. But you heard it first. Those Mets are coming. Bo Bichette, Peralta, The bullpen. They still have Francisco Lindor. They still have Juan Soto. They still have utility guys. They still have Brandon Nimmo's gone, and so is the first baseman. The Mets are coming for you. See you later, and they're going to tell you the Dodgers. See you later. That was so corny. Hey DJ, you there? DJ, you there?
Yep.
We don't believe most of Mike's stories, do we?
No, I don't.
Y'all come work at Walmart and all like everything y'all saying right now. Y'all be like, damn. I see the nigga might be talking about.
Do you know what smells good? The smell of money smells so delicious. Ah, that smells so good. It smells delicious. You want to eat money too. Ah. Mm. Please don't hurt me. I have a family. No, the Dodgers got Kyle Tucker, but I think the Dodgers are starting to wear down a little bit. See you later. I think the Mets offense, they were top of the league, like top 5 last year, maybe top 5 in home runs. So they were somewhere around there at a portion of the season. You know, I don't respect the Dodgers. See you later because they cheat. I don't like them. They're cheaters. Hey, see you later. How old are you now? Are you like 22, 23? I think you're like 22 right now. See you later. No, the Astros are legit. Yes. They lost the first baseman, Pete Alonso, and Brandon Nimmo. Yes, absolutely. The Astros signed that ace from the Asian continent, but see you later. I'm thinking the Mets and the Yankees are going to probably be in the World Series. That's just my early take. You know, I hit the Rangers a few years ago. Yep, you were here. Oh man. Hey, what's the weather? What's the weather over there, DJ?
8.
8 degrees.
Snow.
And snow. Yep. You know, they say that this is like one of the biggest amounts of snow that the whole country is going to get, like in 1 year. Even Georgia got snow. Georgia got snow as well. Are you gonna go for a walk, DJ, in the cold? In this cold?
Nah, I ain't stepped outside all day.
Yeah. How much snow did y'all get? You know?
I ain't watched the news, but it was kind of crazy.
Dang.
I'm paying $60 for some cable. I ain't got no TV. I asked them,
Oh
like,
man.
can y'all take that off? But they wouldn't know.
They're like, no, this is
My
chilly.
sister-in-law on the East Coast, they get between 10 and 15 inches of snow.
That's insane. That's insane.
Who is King?
My sister-in-law.
We're over in Houston.
No, she in New York.
Oh shit!
He said
He said 15
Houston.
inches.
Damn.
Yeah, between
God
10 and
damn. So
15.
in other words, if she opened her front door, she can't get out the door.
I mean, she can get out, but the snow gonna fall inside.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a big ass wall of snow in front of the
Oh
door.
damn, 15 inches.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's too much.
That's a
Nah,
lot
yeah,
of
that's a
damn
lot.
snow.
And then she's on the East Coast, so you know it's not going to get warm anytime soon. I mean, well, of course, it could melt, but that's going to take a lot of time, or. Well, they can just shovel it. They can, yeah, they can just shovel it, and it'll just be stacked up on the.
Yeah, it's gonna be stacked up. It's gonna be a minute for that snow go, bro.
Yeah, I was in Missouri, bro. Missouri is just that's what DJ is at. Missouri is bad too. Yeah, you East Coast, man. Wow, wow. Oh man, Megatron, we need to get the boy. King, do you watch Transformers and DJ?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. That's the luxury about having wireless headphones. You can walk down the hall and people can still hear you. That's, I can't I can't stand having to take your phone everywhere.
Who is this Uncle Tom ass nigga? Mm.
Yeah, Uncle Tom, I remember him. You're an Uncle Tom.
You said what?
I said you're an Uncle Tom, aren't you?
Who? Who is Uncle Tom?
You.
How?
I'm
You talking
asking
about?
you.
You talking about Mike?
Oh, there's Uncle Tom. There he goes. Oh.
What's crazy is that dude on that page. That's probably a white dude.
Mm-hmm. That's wild.
Hey, are you a white dude? Come on the panel.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, yeah. Infamous did say he had a thing. He had a thing for Harriet Tubman.
Oh my god.
That's wild, man. But now, respect to Harriet Tubman. I'm not joking about her. It's just Infamous is wild, man. He also said, "What's her name?" Had an onion, and she was not that bad looking. What was her name? What was that chick's name? Oh,
Whoopi Goldberg.
yeah, Whoopi. Oh, Whoopi Goldberg. Respect though, that's what he likes. I'm not gonna knock him, but it's just still hilarious. Whoopi Goldberg. I remember she farted on TV. I was like, man, that's crazy. I wasn't watching live. I just saw it on YouTube. That's embarrassing, man. To fart on TV live, man. Mm-mm-mm. And I think that's Booger McFarland in this picture too. McFarland, that's crazy. Is that? Is that? I don't know. Mm-mm-mm.
I thought that was Magic
Maybe
Johnson.
it's not. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, if you ever embarrass yourself, pretty much the only thing you can do is just own it and laugh.
Yeah, you got to
Because
laugh it off.
the
Yeah,
more
you.
the more you try
Yeah.
to pretend like, the more you try to like do damage control, they just make it worse.
Yep.
I did
And
that shit
that's just
before.
like. Go ahead. You did what
No,
before?
no, I didn't did it before, like in public. Like it's happened. It happens.
Where you farted?
No, not that, but like if I farted in public, people would not know. Like Will Smith, for example, if he would have just
Yep.
came out and been like, "Yeah, at first I was laughing, and then he kept talking, and so I got pissed off, and so I went up on stage and smacked him. Like I lost it. I crashed out. If he would have just came out and said that, people would have forgave him. Then the nigga
Yep.
he gave his half-ass fake apology. Then he fucking then he came out and did a diss track. It's like nigga, you apologized. So what? Like he fake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. 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 Man. Is that Mike just smacking?
That's me.
Oh, that's you. Okay. Okay. No, that's no big deal. What are you eating?
So, some cookies.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Hey, what you got on this doors?
What's the topic?
We not talking about shit. We just talking.
I just don't know why Bitcoin is struggling so much, man. Just when I think it's gonna do well, it's been fucking me so bad. That's my thought. Other than that, I'm very excited for these games tomorrow, and I actually have tomorrow off. And I think the Patriots Broncos games is at 3:30 Eastern. Or am I wrong? Let's take a peek.
No, it's at 3.
3 p.m.
3, 3, 3,
Okay,
3.
thank you. 3 p.m. Yeah, in Denver, in Mile High, And then 6:30 we have the Seahawks at the Rams at the Seahawks. So Broncos Stadium, Mile High. Is that a domed stadium or no? Hey bud. Let's look. Okay. I think it's called Mile High. I think it's called Allegiant, right? Oh, and Power. That's such a gay name, Empower Field. Empower the rich owners. Okay, so it's open, but I don't think it's supposed to snow. Is it supposed to snow in Denver on chance of precipitation 35%? And then the other game is in Seattle, but that doesn't matter. There's not going to be snow in Seattle, so someone who lived there for 7 years. It's going to be interesting watching that because we're all going to be getting storms at that time. I think it's even you boys down in Texas are going to get some snow. St. Louis is getting snow for sure. I'm getting snow in New England. We're supposed to be getting almost 2 feet. A proper nor'easter, as they call it. Good for the ski resorts.
I'll be close to DJ in February. Pause.
February. For what?
Yeah, I got to get geared up for what I do. Because like December and January, I'm not busy, so that's why. That's yeah.
Your slow season.
Kind of.
Is the food in Missouri as good as they say, or is it better in Kansas?
I mean, I personally haven't had anything outside before, but we got some trademark stuff over here in St. Louis in particular that everybody across the country like.
Mike, let DJ in.
You're born and raised in Missouri?
Oh,
Yep.
See, okay, you're a native Missourian?
Yep.
Okay. Now, have you ever been down to the Ozarks in Missouri?
Not yet. I've been to Branson. Been to Cape Girardeau.
Where's
That's
Branson? Southeast or southwest?
southwest.
Southwest. Where's St. Louis? Like in the middle?
And St. Louis is
Central?
like far east.
Oh, it's far east. So what's the other state on the other side of that? Iowa
And the other
or
side, the
Nebraska?
other state is
On the east, facing east.
shit, it's Illinois, but also
Illinois,
Tennessee.
Indiana.
Yeah.
Well,
Indiana
I
is like
should have known that. I'm
like
retarded.
north, but
after Illinois.
Illinois is right next to Missouri.
Yep, it is. Yes, and then
And
Indiana is over there. Then Ohio.
Them,
Yeah.
them
so were
Chicago
you?
niggas. Them Chicago niggas be beefing with St. Louis niggas.
So where you
That's
were in
true.
St. Louis, it's pretty flat, like plains, or no? Is it
Yeah,
flat?
by by the East Coast, like St. Louis is flat, but like the further you go west and middle, it's like hella fucking hills and shit.
That's more my country. I come from the hills. Now let me ask you this: how far are you from Kansas City? Like 3 hours?
Yeah, Kansas City's on the other side of the state, so it's far
So
out
how
there.
far would that be?
It's probably like
If you were to guess.
4 hour drive, 5 hour drive.
And how far is Naptown, Indy? Like 3-4 hours, something like that. 4 or 5 hours.
Probably same. Yeah,
Okay, so you're in the middle. You're kind of in the middle between Naptown and Kansas City.
yeah.
How's it going? Random.
Chicago like 2.5 hours from St. Louis.
Oh no shit! So in 3 hours you could be in Chicago. A couple
Yeah,
hours you could be in Naptown. A couple
by
hours
car. Yeah,
Kansas City. Now, how different are people from Chicago versus St. Louis? Like from similar neighborhoods. Like if you go to a similar neighborhood in Chicago, how are they going to compare to people in St. Louis? Are they pretty similar culturally?
Chicago got their whole they got their own fucking shit. They got their whole thing. Like niggas in St. Louis started talking like them. Like we talk about over here, we talk about we got ops and we sliding on motherfuckers and shit. Like we sliding on niggas and we got ops and like that's people got that from Chicago.
Yep.
Hey, if you hear people talking like, hey, I saw that nigga over there. Hey, we over here. Hey, come over here.
That's St. Louis.
Y'all over there. That's you in St. Louis.
That's St. Louis. Yep.
Boom.
But people in Chicago kind of think they're like the best city or the best culture in the Midwest, right? Like they kind of got that air about them that they're like very proud of where they're from and kind of better than everyone. Like I'm from Chicago. Isn't that kind of a thing?
Chicago is the king of the Midwest.
But it rises from like the plains, like it's a bunch of hillbilly it's everyone around that's just farmland, right? Flat ass farmland, right? Plains.
Yep.
Like what are the suburbs of
It's white folks.
Chicago?
Like
What's that big suburb? Aurora? What's it called?
Aurora.
I get it all confused. There's too much going on there. I don't know anything about it.
It's a Springfield, Illinois. It's a Springfield, Missouri.
Yep, that's true.
It's a what else?
Bro, I was on the stream and I was talking to y'all when I was driving through the country, and there's a fucking park in downtown, and there's a park in Chicago, dude, that has elk in it. It's a huge preserve, and there's fucking elk in it. And I was literally on the stream when I was there. I took a break. I think Rafonso was on it, a whole bunch of us. That was a crazy trip. But what sucked about to me about Chicago was the fucking wind and just dust everywhere. I'm like, fuck this. Just windy. And I stopped at every fucking red light. It took forever to get through that town. Holy shit.
They have that big lake, DJ. That's why that wind comes off of.
The lake effects. Yep.
The lake effect. Big old lake,
they say
Michigan.
A lot of people say there's nothing prettier than a summer in Chicago and a lot of those little places around there. That place that
the boardwalk, the beach, and then they got the carnival. Yep.
Oh wow. Yeah, there's a place that the Bates went to that's really well known. It's called Madison, Wisconsin, but they say that Madison, Wisconsin's amazing. All those types of places in the summer. Just, real nice. New England's nice, but it ain't nothing special. And New England is wicked expensive. It's not worth it. Why anyone would come here, I do not know. I'm trying to get my folks to relocate to wherever I end up, because I think New England's, fuck it, too expensive. It's too expensive.
Chicago and Miami are Chicago and Miami are the best cities in America. And then Houston is around there, and even New York.
Oh God, Miami.
But the Houston women are actually more attractive than Miami women, or they're thicker.
Way.
So they're thicker. Because I'm not one. Well, I'm saying because you have guys who just want a woman with a pretty face, but a lot of people from in Miami, those women come from it's a port city, so they come from Dominican,
Venezuela,
they come from Puerto
Cuba.
Rico, so they're not even really from America. A lot of them.
Yeah. Most people there speak Spanish. You can't even catch people. Yeah, but Miami's also
Houston is
hella expensive.
Yeah, Miami's better than LA. Yeah.
In terms of what? In terms
LA
of
ain't like that
women,
no
or in
more.
terms of what? In terms of a city overall, or what? What are we talking?
The
I mean,
city.
LA not that no more. Like it used to be bigger than what it is.
Facts.
It's not because Hollywood
Yeah,
done
the
it's like
LA of the '90s
Hollywood
versus
like a ghost town now.
a lot of
And
homeless.
Vegas is a ghost town too. Vegas is a ghost town too. Vegas, the mystique is gone.
I was up there in 2017.
In Vegas,
That was the only
Hmm.
time I went to Vegas.
I was in Vegas in '17. We could have been there at the same time. Well, so you say women in Houston are really attractive?
I mean, yeah,
Is
Texas.
that
There's
in
a thing like
reference? Is that mostly the African women, or is the white girls there too
no,
thick, or is it all women, Arab,
no,
Latina?
yeah, all white mixed and Latina. Like Texas had the best women to me in terms of like body types. No, that's the thing in Texas. That's why they say everything's bigger in Texas. That's not the reason, but everything is bigger in Texas. That's not even BS. Portions of foods are bigger. You get more bang for your buck. That's a fact. I mean, so it's not
Yeah.
just. I'm not saying you. I'm saying people think
No,
it's
no,
just
no,
a
no.
cliche
Yeah.
comment. No,
So when you
it's real.
say
It is real.
like your type, so you're not into. I know you've already said this, but you're not into really petite or slim thick. You like your women curvy and thick.
No, but yeah, the one that I have relationship, and we're not really too into fornicating right now, even though we have done it. But she's like 5'9" and slim thick, but on the thicker side. So there you go.
How much would
So
she
yeah,
weigh though? Just so to give me an idea.
she's like 180, 189.
Damn.
So a
But
girl like
I'm
built like Halle Berry wouldn't do it for you. That'd just be a stick for you.
no, and no, and personally, I prefer a chick that's even thicker. But when we talk about possibly getting married or extensive relationship, I don't want her to be too big because you can't just dump off a wife just like that, and
Yeah.
you shouldn't,
No.
just because she's 210 or whatever. No, I
No.
mean,
Hell no.
yeah,
It's your
but
wife. No.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can't be no
So
bigger
yeah,
than
I mean,
taller
the
than five
Texas
foot
women are the best.
for me.
I've heard that.
Oh, hey man, respect.
Everyone I've talked to has said, man, the women there are fucking amazing. Opportunities, the houses, the people, the food, the business opportunities. Yeah.
There's nothing you
Everything's
can't do
bigger,
in Texas.
better.
To anybody listening, you can do anything in Texas, no matter what it is. You can't do everything in LA. You can't. You can't. And I can break that down. You can't do everything in New York. Texas
Have you
literally has
ever
everything you want. Huh?
have you ever been to Big Bend National Park? I'd like to go there. Big Bend.
Nope,
You've
not
probably
been.
been to Padre Island and the National Seashore. I'm
Yeah,
sure you've been there.
yep. I've been to
What's that like?
Yep, South Padre
Is that
Island.
decent?
South.
What's it like there? Is it
Yes.
clean? Is it decent, or is it kind of brackish? Like, what's it like?
No. Yeah. Okay. I was a kid, and I went there again years later. Yeah, it's clean, but it's like a bit. It's got the beach and it's got a bunch of clean water, but it's like a little town type of thing where you can. It's like a little like island village, but but they have stores. It's like Myrtle Beach. It's kind of just like that. Mine is all like that, a little bit of the festivities. Yeah, South Padre Island is great, like kind of like Corpus Christi, but I'll take. Ooh, I don't know which one is better.
Where's the place everyone goes to get fucked up? Possum Island or something? Possum Lake? Possum Kingdom? In Texas, they
Yeah, I
all
think
go
it's
to
called
drink.
Possum Lake. Yeah, I
And
wouldn't
then
know about it, but I think it's called Possum Lake. Yeah, yeah.
a place that looks like it's in a whole nother world. It's on my bucket list to go to. It's on the border with Louisiana, but it's called like Caddo Lake, and it's got all that like swamp, cypress trees, mangrove, like whatever you call it, Caddo Lake, and it's near like country ass shit, Texarkana or whatever, it's like crazy
Yeah,
ass shit.
Texarkana.
Uh, but that's what's
Hmm.
interesting to me about Texas is how diverse it is from, High Plains and Amarillo and the Cap Rock to like Caddo Lake to like Big Bend to like Hill Country.
Yeah, see you later. You're right. Vegas is only for gambling addicts and men who just want women to pay for women. That's what Vegas is for at this point.
Well, the
Vegas is.
comps, Vegas isn't what it used to be with the comps and payouts. A lot of people are gambling other places. They're going to like Windstar in Oklahoma. They've opened casinos
Yeah.
and card rooms all over the place. Only a
I don't
sucker
see.
would go to
Choctaw
Vegas for
Casino.
the gambling.
I don't see the point in
Most
going to a
Texans go to
casino.
Choctaw
They
Casino in
only
Oklahoma.
they only have.
What?
Yeah.
I don't see the point in going to a casino. Like
Yeah,
It's
I don't
stupid.
know.
You
I mean,
could
if you want to go to Vegas for
you could
like other stuff, but gambling, no.
you can bet
it's just
online and
nasty.
make money there and have it sent to your account
Yeah.
just like that.
Oh yeah, that I didn't even mention that part. Yeah. 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 Why anyone would
Vegas is
want to?
not what it was.
Vegas is cool for so many other reasons, but not for that. But when you mention paying for you know what, that's actually illegal in Vegas. That's only legal in a couple of rural counties. I wonder how many people go
Okay,
to
I mean I
Vegas
wouldn't
and
know
they
about
pay
that.
for that, and they're like they think it's legal, and then they bust them. The Johns. There are working
I
girls
saw this one.
everywhere.
Yeah, I saw
What's
this
that?
one chick. I mean, my AUT. Nah, when I was in Vegas, I saw this one. We saw this one chick in the mall, and then we saw her in pantyhose walking past the Wingstop near the Orleans Hotel.
The Orleans has
It's crazy.
so many working girls, a lot of gorgeous girls, a lot of black, white, Latinas. There was this one on Fremont
It's,
too, light skin, curly hair, looked like a curly hair Whitney Houston. Came to me, was chatting to me. We're all just chit chatting, and then she was chill as hell, but she's like, $80, we go to your car, blah blah blah. And I'm like, I don't want to insult her, but it's like, no thanks. But gorgeous girl. But yeah, and a lot of those girls like they got um uh regular jobs. They just sling some pussy on the side. They're like, that's what's crazy about Vegas. Like so many of those girls like literally work in the casino and then like they're low key hoeing, or they they live in Cali or they live even in St. Louis and they fly into Vegas on the weekend to be a high end escort for the weekend. I've talked to so many people and I saw it myself. There's so many women there that low key hoe, and you get these Arab, fucking princes that come in and all these rich people that are willing to pay crazy amount of money for that shit. And if you're a hot young bitch, you get good money. So, uh, yep. But for anyone listening, no,
the
it is not
DJ was up.
legal in Las Vegas. It's legal in a couple places, like a couple of those rural counties and in like the Bunny Ranch and shit like that. But don't waste your time.
DJ was contemplating spending some money over there, weren't you, DJ?
Nah, I'm good.
I'm messing with you, man. Chicago also has, well, every major city is going to have nice women, but
Vegas has a lot of gorgeous women, both women that have moved there and the natural women. I saw a lot of gorgeous locals that I saw and met that were white, black, and Hispanic, and a couple Middle Eastern. But
yeah,
very, very attractive women in Vegas. Very, very attractive. So many attractive people. But then the guys that I met
I'm
there
taking
said, hey,
Houston though.
the women here, they'd say the women here are nothing compared to LA and Cali. And I said, no way. They said, yep. So apparently yeah, some even saying Texas they're hotter. So I don't know. But for me, I thought the women in
Miami,
Vegas were gorgeous.
Miami and Houston, because Creole women
Oh,
smoke out almost every other ethnicity. Creole are just totally different. A lot of them are in. DJ might know this too. I don't know, but I know Grant knows this. He's not on here, but they have a lot of women that are from Louisiana, but New Orleans, Louisiana, they go back and forth to Houston and back. To me, it's no competition. Houston women will blow out every, except for New York. Actually, New York. New York is the only because New York is the ultimate melting pot. F California and New York, because New York has Arab women. They have. We all know the basic black, white, Hispanics. I mean, like I don't see many Hispanics to be exotic. I think biracial women are more exotic looking than Latinas, but like you got Arabs, you have all kinds of just walks that you in New York. It's the ultimate melting pot. But outside of New York, Houston, and Miami, yeah, it's not close.
And what one of my weaknesses with that like Miami type women is the fact that not only are they the type of women I like visually, but they have that Latina / East Coast Miami Latina accent, which fucking melts my blood. Whereas the West Coast Latina accent, like Cali, Arizona, New Mexico,
You talking about the Cardi
Texas,
B accent?
I don't know how she sounds. I don't
Uh,
listen. I don't really follow pop culture, but
No,
um,
Cardi B is annoying.
yeah,
yeah,
I
but
can't.
there's like the Latina accent, the Miami Latina, and it just makes my fucking blood boil. It's like it sounds so sexy. It's like goddamn. Whereas the West Coast Latina accent, it's nice. Sometimes you're like, bitch, stop talking. But like, yeah, I I appreciated Texas. Like to each their own. Like for me, I'm all about Latinas, but I can tell that everyone has their type.
Well, it doesn't bother me.
But for you, I can tell you don't necessarily not like Latinas, but you want Latinas that have some black in them, basically Afro
No, I
Latina,
don't desire them at
right?
all. I don't desire them at all. Nope.
So wait, even if they're a
That's
wicked hot Afro Latina, why would I don't understand?
Well, it's too late for me now because I'm already pretty much seeing what I'm going to do with what I'm going to deal
Yeah,
with.
yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
but I'm in a world where I'm just a strictly free agent. No,
Yeah.
the most beautiful women I've seen are Middle Eastern. Middle Eastern blow out every woman. Middle Eastern because they're
I mean,
exotic
yeah,
looking. Like the average Latina is. Now, if most Latinas, at least in America, are just average. I mean, they're basic. They're basic. To me. Even white women, same thing. Like
there are some fucking
but
busted Middle Eastern bitches, and a lot of them can age like shit. But as someone who's half Middle Eastern, the Iranian and Palestinian, or the Iranian and the Lebanese women, to me are the prettiest,
Lebanese.
and most
That's
people
what I
will
said. Yeah,
agree.
I'm saying. Lebanese
Um,
specifically. Is what I'm saying. Lebanese or even
Egyptian,
Arab type of. Yeah.
Saudi women, yeah, they can be decent, but like Egyptian, Moroccan women, bitches can look really good. That Berber, North African, indigenous, Berber type blood that they have. But a lot of those bitches, some of them like look busted as fuck. But yeah, you're right. Arab women, like Middle Eastern women, Turkish
The
women.
women with the
Don't
hijabs.
don't forget about
Yeah.
Turkish women. Don't forget about Turkish women. Some of
The,
them, they got mixes of everything. They got
yeah.
every type of blood in them, and they got for a man that likes curves and all that stuff. Yeah, Turkish women, and then you get the hijab and all that stuff, and it gets that kind of kinky, like oh
Hijab.
fuck, the
That's
forbidden fruit.
those are the prettiest women in my opinion because they can have all kinds of colors of skin, but they can have
Yeah,
like
yeah,
real
they got
light
green
natural
eyes.
eyes.
Yeah, they got green
Yeah,
eyes
yeah,
and dark skin and black hair. Yeah, the green eyes and blonde hair
or
and
light
tan
skin.
skin. Yeah, yeah, they got it all. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's some real pretty women. They are, but a lot of them are some crazy bitches. A lot of Middle Eastern women can be some real
Uh,
crazy bitches, or their men are fucking
what
crazy.
do you wait? What do you think Latinos are?
Yeah, but some of them can be pretty reasonable. I mean, are they crazy
Nah,
because their guy's sticking his cock in everything that he can get his hands on, or are they crazy because like they're just a
no,
crazy bitch?
no.
Like,
A lot of them are just crazy. I mean, I've
yeah, that's a
experienced. I mean,
problem.
yeah. I mean, uh,
You've
do you not
experienced
know
that
that
crazy.
Latina women and black women have a moniker being like some of the craziest ones? But any ethnicity can be crazy because a white chick can delete you in your sleep. So I mean,
And
any
they do
ethnicity can be
sometimes.
crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, a
Well,
Hispanic chick will stab you.
yeah, we've heard that. Yeah, that bitch that cut off John Bobbitt's cock, Lorena Bobbitt, was
Oh my
actually an
god.
immigrant from I think Ecuador.
Yo,
Lorena. Yeah, she cut his cock off and threw it out a window or something.
see, this is why I'm not getting married, man. I'm not being laid up
Yeah,
as
wait,
no,
man.
not
And
getting.
then
I'm not being laid up as no
the
female
cops
for the rest
all
of my
had to
life.
look for his cock, and they found it. There was a search party to look for this guy's cock. I kid you not. They found it and they reattached that shit. And then he went on to do wrestling and porn. I kid you not. You can't make that shit up.
I'm not getting married.
You don't want a
Yeah,
Latina baddie to cut off your cock?
hell no.
Que rico, papi.
And I just couldn't handle personally. This is just me. I wouldn't want my kid to be half Hispanic just because I don't really
What?
just being honest. I don't understand their no.
So their
I
culture
want to
doesn't
keep
really speak to you.
no, I'm saying I don't understand the culture. Now, like I said, no, they have a great culture. I mean, because
It just doesn't.
Hispanics believe in
It's
Mexicans
not
believe in
yours. It just doesn't speak to you. It's
Yeah,
not.
I'm not
It's not. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I don't knock anybody for what they like. Yeah. It's just they believe in unity though, which is the most admirable thing about them. But nah, I prefer,
There is
just,
some. It depends. When you say Hispanic, it depends. Are they like? Who are their people? Who do they come from? Where they lean? Like, and I'm not disputing anything you're saying, but I'm saying like, you're gonna have the, you know, it's such a broad stroke because you got the ones that, I mean, you talk about demonic stuff and stuff like that. There's no place that has more demonic vibes and history than Latin America.
no,
Like when Columbus
yeah,
came
Brazil
to
specifically.
the Mexican Valley, when Columbus came to the Mexican Valley in 1490 or whatever it was. Well, it was actually Hernan Cortez. But when he did what he did there, um, they fucking human sacrificed 80,000 people in 2 days. The Aztecs
Oh my
believed that rolling heads down those temples were
damn.
what made the sun rise. That's what those savages believed. They literally believed that heads rolling down their temples made the sun rise, and that if you didn't
Bro, you
sacrifice
said
people, the sun wouldn't
you
rise.
said eighty
Those are
thousand
fucking
people.
savages. 80,000 people in 2 days. They've exhumed and discovered these things they made out of human heads, where they literally like made these entire walls. I don't know what they're called. There's a special word for them in their language in one of the Aztec dialogues, because Aztecs were like a confederation of like these 3 or 4 city states. Other than that, everyone else hated them because wherever they went, they were just so barbaric. They actually originally came from like Texas area, Utah. They're not even an indigenous Mexican people. They're actually from the Southwest. But anyways, um, they have entire head walls, monuments they make of skulls that they combine with like mortar and stuff that they find in Mexico, and they build shit, build sky rises and stuff. So these people literally like, and it was all the cultures. It was the Mayans, the Olmecs, the Toltecs, all of them, the Nazca people in Peru. They were all way into human sacrificing, which everywhere else in the world wasn't a thing like for several thousand years because it was so fucking barbaric. Even the Romans thought the Carthaginians were barbaric savages when they realized they did sacrifices, particularly child sacrifices in Carthage and shit. And they come from the Phoenicians, modern day Lebanon. So I mean, these are the people we're talking about. We're talking about people that have a huge history of like infant sacrifice, child sacrifice. Like it's just a part of their culture, their game that they played, the blood sport with like batting heads and shit, whatever that's called. And even to the day, they take pride in that. The cartel and the saints, the patron saints and stuff. They're just very violent people, and they're just very. It's just something that they're really into. The cartels, they enjoy that stuff. They enjoy the most barbaric stuff. They take pride, like they seem to really enjoy it, and it's their culture. It's their blood. They're savages. I'd be the first to say it. They're fucking savages. So that's why their countries are the way they are. That's why they're also corrupt and fucked up. Is because they don't know it's just. I mean, they had the priest class that basically suppressed everyone else, and they just totally dominated them. The priest elite. People make fun of the movie Apocalypto, but historically it has a lot of stuff that's super accurate. Some isn't, some is, but uh, you know, if people think it was bad when Columbus came, well, in many ways it was because of the spread of diseases and how barbaric and savage the Spaniards were, for sure. They enslaved them. They were total savages. The Spaniards, what they did, no one can dispute that in the Portuguese. But the system they existed in already was also extraordinarily savage. So it's like 6 of one, half dozen of another. But there's these accounts of these. Someone was telling me this Portuguese guy, this Portuguese friar or monk that was living in Manaus, which was like the rubber capital of the world at one point, and one of the richest cities in the world. It's where all the rubber plantations were in Brazil in the rainforest, and he couldn't believe like that the Portuguese dudes that were living in Brazil at that time were like fucking like 7 or 8 different women a day. He wrote all about it in his accounts of like sexual morality in the Americas and stuff for the papacy back in Spain. But I mean, those dudes were just, think about it. You come from like some super primitive, super conservative society in Spain, and suddenly you're a soldier or you're a whatever, a merchant. You go to Portugal, they just went buck wild. You go to Brazil, they just went buck wild and we're fucking everything in sight. And people want to use the R word, but I mean, I don't know how to quantify that because their own men did that to them. I mean, there was no consent in those societies. Like, do you think those guys run around in loincloths, like ask the girl, do you want to marry so-and-so? Is it sure? Can we get your signature here? Like, you got to take this class on fourth wave feminism first to make sure.
Where's DJ 23? DJ, where are you? DJ 23 and the other DJ. You haven't said anything, DJ 23. How's it going? What's happening?
Nigga, what you want?
Hey, man, listen, man. Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
How's your day been, man?
Cold as shit. How about you?
Oh, no, it's good. Okay, never mind. I didn't want to hold the conversation yet. Keep going. I was just seeing if you were there. Go ahead.
I would love to see. I would be very curious to see, like, you pass the test on some of these Latinas that I find just 10 out of 10 irresistible. It'd be interesting for you to be like, to sit next to you and you be like, meh,
no,
I'm not interested.
I'd be like, my first experience when I was 19 was a Hispanic named Hannah. I've said this.
Hannah?
Yeah, Hannah Guzman. Well, I don't know what's so funny about that, but whatever.
Was she a crazy bitch?
I don't know. I didn't know her.
Oh.
Like that. I didn't know her like that. Yeah, she's married now though. So I saw on her social media a long time ago. Hold on. Wait. What did DJ say?
I said Hannah Montana.
No, Hannah Guzman.
Do you think it's true that Hispanic women are like crazy for no reason? Do you think that's a thing, or do you think it's a stereotype? Like, just
I don't know. I don't know. I don't really mess with Latinas, so I couldn't tell you. Maybe DJ could.
Because I don't think they're necessarily crazy or any crazier than white girls that I've experienced or other races. I think all women are equally fucking crazy or
I'll say this. Yeah, a woman is a woman by nature, but in my experiences, biracial women tend to be the most amicable, most civil in customer service, just in person. I've never had a bad experience out of a fellow mixed breed, whatever. Hispanic women is kind of 50-50 because a lot of them can have funky attitudes and other ones are, pretty mellow, whatever. White women is kind of like 70-30. And I'm not going to mention anybody else.
The problem I would say with Hispanic women that I've noticed is Hispanic
light-skinned women are the more to deal with.
They're the more what?
They're the
more.
I can't hear him.
Say it again.
Demure. I mean, like,
Demure. Okay. Yeah, they're better. They're better to deal with.
The thing I've noticed about Hispanic women is a lot of them, like, their culture. I don't know if it's they're really drawn towards drama and sensationalism and just wild, outrageous behavior. Whether it's Puerto Rican or Colombian or Mexico, they love and thrive on that kind of crazy
Dominicans are
drama.
violent too. Dominicans are very violent too.
So it's just the shouting and the yelling and the wild antics and behavior and drama. It's just such a part of their culture that it's just like, I ain't gonna, long term, no, you wouldn't want to fuck with a woman like that. Because,
It's just like Asian women. I'm not into Asian women really at all. I mean, same thing with Hispanics. No hatred. Just we. I'm good. I'm good on that.
you're missing out with some Asian sisters, but more for me. It's
Cool.
there are so many beautiful women out there of so many different ethnicities. My God.
Yeah.
Sometimes you look at them and you're like, how the fuck did something so perfect be created in this violent world?
Well, the only perfect thing to me that's been created is like and that's sentient, or well, that's a living being actually. Are dogs and babies. I love children because children are so innocent. They'll say hi, and I say hello, how you doing? Dap them up or whatever. Dogs are angels, literally angels in physical form. I love dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, they are, but it just shows that in just a little different state, that same angel can literally eat your ass alive. Like
Well, it depends on what dog too. Yeah.
It depends on their environment. Yeah, it depends on what dog, but I mean, it's imbued in them to be, just the pecking order. Where they fit into the pack, the alpha, the beta, whatever, with their Canis fucking ancestors.
That's what makes me mad about dogs is they like the little ones be barking hella loud behind the
owner.
door. And as soon as you open that motherfucker, he get quiet.
He gets quiet.
Well, that's what fucking blows my mind with evolution and stuff. Is you got these little dogs that fucking bark so much, and they're just like, can't your little fucking brain process to shut the fuck up? Because you're like, I don't like these little chihuahuas. Maybe they're like you can extrapolate the Latina personality from them because they're crazy little fuckers. They're cool little dogs, but they're exactly what you said. Those little ankle bikers that'll fucking tear your arm off. But then when you're like size them up, like what bitch? They're like
The funny thing, and what's crazy is that it's crazy. I'm not into Hispanic women because the Hispanic community has always been nice to me for the most part. Like I used to work with a bunch of Hispanics at one like place I used to work at, and I remember this older woman. She kind of liked me. She was just blushing. God, I mean, I'm not gonna lie about that, but and a lot of the dudes, I've never had like a real issue with any of the Hispanic dudes that I've worked with or come into contact with. They've always been cool, offering me stuff, all these things. But their women for the most part have been okay. For some reason, I've gotten attitude for just no reason, but. So that's probably part of the reason why I say, nah, I'm good on that. I don't want any of that. But outside of that, I don't, but I'm just not interested, man. Because I can find you can find a tan-skinned woman with the mixed chicks. Some white women are tan. You got Arabs, you have Middle Eastern. So people think you have to go to one ethnicity exclusively. No.
And the Latin men like to keep them on a leash. And when I was in Vegas, I saw there are so many Latinas that are go for black dudes or white dudes. So many of the Latinas, local girls, you'd see them with brothers out eating or white dudes or whatever, and you could tell the Latin guys were not happy. They try and shame their bitches. A Latin dude can go back to like Mexico and pull a much better looking girl with ease a lot of times, even if he's not very attractive, just because a lot of those rural towns back in the little pueblos and shit, they'll shame them for going out of their race and stuff. But I mean, bitches like what they like, but
I mean, the best looking women of any iteration of ethnicity, because it's not a race, we're all one race, but ethnicity specifically are, from what I know, are from the motherland. So a black woman is going to actually probably look the best if she's from the motherland or Ethiopia or certain parts of Africa. From what I know, the prettiest white women, the prettiest white women are normally from certain continents that like Slavic women. Just whatever iteration. Same thing with Hispanics. The best looking women are from the Republic, maybe Colombia. Because a lot of these women here, we think, which are to me, a lot of them are basic looking. But if you go yonder, like to the Arab Emirates.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Exactly.
The best is in the homeland. It's funny. I was in Seattle and I went to. I was just getting a photo taken for a headshot for work, but there was this Ethiopian family there, husband and wife, and their 3 daughters, and they're in the traditional garb, which is extremely nice looking. I love their traditional outfits, but those 3 daughters were all fucking perfect looking, and I love but my point is, East African women are just, I've dated a few, but East African women are just Ethiopian, Eritrean, even Rwandan. They're just, some of them are just breathtakingly beautiful, and they have a charm. That's the thing. I'd be the first to admit, black women have like a charm and a way to make you feel special that I don't know if any other woman can do. Like,
I don't know about that, but it depends on who you are too.
They have at least the Ethiopian, and I've dated more African women than I have African American, but I've talked to other people.
That's the difference. That's the difference. American and Africans are different. Yeah.
But even the African American girls, I haven't dated a lot, but even the African American girls I've either briefly dated or I've observed other people dating, they have a way to make a man feel special. Like, they have a charm. I don't know what you call it. They have a thing that other women I don't think anyone else really has that little charm. Maybe Latinas.
But it depends though, because from what I've heard, it depends because you're full white. So I'll be honest. I mean, I don't really mess with them, but I mean, or whatever. But I don't know how it is because I don't mess with them. But like, I know my dad is full black, right?
Yeah.
A lot of black women in America don't treat the black men good. That's just a fact from what I've seen and observed from like the full black dudes. So since you're white, they'll probably treat you better. That's a fact. Hispanics do the same thing. The Hispanic community, I've noticed that. Like they'll treat. That's how some people are.
But okay, so let's remove that component. Let's just say that when black women treat their men good, they treat them real good, and they have a charm that I don't think any other woman really can have that I've seen. Like, they have a way to make you feel special and a sensuality and like a vibe. Like, they just, how they move and talk and just how they do stuff. I don't think any other woman could really do that. Like,
now I'll say this. No, Mexican. This is where I go to Mexican women, because I think Mexican women, if a Mexican woman actually loves you, she would treat you better than any woman ever could. Because Mexicans are the true Mexicans, and Hispanic women are taught loyalty. Mm-hmm. So, and they were bred to be feminine, and I don't want to say the word server of a man, but they do that to me better than any other woman ever. That's why their men want to keep them so much, because why do you think so many Hispanic women, well, at least the true Hispanic culture-based women, they'll cook for their whole family, and they'll wash and clean their man's clothes more than any other women. Yeah, I think a true Mexican or Hispanic culture-based woman will actually do more than any other women. That's just because they love. Yeah, that's why a lot of them are okay with cleaning places and stuff like that, because they're used to serving at home.
Yep.
It's just the honest truth. I don't think any other woman, and I'm not into them too much, but I don't think any other woman honestly has more charm and more of an accommodating, all-encompassing vibe about them than a true Hispanic or culture-based Hispanic lady. That's just a fact.
Interesting. Even
See,
more than
because
an Asian?
yeah, Asians come in close, but it definitely ain't no black woman. I'm telling you, it's. I'm being honest. I don't care what anybody says. I mean, they can hate what I have to say. I'm being impeccably honest here because, and my thing is this: if they were so desired from other men, then you would see men of all colors eagerly gravitate towards them, right? There's a reason why. I have a set of white friends that I talk to, set of black friends. I have a Hispanic buddy. We're not like real friends. We're just associates. They echo the same sentiments. Think about it. If you are truly seen as all encompassing, or in your words, I'm just saying, like, if somebody described them that way, all encompassing or all, charming to accommodate a man's every need, then you would see way more men gravitate towards them, as you see a lot of men, because a lot of men love Latinas, and there's a reason for it. Like, listen, I can be honest. I can say I don't really mess with them, but then still see why men like Hispanics, because Hispanic women, the true ones, are brought up to be, I don't want to say server, that's like a slave kind of a term to me, but kind of, they're accommodating and amenable to their men. Amenable, yeah.
Yeah, malleable,
exactly.
amenable. Yeah, they embrace the gender role of women traditionally.
They embrace it the best. It's either them or biracial women to me, like, especially in America, or Asian women were brought up in a male dominated household. Now, I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying they were brought up to respect, to be loved by a man and respect a man's role, whereas certain communities are not taught that. So it's going to be intrinsically tougher to get that out of them on a consistent basis from a whole grand scheme of those kinds of women. I think Asians and Hispanics, true Hispanic culture-based women, are actually the best women when it comes to, like you said, charming and accommodating their man's needs. Black women on average in America, hell no.
And you got to choose carefully with Hispanic women, because there's ones that will do like what you said, and they're going to make you feel like a king, and they're going to have your clothes pressed and ready for you to work, and your meal ready, and they're going to happily make love to you, and whatever. But there's also the ones that are very like, I want the princess treatment, I know my worth, I don't like cheap guys, and they're like that transactional type, where they basically want the princess treatment, as they call it, and they're a passenger princess and all that stuff, and they're the opposite of those bitches, and they see those bitches as basically like. And a lot of guys don't get that, so they're like, oh, I like Latina, spicy. They see a TV show or whatever, they're like, I want that, and they find the girl that's like the transactional type, and I guess they're gonna have to live to learn. But a lot of guys, like, they can't tell when a girl's not into them when it's transactional. They don't understand, and if a girl's transactional, she always will be with you. If she doesn't have a genuine burning desire for you, she never will. You can't get that with money.
But those are the more westernized, indoctrinated, American-based thinking women, because.
But there's so many of them all over the world now.
Colombia, yeah,
all over the world.
Yeah, but you find that anywhere.
Yeah. Whether they got it through TikTok or whether they just got it through their own soap opera or whatever, like you said, Americanized through globalism, through whatever, but globalization and stuff. But even in their own cultures, there's going to be wicked ones that are like that are just reject the norms of that stuff, and they're just little plotting, scheming bitches that want to just wring a man dry like a washcloth, wring him dry for everything he's got, and on to the next. They just want to wring him dry.
There's certain women, I'm not going to name the ethnicities, that I wouldn't even never pay attention to, because they're known for having just horrible attitudes and stuff. And I'm not dealing with that. And my dad even said last night, I spoke to him, and he said that the next move he makes is going to probably be a Latina. And I know why. I mean, I know why dudes go for Hispanic women, because not this a typical American, because a lot of them are feminazis. They're feminazis. But like a true raised Hispanic-based woman, like I said, culture-wise, that's probably the best option, or an Arab, or yeah, an Asian, or even possibly a biracial.
It's funny the idiots that go for Indian women, because you talk about women that are
They're selfish.
it's everything's contractual to them. Like when they do a marriage, everything is so contractual and so agreed upon, and it's like a business agreement and it like a writ, like a deed, and it's just like and they don't age well. They age horribly. They don't have asses, and I've seen hundreds of thousands of them, and very few are pretty. So the pretty ones are really pretty.
Yeah, they're supercilious.
They're obsessed with status and caste and wealth. Like, oh, do you work at Microsoft? Okay, well, are you a director? How many stocks do you have? How many properties do you own? They're obsessed with status, and they're just very dry. They're very dry people. Yeah, and they don't have asses. Find me an Indian girl with a banging ass.
DJ, where are you, DJ? Oh, hold on. You're not saying anything. Are you a Fed, man? DJ 23, speak up. He won't speak up, man.
Nigga wise. Yes, I'm here. Yeah.
I'm glad you're here, bro. I'm glad you're here, dog. You hear me?
Just trying to find Indian women that got boobies.
Are you enjoying the weather that you have over there?
Nigga, why is somebody asking me these questions? Like, nigga, no, I'm not enjoying it.
Yeah, this shit sucks, bro.
Anyone enjoy this weather?
I mean, I love the cold, but man, I can't enjoy it.
You gotta be inside, bro. Otherwise, I'll be outside right now.
But I'm pretty pleased with the person that I've, formed alliance with. She's a geek, a nerd. She is a believer in the one above. So, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't even care. But
you're a good man. That's great.
I do care actually. But yeah. But man, I just focus on elevation. And then I'm gonna go to a baseball game, the Houston Astros. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Last time I checked, the betting line on the Broncos was plus 24.
I got to see who they're starting their season out against. Oh, go ahead, man.
It was either plus 1,900 or 2,200. So I'm thinking about putting 200 down on the Broncos or 300 down on the Broncos just for shits and giggles. Better do it soon. I think the Broncos.
I gotta see the action.
I think if Drake May makes a couple of stupid plays, bada bing, bada boom. I think Drake May has shown that he can definitely do turnovers when the defense pressures him. He was making all sorts of blunders, so I think Drake May is. I think he's still not as good as people say, and he's inexperienced in certain situations. And he can get frazzled, and he's young, and he's just inexperienced. So I think.
Yeah.
I think the Broncos definitely got a shot, dude.
I have them winning because I believe the league is gonna shift it that way. Bo Nix has a great wife too. He has a great wife. I can already tell.
Why would they want the Broncos to win the league?
Well, like I said, they do things by numbers based thing, not geometry. I'm not looking at that, but. Hey, if anyone doubts me, I called the Rangers winning the World Series before the season started. Mm-hmm. I said that. There are people here that called the Astros the year before that. Now, I was wrong about the Yankees because I can admit my wrong. I'm not Jesus Christ. I'm not God. I was wrong about the Yankees. I thought they beat the Dodgers in 2024. Okay, wow, I'm human. But I called the Chiefs. And hold on. What's so funny is I called the Chiefs back-to-back years. And then, but I didn't think the Chiefs were going to win last year. Hold on. No, I was wrong. In 2023, I didn't think the Chiefs were going to win at all. I was just like, I don't know. So, yeah. But I did not have them winning it last year. Nope. So there you go. How's it going, Tyler, DJ, Cam?
Tyler. Is LaFonso still here?
Good, bro. Cold as hell.
Yeah, man. What are you laughing at, DJ?
Everything is just cold, man. Shit, we ain't. I mean, shit, we just
The
ain't
whole
nothing to
country's
say.
cold, I
Fuck
think,
this
man.
bullshit, man.
The fact that the Broncos didn't sign Cam
This
Newton
shit
is
sucks.
ridiculous.
Right?
Man,
Unless Cam Newton is just totally
Oh no, man.
paced out.
Now he said he declined them.
I think teams know something we don't know. Because why the fuck
How
did
could
the
you
Nah,
Colts
not
sign
give
a
him?
45-year-old
Why would?
44-year-old Philip Rivers over Cam Newton? Why would they do
Okay,
that?
yeah.
blackballing, I
Why
believe.
would they do that? Why would they
you
do
know,
that?
I thought that didn't make no sense to me, man.
dang well they ain't doing something right.
They
It's
blackballed
either
him.
political reasons, racial reasons. He did. Wasn't he against kneeling for the? What was his stance on that? Or is that
He
all
didn't
been
say anything
settled?
about it.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't think it's a race
I don't.
thing per se. I think it's because no team really wants Cam's personality on their team. You know, all
Yeah, I
the
think it's a
distractions,
personality.
whatever. That bullshit ass excuse that everybody uses.
Mm-hmm.
I still think it's
Yeah,
a
I think
bullshit
that's.
excuse,
Go ahead.
but
Yep.
Y'all
Yeah.
worry, y'all worry,
no, you
y'all
good,
worry
bro.
about
Go ahead.
person.
I was
Man,
done.
people these days.
Who is his head coach in Carolina?
Ron Rivera.
Yep.
No, Rex.
Ron.
No, Ron. Okay,
Ron.
whatever happened to
Yep.
Ron?
He was a bad coach, and you know what I don't like about Ron Rivera, what he did, and this is what I'm saying.
Blamed other people.
You know, so he bowed down for those people. He bowed down for the higher ups, and they still sniped you, bro. Because Cam Newton actually made him somewhat of a credible coach in terms of his resume. Because Cam Newton really carried the Panthers, and they had a run game, a two-headed running back monster, and they had
Right.
defense, but they never, huh?
Oh, go on. I'm
What
sorry.
happened?
I didn't say. No, I didn't. I
Oh,
didn't say.
oh, I thought Tyler was asking the question, but I mean, Cam wasn't bad to me, but Cam kind of made Ron Rivera. He's the reason why Ron Rivera got the opportunity with the Commanders when he did, and he got promptly fired too, as he should have. So, and he did Cam wrong. I remember when Cam, okay, he didn't follow dress code, and just subliminally he would always, put Cam out there to dry. It's just, and I don't. I think I know why he did it, but I won't say it. But yeah.
Luke Kuechly,
I
was he
mean,
healthy when they played the Broncos?
Yeah. What is DJ saying?
Didn't that guy get 2 or 3 really bad public
But yeah, man.
concussions?
Can y'all hear me? My service is kind of fucked
Yeah.
up.
yeah.
Kuechly got
Yo,
hit hard.
Thorge, Texas, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, we can hear you.
My shit's all fucked up over here from this fucking storm.
One of my favorite players for the Colts got hit too many times. Austin Collie, I think he could have been a star. Amazing slot receiver. Great hands.
Yeah. Number
God,
17, man.
he got some hits. I don't know if I've seen hits like that. Peyton threw it in a really bad spot for him. Shame on Peyton. You don't make throws like that, people say. That's throws that end people's careers.
What
I think
about
one of them was against the Eagles.
what about Andrew Luck?
He fucked us over. Oh, did he make bad throws? I don't think he. That was with Peyton, that Austin Collie stuff, not Andrew. By the time Andrew came around, he was already with the Patriots. He did a couple of months with them. The Patriots always signed the Colts failed things, and then they cut him a little bit later. They tried and wring a little bit out of the rag. We made a lot of horrible things with that GM Ryan Grigson. Like we overpaid Laurent Landry and a bunch of other people that did nothing for us. We traded for Trent Richardson, which was horrible, horrible. And we all wanted to see T. Rich do well, but he just could not do well for us. We made a couple of horrible O-line plays, like for Gods or Cherilus, and a couple other guys. The Colts are not going to do anything anytime soon. I believe the Browns will win a Super Bowl before the Colts.
Hell no.
Bro, it's three sisters.
Hell no.
Who inherited the team from their rich daddies, and they're all basically the co-GMs. They're the ones making the
Mike Litt.
I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got his daughter.
The dad died.
She's on the sideline.
What the hell?
Yeah. Carly Ursay Gordon and her two sisters. They all have Oh, go on. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. He has his daughters, and they're wearing headsets. I mean, they care about the game, I would think, but you should. I don't know. I'm not going to get into that. There's DJ. DJ. There's both DJs. I think 23 is an agent. DJ 23. I'm just messing with you, DJ, man. You're not gonna mess with your man.
He's a Russian spy.
Yeah, he's a spy. I mean, just look at this dude. He doesn't say a goddamn word unless you ask him, and then he goes right back.
He's a Russian spy.
Hey, and Tyler, once again, bro, like I said, all respect, man. I mean, it's all good here, man. Like I said, my apologies for even making even a comment that I made yesterday, man. For real. Seriously. Yeah.
Nah, bro, that's just water under the bridge, bro. We're good.
Okay, man. Yeah. I do wish you the best. I know you don't know me, but I do wish you the best. And maybe you can, they'll cut that crap in half. Right? Yeah, for real. Yeah. Because I had to realize, I was like, wait a minute. I'm not mad, but I'm saying stuff that I normally wouldn't say it in this time of my life. I'm like, yeah, let me. It was petulant, so yeah. But yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
But yeah, I didn't know the Colts owners were fucking women. I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their dad died in between seasons. Yeah.
His daughter's kind of attractive, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
They're doing too much. The three daughters are doing too much.
The daughter is attractive.
Hey, let me get one of the words I got you. I'll turn that whole franchise
Look
around. I'll be like, this who you sign. This who you sign.
I don't think I need to
draft this dude.
Yep.
Well, it's good that Texas finds women attractive.
I'd happily take Dak Prescott over Daniel Jones. They're about to pay Daniel Jones way too much.
Bro, I don't know if I want to do that though, man. Cause I don't know. We probably ain't gonna do shit next season, so you might as well trade Dak to the Colts. Fuck it.
Nigga, who?
Quarterback.
Nigga, who?
Sign him for
like Dak. Go ahead, George.
Nothing.
Keep Dak.
Hold on. He said Dak? Like Dak Prescott?
No, keep Dak. I think the Cowboys prioritize that
full rebuild mode.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think if Dallas was to go in full rebuild mode, why not make that trade? I wouldn't do it for Daniel Jones. You had to give us a couple. Players in a early, like a second round at least.
Are they really rebuilding or what? I don't know, because if they're not rebuilding fully, then
I'm not sure what we're doing right now. But to be honest, I'm kind of confused. It's like, are we rebuilding or kind of seems like we're doing like somewhere in the middle?
Rebuilding. They're not rebuilding. Do you not hear how Jerry Jones be talking in the interviews?
Jerry's just full of it, bro. He says all this.
Jones, bro. I don't watch.
He says a bunch of nothing, bro. They'll ask him, so Jerry, what are you gonna do to make the team better? He'll say,
Well, that's a good question you ask. I mean, well, to do that, we got to assess everything that's on the table, and we
Uh-huh.
right now, this past season, we had left a lot of meat on the bone. All that country just bull jive filibuster crap. He
He's a
says a bunch of something
businessman,
with
investor, and a professional bullshitter.
That's
But
exactly
he'll
man.
tell
how.
you the
That's
He's a
fucking
piece
exactly
of
what I
work.
backstory.
mean by how it is by the owner. That's why I don't fuck with Jerry.
Yeah.
He says bullshit.
hmm
He's full of it, man.
He's a
He a
businessman.
bullshit ass motherfucker, bro. Him and his son.
Yeah.
He's an
Ain't
oil
Jerry
business.
got 3 rings. You think he give a fuck about winning another one? It don't look like it.
I mean, he been talking about it like I want to win until I die. I'm like, no, you, what the hell you don't?
Man, he
Why do
about
we
to
want to
be
see this
dead, bro.
old? Yeah.
Winning Jordan 3 rings.
But
He
Tyler, we've
wants to
been
win
saying that
one.
for the last 15 years that he was getting ready to be, up out of here.
So the Cowboys have 5 rings or
I mean,
6?
that's no lie, bro.
Yeah, 5.
Yes, yeah,
Okay, they won 2 in the
5.
70s,
Jerry got those 3.
and then they won 2 in the 70s.
Yeah.
I think they went to a couple of Super Bowls.
I don't
They
know if
went
he
to
won in
4
the
or
80s or
5. They
not. I
won
can't
2.
No, it's the 80s, I think.
I do like the Cowboys jersey that they wear with the special jerseys with the blue, and then on the shoulder pads it's white with the blue stars.
Oh, the Cowboys
That's
jerseys are fucking dope.
Are you talking about?
what's up.
Yeah, all right.
I got a throwback. It's a Des Bryant jersey, bro. It's pretty dope.
I got one too,
I
man.
like
You ain't the
Des
only
Got the
Bryant.
one.
blue star on the shoulder.
Yeah, yep. That's kind of nice. I can't believe I'm saying
They
that because
re-
it's the Cowboys. I don't. Yeah.
they really are America's team.
I love the stadium.
Nah, I don't think they're
I grew up
America's team
around
no
there
more, bro.
too.
That's
Man,
Hmm.
damn stadium is too damn. Ugh, shit.
I used to, yeah, I grew up right next to it for a minute there. I mean, it's next to that Walmart. I think that ghetto Walmart is still there on Collins, or
Uh-huh.
it's a Taco Bell right there. Yeah, DJ,
Yep.
apartment complex.
Yep.
Got that bogus car dealership down the street over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I love Texas, bro. I really love Texas. God, I love Texas. Oh my God. I want to just go all throughout Texas and just kiss the ground. I love Texas. Don't you love Texas, DJ? I said the ground, bro. Relax.
Nigga, why the hell you want to kiss the ground of Texas?
I love Texas. Don't you love Texas, DJ? Man, I love Texas. You love Texas? I love Texas. Hey, Tyler, you love Texas? I love Texas. God, I love Texas.
Hey, what's your best restaurant down there?
I would not kiss no damn ground.
What's your best food? What's your best food down there?
So they got a place called I think it was called Les Barbecue or whatever. It's a barbecue joint, and I think it's in the DFW. Then you got Trailburg's pretty good. It's in Houston. It's Bun B's place. But I don't know the best, bro. I mean, but I'll say this: there's a place in Austin where you can order like a big old steak. It's like a huge steak, and if you can finish that within 1 hour, then you get it for free.
Oh, the Big
Oh,
Texan
man,
in Amarillo.
Yeah.
I could do that.
No, well, they got one in Austin, but yeah.
Oh,
What's up?
that's cool.
I
Shit,
don't, DJ. I don't know. That's big, bro.
I'll finish that big back shit
Heart attack.
myself. Just
That's too much red meat, man.
shit. I'll gobble that shit down with some barbecue sauce, some fucking lemon pepper.
I had a steak a few days ago.
Jerry Jones. He's got a big bulk.
Oh man.
He's quite the businessman. Self-made man.
Oh my.
Self-made. He owns the most valuable sports franchise in the world.
DJ, if you go to Texas, man,
when I come back down here, I'll meet you. No, I'm saying the St. Louis DJ. DJ 23, man. You already know what Texas is about, man. I'm talking about St. Louis DJ. St. Louis DJ,
nigga,
man.
The only problem is we have not met. What's up with that, man?
I'm saying St. Louis DJ. I mean, man, we can go to Huntsville, Pearland. That's when you get out of Dallas and you start making your pursuit to Houston. We can go. We can go to Huntsville, like I just said. We can go to all the wards in Houston. We can go to Katy. That's where they shot part of Transformers. We can go to Avid, Texas. We can go to God dang, I'm blanking. We can go all throughout, man. All throughout, man. And then we can double back around. We can go over to Dallas, all through the Metroplex. We can go to Waco. Then we can go to Austin. Then we can even go down to the south of the border. We can go to the Rio Grande. It's very dangerous over there, but we can go over there. We can go all the way around, man. Woo-wee.
What's Katy like?
Katie's is pretty nice. All right, go ahead.
Is it? What about Huntsville?
Yeah, Huntsville is where Sam Houston State is at, University. It's a lot of greenery. I love it.
You been to Death Valley?
Who?
You been to Death Valley?
No, I haven't been to Death Valley.
Cali? Yeah. Lowest altitude on fucking in the U.S. And one of them on Earth.
Oh, the Undertaker's from Texas too. Yeah. He's from Houston. Booker T's from Houston. Mark Henry's from where's Mark Henry from? Silsbee, Texas. Yep. God, I love Texas. Don't you love Texas? I love Texas, DJ 23. God, I love Texas. And Texas loves me. Yeah. I could have promised when I was driving down 75 a minute ago to see my family down 75 through Oklahoma. Texas, the state of Texas was just waving, smiling, had his hand on me. I was like, man, thank you. God, man. I love Texas. Texas loves me, man.
That one time you went bull riding and the bull fucking kicked you off his back. And then kicked you.
And what happened to the bull? What happened to the bulls? Is that bull still alive?
The bulls don't even like your ass over there.
Is that bull still alive? Go ahead, go ask him.
You tried to grab them up by the horns and that motherfucker shot your ass 30 feet in the air.
John Miss with Texas, I wouldn't do.
Windstar, and what's the other one?
Windstar in Choctaw Casino. That's in Oklahoma, though. I mean, well, they got many of them, but that's where they go to in the Texas people.
Because the only places they have in Texas now, don't they have the Texas Lodge and the poker rooms, but you have to pay each hour to use it?
I think so. I wouldn't know. I don't go to the poker tables. Go to the stockyards, DJ. DJ St. Louis. Go to the stockyards. You want to go to the stockyards, man? I was a country boy in the middle of Texas, and they told me, baby, I love Texas.
In Texas, they just like everywhere you go, like in the elevator, like in the lobby, they just play country music everywhere.
No, I know you guys have a question. No, Texas has a lot of city. Yeah, Texas has a lot of city.
Straight.
Yeah.
I work with a woman who's obsessed with George Strait. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I can't wait to see George Strait, honey. Oh no, I can't wait to see him. Oh my god.
Dude, they're paying like $600 a ticket to see him, and the tickets sell out in like 30 minutes or 15 minutes or something. Why would you ever pay that much? Whatever, to each their own.
Yeah, I like Missouri too, man. DJ, I said that, man. DJ, Missouri reminds me of Texas too. What is 23 laughing about? What are you laughing about, man? I'm just sitting here eating watermelon
Missouri got
Nigga, ain't nobody
Huh?
laughing. What the hell you talking about, sir?
I'm kind of bored, but I'm gonna go outside and walk in the elements. Oh my goodness.
They grow
Go
watermelon
walk.
in Texas, South Texas, don't they?
I don't know. I think so.
My friend picked some up in a trailer right in the fucking
DJ, you know
field.
Patrick Mahomes and during the off season, he doesn't live far from you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
In Katy,
Nah.
Nigga,
Go to his house, DJ 23.
hell
no,
no.
no. What? You don't show up to no
No,
random
I'm
nigga
good, sir.
house.
Yeah, go ask him for. Tell him that you are in need and see if he'll give you a 100,000.
No. No, I'm good.
Not mess with you, man. You know you're a good family man. I know. No, I know you're a good family guy, bro. For real, for real.
Hey, Texas would show up outside Rhea Ripley's house.
Who?
Outside
Rhea
Rhea
Ripley,
Ripley's house. Like she'll
bro.
be
If
living.
I were in my foul days still, bro,
Oh
I would
my
shoot my
god.
shot with her.
when I'm in Texas, first thing I'm going to do is go to Mike's Walmart and ask for an autograph.
I'll go to Mike's Walmart and take all his cell phone chargers.
Dang.
I just loot all that shit and then walk right out that mug. I'll take their laptops, their TVs.
Oh, I'm definitely getting an autograph from Mike.
Nigga, need an autograph from Mike.
Man, I'm trying to go back to Missouri. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck this shit.
In Missouri, I like Missouri, man.
Missouri live, bro.
I really do.
They got legal bud out there
That's what I was
and
trying to tell
everything,
them.
bro. I went there.
Yeah, we legal out
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
I'm going to
Man,
go
I
in
went there
and
for my 21st birthday, bro. Hey, the people pretty nice there too, bro. They made fun of me because I was from Texas, but
That's
people
what
in
I was
Missouri.
telling them. Wasn't I,
you know,
DJ?
No, we will get on
Go
your
ahead.
ass. Like if you different, like we'll get on you. But
yeah,
it's
bro.
all love.
Yeah, for real though. They live with it. Like I never felt like insulted and complimented at the same time. If that makes any sense.
That's a good way to.
That's what I was saying. Last week I said that Missouri's are nice. The people are nice.
Why do they call it the show me state? Prove it or don't or shut up.
Show me.
I'm not sure about that, bro. You have to ask somebody from Missouri.
They call it Gateway though, because of the arch and the gateway to the west.
Gateway to the West.
Hey, the arch is
Man, them
nice.
mountains, though, bro. Them mountains are pretty as hell.
Yeah.
The Ozark Mountains? What mountains?
No, the arch is
Any kind of
nice.
mountains you see in Missouri, they're gonna be pretty.
Really?
Oh, I went to the Smoky Mountains
So, go ahead, bro. My
You went
bad.
to the Smoky Mountains down in what, Kentucky?
in
Tennessee?
Tennessee because I got family over there. My granddaddy's side, on my mama's side, and yeah, it's nice.
He was smiling when he said that. I heard that. He said it was nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I may put 200 down on the Broncos. That'd be a nice little upset. I got fucked with the Bills and the Bears. I'm on the Patriots.
I
That
think it's
Bills
gonna be
game is.
Seattle and New England.
It's obvious.
Yep.
They should be.
just don't see Jared. What's his name? What's that? The Denver quarterback's name? Jared Stidham. I think I'm saying it
Yeah.
right. I don't. I just don't see him beating. I just don't see him beating the Patriots, bro. I just don't.
I'm taking the
The dude's
Broncos.
only
I
had
think it's
four.
set up, man. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
It may be, but like, no, you're good, bro. But this dude's only started in 4 games in his career, and they've all been regular
Yeah.
season. You gonna throw this dude in the AFC Championship game? You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? It's not like he's a proven veteran like a Nick Foles or anything. I get why people would think that though, because the NFL is known for throwing curveballs at us.
Yep.
Oh yeah, some real big curveballs. I never thought the Broncos were going to get blown out by the Seahawks in the Super Bowl ever. I never thought the Giants would upset the Patriots
That
twice.
was crazy. I actually watched that game. I actually got to watch that game, bro. That game was fucking crazy. The first play was just fucking chaos. I think it was like a missed snap.
Safety. Yeah, safety.
Yeah.
In Seattle.
The center.
Yeah.
AQ Shipley or whoever. Yeah.
I knew that was going to be a bad.
Colts.
That was one of my favorite
You can just
games
tell
to
when the
watch
game is going to go bad.
Though, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, you're right. I love seeing the Broncos get smacked that year. Oh my gosh! And Percy Harvin out of halftime with that return, I was like, yeah, it's over. It's over.
Demaryius Thomas and Emmanuel Sanders.
Rest in peace to Demaryius Thomas.
Field. They were going to kill him anytime they made a catch across that field with how hard they were catching people.
Cam Chancellor put the boom on what's his name? But rest in peace, Demaryius Thomas, bro. 33.
Yeah.
And rest in peace to what's his name? The MVP from the Ravens in the Super Bowl. What's his name? Jones. Jacoby Jones. Yeah.
He was their MVP and not Flacco?
He passed?
I think he was. I don't know. Yeah, he passed away, bro, in 2024.
Yeah, he passed.
Damn. I feel like I've been living under a rock.
I didn't believe y'all. I think DJ was here, Cuba. I didn't believe any of y'all when y'all said Bray Wyatt passed. I was like, no, there's no way.
Yeah, he passed. Yeah. Ain't nobody.
Yeah,
nah, rest in peace. I like Bray Wyatt.
Rest in peace to Bray Wyatt, bro. That shit kind of fucked me up. Yeah, me too.
It
made
fucked
wrestling
me.
interesting again. Now it's fucking tough.
Yeah, it fucked me up. I just remember what I called my friend Trey. He didn't believe it. I was like, yeah, but he passed away. Me and him just started crying out of nowhere. So yeah.
No, he was gonna be big.
It's upsetting.
But they ain't pushing right.
With the Fiend, they started to give him his. I like Bray when they had the Wyatt family. When they had that music, dum dum dum. I'm like, it's just something about him I just kind of like. He's just awkward, but I liked it though.
No,
yeah, yeah.
The Fiend.
Hey, but y'all know he used to go hard as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I used to get hype as hell when I used to see the Wyatt family come out.
Yeah.
Remember when they fought the Shield? That shit was live.
Yep.
That's why I miss one. That man, I wish we would have had them more. But man, it was a classic.
And rest in peace to his other tag team partner from 2021. What's his name? Was it Harper or was it the other dude?
Luke Harper. Yeah,
Luke Harper.
Yeah, he passed.
Yeah.
He was wrestling for AEW at the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I don't know, bro. They pissed me off with the John Cena retirement thing, bro. How the fuck you gonna make John Cena tap out of all people?
Last match. Okay. You gotta understand. John Cena planted that.
He tapped out first time.
Yeah.
His first appearance, he tapped out.
No, he tapped out to Kurt Angle early in his career. It wasn't his first time.
Yeah. John Cena, listen. Randy Orton is my GOAT, but man, yep.
And then to Gunther of all
people. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Gunther.
No, you're good. Gunther sucks, bro.
What about those two Simone brothers? What are they called?
The
Dude has
Usos.
no charisma, bro.
Yeah,
You know
the
who I like right now
Usos.
though? Jacob Fatu.
Hallelujah.
If y'all
5,
ain't been watching right now,
2.
bro, Jacob Fatu is the shit.
Hallelujah. 5, 2.
I was watching some of the old matches, just random matches on WWE Vault. That's a YouTube channel. They show like old stuff. I missed the era from like the 2000s, you know, like the mid 2000s when I was a little boy, and
Oh
then
my God, that was the epic era. That was the
Hey,
best.
Jeff Hardy,
that
huh?
old SmackDown theme song. That's nostalgic as fuck.
And I couldn't be denied. I don't know that song. Is that what you're talking about? To be my life, and I will rise up, break the wall, break the top, that wall. I think
And
you're
The
talking
Rock was
about.
like, The Rock. Everyone at school that I didn't even watch a lot of wrestling, and everyone at school would quote him and Goldberg. The Rock. What was his thing? Can you spell what The Rock is cooking?
I used to love y'all know Monday Night Raw's theme song with Papa Roach. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and I just wanna be. Oh, when
Triple
that
H.
stuff played, when that played on USA, bro, I was like, here we go, boys.
No, they
Dun,
used to
dun,
get that.
dun, 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 dun.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
Man,
my
that shit used to be
god!
wild, bro. They used to have a bunch of wild ass storylines back then.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
Triple H
Like,
and Kurt
you
Angle, and
want
Kurt
some of that
Angle's
shit
like,
back? You know, like, how the fuck they get away with some of that shit?
yeah.
Kurt Angle's
facts.
like, I'm the only Olympian here. I'm better than you guys, and I'm Mr. America.
No,
I
Kurt
love
Angle
his
was a
theme
real
song,
talk.
Kurt Angle.
Man,
Nah,
Mm.
the
y'all
one in
remember with the Chris
TNA. Nah, the one in
Benoit
TNA
shit?
kills
I
it.
remember being a kid and hearing about that, bro.
It's
Watching it on the
TNA.
fucking news. Chris Benoit and his whole family fucking dead.
He's on
Oh
TNA,
my
Kurt Angle, yeah.
gosh,
That was
poor
crazy as
person.
hell.
Chris
Yeah,
Yeah.
Benoit didn't even
family
do that.
annihilator.
Chris Benoit didn't do
Was
that.
there
What's
ever?
his name?
I don't think he did it
What,
either,
that
but
that devil worshiper. Somebody told me the name. Was a DJ? One of the DJs. Somebody told me what his name was. The devil
Kevin
worshiper
Sullivan.
was Kevin
Sullivan.
Sullivan. Because
Yeah.
if y'all
Who the
look at
fuck's
it, he
that?
said,
Yep.
yeah, he said he's some fat Satan worshiper. He said that he was going to have his family deleted, and I believe it. They had a real beef, and I don't think Chris Benoit did it. I'll be honest. I don't think he did it. I don't think he did it because when you look at the story. In 2015, I saw this. Like the way that
Didn't they
everything was
look?
placed.
Uh huh.
Well, they can frame any story they want. I just don't. But people lying to paint a narrative Sullivan was an evil man.
Didn't they look at his
Let
brain and it was
They
no,
did
we
fucking
a
gotta
full
more than
clear. No, I
Rock
investigation
need
and
to
on him.
clarify.
CTE?
It gotta be a clarified because what made him kill himself
Ouch.
then? What made him kill himself then? We're gonna have to speak on
I
that
don't
too.
know.
They said it spanned over a amount of days. Like he didn't just do it
CTE.
all at once. Like
Okay,
first he
I don't
killed
know.
the kid and then the wife.
Oh,
But
he
but
did it
the
over
police didn't
several
even do
days.
a full investigation of it, bro. They didn't. They just like
Exactly.
went and looked at the bodies and called a ruling. They didn't even really investigate
I
shit.
I
That's
hate when
fucked
kids
up.
die.
Yeah, that's the worst infanticide.
Young people like I'm still in my late 20s, but I just entered recently. But not recently. That was back in the fall or late summer. But yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm still kind of young, late 20s, I guess. Feels kind of old though, but hey. DJ,
I
what?
mean, it
23.
was
Yeah, that shit was crazy as
Huh?
hell, man.
20 years ago.
Yeah, I'm here.
20
That
years
happened
ago was
07, right?
crazy.
07?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Oh,
I was
07.
7 back in '05. So
When I was a little boy, I always thought Kane was an evil man. Every time he walk out, looking just evil with that evil laugh. I'm like, this dude's evil, man. Who's that
Man,
dude?
I'll tell you a story about Kane, bro.
Huh?
I was at a live event, right? You know how Kane, when he
Mm-hmm.
comes out, the pyro comes out the ring?
Yep.
Bro,
He's
that
on the.
shit
Well,
scared
yeah.
the fuck out of
Yep.
me as a kid.
It says boom.
But I was at the live event
Boom.
though, bro. Like,
Yep.
yeah, bro. Like, it randomly
I'm
happened. It was
telling
during the
you.
match too, so you weren't expecting it. I was fucking shook.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck?
Now you get jump scared. Now you get jump scared when you hear that loud power.
As a kid, and shit.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. When he raises his hands up
I think
before the
Big
match
Show was
in the
fighting
ring, and
Tyson.
then yep. When he raises his hands
Yeah.
up, his arms up to like set the fire off, that's kind of cool. What's y'all's favorite
Oh yeah,
finisher?
it is cool, bro.
Yeah.
My favorite finisher is Sweet Chin Music.
RKO all the way.
Yeah,
It's
I like both of
RKO.
those.
Because Sweet Chin Music come out of nowhere. And then the
Sweet Chin
whole
Music is nice too.
everybody exploded when it happened.
I like my favorite one is the F5. That F5 is sick.
And I did like the diving headbutt. I always thought that shit looked cool.
Who did that like mainly? I think a lot of dudes did that, right?
Ben Wall and Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, Daniel Bryan.
They're the two most known for doing it.
RVD used to do it sometimes.
Daniel Bryan's kind of a newer one. Not super new, like he's a veteran in wrestling, but like he's not from like the early 2000s or anything, you know.
Nah, he's trying because I started noticing him like around 2010, like for real, like on Raw when he was a youngster.
Yeah. Hey, bro,
Yeah,
I got
bro.
delayed.
I don't think so.
I got delayed.
I don't know.
Oh, cool.
Chris Benoit was a very bizarre story. Very suspicious. What really happened?
They really didn't investigate that shit fully, though, bro. They didn't.
No.
They all they did was walk in the house, look at the scene of the crime, and then roll a fucking ruling. You know, they didn't really investigate.
Because it's kind of suspicious, which leads me to believe that he was possibly also murdered in his family. That's a part of it to me.
That's the worst thing.
Oh yeah, you know something that's really weird. Hold on, bro. You know something really weird? Before his wife's death before the deaths were announced, his wife's death was announced on Wikipedia. Like I think a day or two before anybody knew anything official. You know.
Oh wow!
Like somebody went on Wikipedia.
That's creepy.
I told you he
said
did
that
it
his
over
wife
a span of
died.
days. He might have killed her a couple of days before he killed himself. So
But
I don't know.
That's they
creepy,
said
boy.
but they said the son was killed too. So
yeah.
Yeah, they found Xanax in his system, bro, which is fucked up. How you gonna give a kid Xanax? Whoever did that shit was fucked up.
I don't think that Chris Benoit did it. I still don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Oh, you mean they give the kid Xanax so that
like
they
whoever
commit
did that, like they should just let the kid alone.
Yeah.
But no, they gave him a Xanax and basically smothered him to death while he was passed out.
Good lord.
Yeah.
If you know anything
That's
about
so
Xanax,
evil, boy.
which I do, when you pass out off a Xan, bro, you ain't waking back up until you wake up.
Oh, is that what happens with Xanny bars? You're out. You crash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I've
That
never
should make you
taken
tired
Xanax.
if you're not used to doing it.
Okay.
If you do it for the first time, you won't remember nothing, bro. I'm telling you.
I ain't never popped no pills. I ain't never popped no pills before. I had like
shit.
Oh man.
Xanax sounds dope then, because if you need to sleep, fuck. Problem is you get addicted to that shit, or people combine it with drugs and alcohol. which can
That's
really
what
fuck
that's
you
what
up.
happened to Juice WRLD.
Do that.
That's what happened to Juice WRLD, the rapper.
Really?
That's how he died.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with that. Then you get people that like they take drugs and then something happens, they'll like throw up and choke on it or shit.
Yeah, they'll
Sleeping.
choke in their sleep, bro. No, I think it's called aspirate to death. I may not got the exact term correct.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with none of that. That does not. So many of these famous people, they die from sleeping medication misused. A lot of the guys back in the day died from
RP
speedballs,
to
which I think is mixing heroin with
what's
coke,
the most recent rapper?
crack,
That's how the lead singer of Alice in Chains died.
from
That's
speedball.
that's how John Belushi died too.
Yep.
Speedball. Yeah, and Chris Farley. Because they get the effects from both at once.
Man, that's just crazy, bro.
Because
Crazy
Xanax
this one
actually
time.
sounds like it'd be nice now that I hear about it. I'm like, fuck, if you're having a bad day and you need to fucking
Fuck
sleep
no,
and chill
man.
out.
That shit sucks.
Does it?
Fuck no, Doors. You won't remember anything though. That's the thing. Like you won't remember. You won't remember anything. You won't remember the whole day, bro. I swear. That shit's
The
fucking
worst.
trash.
But you know what I'm saying, though, when you really want to sleep and your mind just
Yeah.
won't shut the fuck up? That's the worst feeling. You can't
Yeah.
sleep. That's all I was saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah.
hate when you sleep and you don't recall anything because like I had like my female cousin where I was somewhere else and I was sleeping and I asked her I tried to make I asked her I wasn't walking around to the restroom naked was I and she's like oh no because I hate when you don't recall anything that stuff is weird I don't like that because I don't know if I did anything or what I said I don't recall anything so.
I think Darren Sharper was crazy. That was drugging all the bitches.
Nah, I think
That
he
guy
got
threw
released or
away a
something.
nice life. There ain't no way he's released. I
I
think he's
think he
doing
was found
life.
innocent. Innocent.
Really?
From someone mentioned that. I don't know if it's true. I don't know. I mean, you have to look it up. I don't know. Because I heard the decision got overturned after a while. But I don't know. I don't know. He could still be in there. I don't know.
To me, that's the
But
scariest accusation that you could get framed for. And to me, as a man, that's so scary. The R false accusation. I
and a
mean,
lot
it
of
is
men are not
scary
even guilty.
too. Yeah, so many. And there's so many men that are serial R words and they get away with it forever. And then there's guys that never get
Yeah.
it once and they're in life
Yeah.
or many years case
Most
time.
most female victims don't even come out.
That's what they
So
say. That's what they say. Yeah, that's what they say. They say most people that are victims of ours are out there and have never been held accountable. But what's so scary is all the ones that are incarcerated and they're totally innocent. Because that, if you ever get charged with that, holy shit, your life's ruined. Even if you're not found guilty, like your life's going to be ruined. People are going to see that on your record. What's this? Explain this. What happened here? And they figure you did it. Like, and everyone basically hates sexual offenders. It's like the worst thing to go on the registry. I don't know how those guys don't kill themselves if you're on the sex offender registry. That's basically like public shaming.
DJ, are you on that list, DJ?
In Florida, there's a bunch of them that live under a bridge, hundreds of them, because they're not allowed to live in any town. No town will let them live, and sex offenders. So they like basically are homeless because they have no place in Florida. No municipality will be like you're allowed to live here. So they're in living hell. I watched a documentary about all these sex offenders in Florida that are trying to put it behind them and reform their life, and they have nowhere they can live, nowhere they can work.
I seen one where they got a whole fucking town to themselves, bro. Like a whole
Yes,
neighborhood
the
full
trailer
of them.
park. The trailer park?
Yep.
Yes, I
I
saw
forgot
that too.
exactly
The
where
whole trailer part of Nothing But
that
Chomos.
were.
There's no need to take
And
advantage
why
of that. That's sick. There's no need to do that. Huh? If you need play that
that shit
bad,
fucked up,
man,
man.
some of the listen. If I don't judge a man for doing this, but if
Yeah.
you need it so bad, just cough up like some bucks and get it out of your system. If you need it that bad, but you don't go around here taking advantage of women. You don't
They
take
should make
advantage of women.
prostitution
Yeah,
legal. Yeah, but a lot of those people that did that, a lot of those guys, they did it towards children, man, or the part of it isn't just about sexual. They like the power component and control. It's not just about
Fucking sick,
the
man.
graphic. Yeah, a lot of them are serial deviant people that. So it's
The rehabilitation. That's it. There we go.
but it's that's the
Yeah,
worst
I like
thing.
to
Like if
find
you're
out where
ever gonna
that
be,
trailer park is.
I mean, bro,
Let's go fucking beat the shit out of a bunch of them.
just imagine if you're in the act of doing that to somebody. Like, what the hell's going through your mind? And she's screaming and everything. Like, that's like what's going through your mind to even want to do that? Like the process of doing that. I don't get it, man.
It's
yeah,
a sociopath and
yeah.
a psychopath that does that.
What's the
It's
point of having
demons,
sex
man.
with someone if they don't want to or they're sleeping? That's bizarre.
And they're
Yeah,
they're trying to fight you off. They're not. It's Lord have
bizarre.
mercy.
Yeah, so bizarre. Yeah,
Most men can get play anyway. It might not be the best
yeah,
woman, but most men can.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it is
It's
what it is. So,
yeah. But it's
hey,
that guy threw away a great career
DJ,
and a great. He was very wealthy, Darren Sharper, and he threw it all away. Retired. Well, I think he was in the on his way to the Hall of Fame. If not, he would have been because he was like a 7-time All Pro.
yeah,
I don't know if you remember ever watching Darren Sharper play. He was really good.
he played for the Saints. Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, he was so talented.
What's that dude's name for the Browns? Mango. They played for the
Mingo.
Browns. I forgot
The
his whole name. I just know it had Mango in it.
the old line, Nick Mangold.
No, he's
He
So
played
talking
for the
about
Jets.
Mango something.
he's
I
talking
can't remember,
about
but he
Nick
played for the
Mangold.
Browns.
Barkevius Mingo is who he's
Oh,
talking
Yeah,
about.
Mingo.
Ming.
There we go.
Oh, Mingo. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mingo, not Mango. I'm retarded.
What happened with him?
He got caught up with some bullshit like that too.
Oh shit.
It's this big old dude named Sean Oakman.
But
He's
it
from
was
Texas. He played for Baylor. He got this woman lied. He was 6'9", 285. This woman lied on him, and his career was done. See, she should face prison time because that's perjury. Perjury
Oh
is
yeah.
a federal offense. That's 5 years minimum.
Yeah, they should do
So,
prison time for falsely. Yeah, there's a girl I knew
well, we
from
know
high school that lied and made up that a guy raped her so that she could get her first. She was fucking up with her grades her freshman year of college, so she made that up so that she could get all to repeat
evil,
classes.
evil, evil,
Yeah, yeah. So she
evil
made up that
broad,
someone
evil
did
women.
that. Just yeah, and then they got found out. Cole. Can't say her last name, but that's how crazy that bitch was to make up someone did that just to get her grades forgiven.
that's fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. And she got caught. Most of them don't get caught.
I wonder how many innocent people are sitting in prison with those charges.
Oh my gosh, and it's terrifying. To me, that's one of the most terrifying things. Yeah, is falsely being accused of that. Because nobody hates anything more
That's
than
why
R word.
you gotta really be careful of what kind of women you bring around you nowadays.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't go on the same elevator with a woman. Never.
You see what happened to Emmett
on. Say it again.
That was cool. So and for a long time, women been lying on men for a
Yep.
long, long time.
Yep.
It's not just now, It's worse now
No.
because their word is taken as gospel, bro. Like,
Yeah.
but you don't even
And because
need to
of
fucking
all the
prove
money they
like
get
show
from
no evidence.
lawsuits. Yep. Because of the lawsuits. Like it'll never make sense to me. All the like the 50 different gymnastic girls that were involved in that Larry Nasser sexual misconduct in the University of Michigan with the gymnastics team. I'm thinking to myself, and it was a $500 million verdict that those girls got from taxpayers that was stolen from the university, basically. So hear me out. You're telling me 40 to 50 girls, most girls in gymnastics come from wealthy families. So you're telling me 40 to 50 wealthy girls that are on the U.S. gymnastics team are going to be mistreated by a 50-year-old doctor over the course of several years, and none of them are going to report it to their parents? I don't believe that.
You said he didn't do it?
No, he did it, but I just think I don't understand how that can go on for several years and it wasn't stopped.
Blackmail.
Well, it was like he was a weirdo. Like he pretended to be all nice to the parents and everything, and he pretended to be like a good guy in the community.
No one brought in a cell phone to hidden cam, or no one. I mean, these are wealthy girls. These are people that are used to privilege, and they're not going to just let some doctor violate them and not tell mommy or daddy.
So he was pretending to be DJ, a good guy, a philanthropic guy. He was just a creep.
Yeah, a lot of
That's
guys
crazy.
that like that put
Who?
on a
Larry
mask to
Nasser?
like these. They just contrived. They have these contrived personalities to convince you that they good people, that they always
Hmm.
hiding something.
Like, look at that sicko. What's his
That's why I
name at
never
Penn
try to
State? What's that dude at Penn State?
Sandusky. Jerry
Yeah, Jerry
Sandusky.
said, man, man.
That's true evil. With Larry
He
Nasser,
looks.
I think,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
huh? Jerry
No, go ahead.
Sandusky is true evil, dude. He took these kids from poor, underprivileged backgrounds, and
In
they
the
felt
shower.
special.
That's
They got to hang
disgusting.
out with him. They felt special. They got to be a part of his program and everything. And he literally violated the most vulnerable. Like, imagine those poor kids when they finally feel like they got an opportunity and they can do all this stuff, and then he's going to do that to them. Other coaches saw it, did nothing, which it is unfathomable that you can see that happen and say nothing. And then you hear a lot of these kids give interviews, and you can tell how fucking fucked up they are, and it's so sick. And how could you
Like a
be a
woman
coach
had.
watching,
Yeah.
bro? How could you be a coach watching a grown man do that to a young boy and not say anything? That's
Nah,
so
I
evil,
would
man.
stop him. I'd beat the hell out of the dude. Forgive me for
Fuck
cursing,
yeah,
God, but I'm just saying I'd beat the crap out of that dude. I would hurt the dude, and I'd be justified too. You
fuck
know,
yeah,
I'd never let it.
fuck
I would
yeah.
never let a kid get taken advantage of. For never, because that stuff is evil. It's demonic. I mean, there was recently this woman who had sex with like a bunch of like special ed kids. She deserves 30 years in prison, no questions. Lucky I'm not the judge
Man, that bitch deserved a death
or
sentence.
you're a dead sentence. Yeah, that stuff is
That
evil.
bitch deserved a death sentence. Special ed kids, bro, you gotta be a special
Yeah,
type of evil to do that
yeah,
shit. That's some
yeah, yeah,
sick
yeah. Look it
ass.
up.
That
Yeah.
makes it like 10 times sicker.
And then they pulled her over. She's trying to act like I don't know what's going on. Woman, you know exactly what's going on. Your conscience is telling you. That's why you're not acting right because you know the evil that you've been doing. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit's fucking sick, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
And to think that our government's controlled by those kind of people.
And you know what's funny? I don't know the exact story, but this dude was actually helping people who had no money. You know, they were kind of going through either a rough spot or they were indigent or whatever, and needed money and funds. And this dude, he helped he like kind of went through the system to help people with like extra $1,000 for their what they needed. It's illegal, but the funny thing is, how can y'all quickly find this dude, but y'all don't find all the real people who are doing all the evil for so many years that y'all could easily access? Because the system is so corrupt, man. So you stop him for actually trying to help people who don't have what they need, but you don't find other people, right? Who are real criminals. Yeah.
Argument. And
Yep.
I'm not no Republican, liberal. I'm more of an independent.
Yep. Yep.
I probably will never vote again because it's some bullshit. They choose who they want to run anyway.
Exactly.
About it, the Republican Party didn't have a choice in whether Donald Trump was going to be the candidate. Donald Trump said, "Yeah, I'm going to be the candidate no matter what."
Yeah, and a
He
lot of
said
stuff
that
was
shit.
foreshadowed. Yeah, he knew.
And then Kamala Harris, nobody voted her in. Like nobody voted for her as a candidate. She automatically got
Hmm.
put in there.
Yep.
And I feel like if we actually had a system to put, like, we the people vote for the two candidates that we want to run, and then they
Yeah.
can go based off of that. Or man, I really think it should be about 4 or 5 at least.
Yeah.
But they try to make you think it's like that, right? Because you go to the when I went to go vote this last time, they had a
Yep.
bunch of
Yep.
fucking people running for president I never heard of. So I feel like everybody should get a fair shake at running. Not, it shouldn't be just based on money because that's bullshit. That's not
Hmm.
how the founding fathers intended it to be. But my main point is, yeah, we don't say nothing. We got this illusion of freedom. Ain't nothing free.
Hmm.
And then you got all these fucking elite pedophiles still running around.
Yeah, and they know that they're running around.
I wouldn't be surprised if Epstein's still alive, man.
I believe he's still alive. Of course, somewhere on the island or somewhere away from the population, or at least definitely away from American population.
Well, that's why people need to stand. Like Joe Paterno
Probably
was
living
told,
in
like in the not.
Israel.
Joe Paterno was told. I'm reading it right now. He was told in the
Go ahead, bro. My
'90s.
Yeah,
bad.
Joe Paterno was Joe Pa, the Penn State legend or whatever,
the
Nittany
coach.
Lions.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he was told in the '90s
coach.
that Sandusky was a child M word, and he covered for him for 20 years because he won games, and they're good old boys. Fuck,
Soulless.
yeah, Penn State deserves all that stuff, man. That's like, dude, like that hits me hard, man. Like, because think about those kids, man. They're young kids, like they come from bad backgrounds. Oh my gosh, I get to go on the field and watch the games, and I'm a part of this organization. You feel special, you feel excited, you feel some trust, and then of all people to have someone do that to you, man, position in power, highly respected, and who are they going to believe, him or the kid? Some kid from some poor background or some powerful coach? That's just like so sick. Like, so yeah, Penn State, fuck them, man, for covering that up. And I think that happens more often than not because these coaches just give a shit about winning and they don't fucking care about the costs that happen. They're just, they're chasing fame and glory and money and they're they're type A personalities. So whoever gets hurt on the way to it, who gives a shit? I don't think most of them are morals of, they're not decent folk. That's probably what makes people like Andy Reid so exceptional because he actually seems like a great guy. Bill Belichick, you can tell, is a piece of shit.
What about what's his name? Gruden. about Gruden.
I don't really know much about him. I know he made some inappropriate comments, but in terms of his character, I really couldn't tell you. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think?
When that shit came out, I was kind of mad, man. I was like, damn, Gruden. Because he before that shit, he used to be, I want him to come to Dallas. Like, he was my ideal for the Cowboys, you know. But
What got exposed that he was making racial
he's not no
comments
child molester or nothing, but
in emails?
yeah,
What was exposed? Racist, like big lipped
basically,
and
I think.
saying so and so is big lipped and stupid in emails and shit.
DeMar Smith.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the players representative or whatever at the time. I don't know if he's still there.
I mean, look at some of these guys. Are you surprised that
But
they make comments like that?
not
Think
really.
about what some of these guys' comments
Gruden,
make.
I
They're
don't know. I was
foul-mouthed,
kind of surprised
vulgar,
when it was
bigoted
Gruden.
people.
What about Belichick? Belichick looked like he slipped a couple N words in there. Hard R
Oh
N
yeah,
words.
Oh shit.
I'm sure. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, listen, Tom. Hey, listen,
Yeah,
Tom.
tell me he
He
did.
can't have too many of these. He can't have too many of these colored folks around here.
Didn't his first wife die of cancer and he was fucking some other bitch, or was that somebody else?
Oh,
That
sorry, this is
sounds
what
like
he
a Bill
said.
Belichickian thing.
Yeah, he's definitely not a decent person. I would hypothesize. Yeah, and I think he tried to do TB12 wrong. And TB12 went on and run number 7 and kicked ass and had 3 really competitive years, or 3 or 4 or whatever, 3. And Belichick went on to continue to suck, and he's sucking at UNC. They paid him a fortune, and they're just as bad as they were before, aren't they? The Tar Heels with him.
Yeah.
He had a horrible first season, I'd say.
Well,
Huh?
dated.
You cut out. Can you say it again? Oh.
Get a smash service over here. I said I feel like Bill Belichick's system is outdated. You know.
Oh hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
It's the same. I feel the same way about Mike McCarthy. How the fuck is gonna hire Mike McCarthy but Frank Tomlin? That shit don't make sense. Yeah, McCarthy. Jesus.
Oh my God! The Steelers hired McCarthy.
Somebody
Yes.
actually mentioned that too. B-Fire mentioned that too. Like before Tomlin got fired. That was crazy. Yeah. It's a dude named B-Fire that I watch. He's pretty good. DJ said, "What was that?" DJ's crazy.
Hey, Texas.
Yeah.
Why would they hire Mike
Who's your
McCarthy?
team, bro? The Texans.
Which the Chiefs.
Mike McCarthy is washed up. Why would you hire him?
I
He's
got you.
washed up. That is pathetic.
I'll give Mike McCarthy a little bit of credit because he did have 3 straight 12-5 years with us, but we didn't do shit. So fucking, that's how I feel.
I just don't like how he looks.
I will say this: I like our coach now better than Mike McCarthy.
What's his name? Scotty.
Who's it?
Schottenheimer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Shotty.
Schottenheimer.
Schottenheimer. I like him a hell of a lot
Mm-hmm.
better than Mike McCarthy.
Did you
Yeah.
just hire him?
Yeah, he was. This was his first year.
Uh, I can't believe the Steelers hired Mike McCarthy. I literally just found that out. That's crazy.
Oh, so what is Rogers gonna do?
Over
Oh
like
goodness.
Rogers probably gonna retire for sure now. Like it's probably set in stone. When I seen that, yeah, he's retiring.
Or the
And
Steelers
you
might
think
just move on or do
Rogers is
whatever.
not playing with Mike McCarthy? I I'd be surprised to see that again. You know, if Rogers
Yep.
would play with Mike McCarthy again, but I feel like he's gonna retire.
Yep. Hmm.
He left Green Bay because
Yeah.
and
Huh?
then now he left Green Bay. Mike McCarthy, he's gonna be like, hell no. I can hear it right now. Rogers ain't going for that bullshit.
Yep.
And I
So
think
Yeah, I
this
don't know
hire is
why
gonna
she's.
backfire on them because there's no way Mike McCarthy's gonna do better than Mike Tomlin
no
with that
way.
roster. You know,
No.
there's
I
no
mean,
fucking
Mike
way.
Tomlin's been playing. Mike Tomlin really has had a crap offense like for the last since AB and
Yeah, the
um,
Killer
Big
Bees.
Ben and yeah, yeah, and then
Yeah, the Killer
Brown and
Bees.
Le'Veon Bell.
What was it?
Yeah,
Brown, Bell, and Roethlisberger. Big Ben,
Ben.
yeah. Speaking of sexual assault,
Yep.
he got away with it.
He did that. Yeah, he did that. I I believe the women too wholeheartedly in this
100%. He
case.
hired cops as his private security when he was in these
Bodyguard.
clubs to help him fucking commit these assaults. Yeah,
It's
dude,
like,
it's
bro, you're Big
disgusting.
Ben, bro. I mean, bro, like
Yeah,
there's under no circumstances should none of no circumstances should a man ever take advantage of a woman sexually because, bro,
no,
especially him. Okay, it was your
yeah,
second, third year. Okay, bro, you still have money and you're Big Ben. You can listen.
yeah,
If the chips fall, you can just pay. I mean, I'm not advocating it for dudes, but if you don't think you can get it any other way, just pay a little something and then
yeah,
move on about your
yeah,
business. Hey,
yeah,
hold on. She might like you a little bit. She might say, you know what? Let's do it for free. Moving on. You never know.
yeah, yeah,
Come on,
yeah,
man. If
yeah.
you're that desperate, do that.
And that just shows that the NFL is, what it is, and the Steelers, because both of them were like, yeah, be good, Ben. We're gonna pretend to discipline you, but yeah, he got away with that shit. That's fucked up.
Because
But it just shows you how.
if a woman truly gets taken advantage of, imagine how traumatizing anybody
Oh
that's
yeah,
listening. Imagine how traumatizing
yeah,
that is. And then now she's not going to trust men at all, and I really can't blame her. At that, I mean, even though all men aren't the same, but that's traumatizing. That's just it's human nature. Like if a man's been done wrong by 10 women, he's going to probably be a little more reserved. That's Maslow's first
mhm,
hierarchy. Is his first hierarchy is self preservation. That's our intrinsic, organic type of default mechanism. Is to I've been hurt, so let me leave them alone. Even though we know everyone is not the same, it's just our default mechanism to be a little conservative now. That's how it is. So yeah. Hey DJ, I got a very man DJ. I got a jagged knife, bro. It is so big, bro, and it's sharp, man. This is crazy. I have a lot of knives and a couple of blickies.
Yeah. I'm
Need that protection, huh? What did DJ say to me?
just got switchblades.
Yeah, I have a switchblade too. It's similar to one that you showed. They're sharp, man. Yeah. Those, yeah, you know that. Those are sharp too.
So who is Mike McDaniels going to sign with? It said he withdrew his interview with the Bills. So does that mean he's already made up his mind who he's going to sign with?
I wouldn't want to coach Josh. I mean the Bills either, not because I don't trust that. Mm-mm.
Then you got Philip Rivers is apparently going to interview with the Bills.
Oh, they're just alike. Phillip Rivers and Josh Allen. They both throw stupid picks for their career. Yeah, they're a match made in heaven.
Yeah, it's saying he interviewed for Bills head coaching position, Philip Rivers.
Well, that's a
Oh
match made in
shit.
hell.
And it says Buffalo Bills urged to pursue Bill Belichick amid Philip Rivers update. Why would they ever want to go after big Bill Belichick? He's fucking washed. And Bill Belichick's going to want complete control. He's going to want to be GM and head coach and have total control. Which only works if you're really good at what you do.
I'm proud to be a Texan, where at least I know I'm free. DJ, when you gonna move to Texas, man? The state would love to have you as a new resident.
I'll move in
Dang it.
2021, 22.
2021, 2022, that already happened.
Nah, 21, 22. That's when I moved.
What does that mean? Oh, see, you can't think
Essentially
like that, man. Yeah, you can't. You can't think like that, man. You have to be positive.
I moved to Texas when Texas moved out.
Okay. You know what? I don't think Texas wants you in Texas. I'm just playing.
Shit, with Mike gone and Texas gone, then I moved down there.
Hey, man. You got some hate there, huh?
No, it's just the state's not big enough for me and y'all to be there at the same
Huh?
time.
No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving again coming up.
Why do people say Matt Stafford's so good? He's got a big arm. But they make it out like he's a fucking...
Say what?
Well, they're trying to make Matt Stafford's legacy out to be like one of the GOATs, and he's not. I don't think Matt
It
Stafford's
cut
that
out on my
good.
end, bro. I didn't hear you.
Well, they're trying to make Matt Stafford out to be like
He's
the
not.
GOAT.
I'm not gonna say he's not good. No, Matt Stafford's definitely good, bro.
But he's not any better
To
than like
take
Carson
Detroit to the
Palmer.
playoffs, you gotta be good. But he did choke against us in the playoffs, so there's that. That 2014 Romo whooped his ass.
I remember that.
Yep.
That's when the Lions had like the top three defense, or one of the best defenses. They had Edibo, they had Domicon, they had DeAndre Levy,
Sue. I think they had Sue at that time. Oh, you already said him. I think my bad. Yeah, he choked against Romo. Remember, hey, so if Matt Stafford wins the Super Bowl, and the Super Bowl, they talk shit about Romo, I'm be like, hey man, Romo don't beat him. But no, Stafford's definitely like, good, bro. I think you're tripping, Lord. He's one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the league.
I mean, so was Jeff Garcia, but he wasn't like a
Get it?
goat.
But if he wins 2 Super Bowls, I'm not gonna say he's hell no, he's not the GOAT. But if he wins Super Bowls, you got to give him some respect, you know. He had to go to it. You could probably do that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, he's finally getting his pay dirt. Not his pay dirt, but his
Fundamentally, bro, I would
championships.
take right now as we speak, I would Gerald Stafford right now. But we talking about let's go back about 5 years. I would take Stafford because he's getting up there in age. You know, it's not the he didn't set it himself. So they're not going to be there forever. He does got a good arm.
Oh
Be
yeah,
there forever, especially all the shoulder injuries he suffered along the years, bro.
yep,
Ask Peyton Manning. Remember how shot Peyton Manning's arm looked in his last year, bro? Like you
yeah,
can
yeah,
tell.
yep, yep. The Jay Cutler could have turned out to be a Matt Stafford if he had made some changes. They say because he had the big arm and a lot of potential.
Stafford, I mean not Stafford. Cutler just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's what they say.
But he was still pretty good. Like to be playing for the Bears, like for the in the short time he played, I thought I always liked Cutler. All respect for him. But the Bears, especially during that time, the Bears were fucking ass. Dude was getting destroyed on almost every snap. He took the ball. Offensive line wasn't blocking. I mean, but nah. What about the Bears fans now? They crying because they're not in the NFC Championship game. They mad as hell.
Yeah, but at least Chicago seems like it's trending in the right direction. They were bad for a long time, man. Like they were so bad. Remember all those seasons? They had like 2 wins, 3 wins.
My bad. I'm back now. Where everybody go?
Mitch. Yes. You doing? Hmm. Where's it at? Oh, gotta grab it. Oh, got it. Lex, you doing? Go get food? I love you.